can defy echoes of war in the midnight air. Kumachama's end, a final prayer.
Oh God, I thought there was gonna be more. Shit. Well, all right, no music on.
Shut the fuck up.
Ruined. Yo. Sup? What an amazing professional streamer. What production value. What grace. Sup? Thank you, Lopo, for the resub. One day, Strummer. Gonna paint on Strum again. Yes, we will. Noel, thank you for the 81 months. Kiefer, thank you for the 17 months. I actually have a new method I want to try. There's this guy that I follow on Instagram, and he gave me a really good idea. I want to. I'm not sure how to pronounce his name. It's like Spanish or some shit. But I just call him Elman. But anyway, he uses a lot of airbrush. And I want to try to replicate one of his techniques because I think it looks really good, and most importantly, I think it looks really easy. And all you do basically is you take a Space Marine and you use like white paint and you put all the highlights on. So basically you have a black model with all these highlights already on, and then with very thin, whatever color you decide to paint the Space Marine, so we'll just say in this case blue, very thin, you spray over the white, and it will turn the white into, you know, whatever color you put on there. So in this case, blue, right? It'll make the white blue, but since the highlights are already on there, there'll be darker blues and lighter blues. And it seems really easy to do, and I want to try it. Yeah. Seems really easy. Wait, do the thing, T, with the plunger? What do you mean? Yo, Pedro, thank you for the resub. 34 months. Here, let me put on some music, guys. So, yeah, guys, today we're going to... ooh, what is it? Ooh, Mega Drive? Oh, shit. Mega Drive came out with a new song. Okay. Wait, why does YouTube not have video? What? Try to refresh. YouTube doesn't have video? Yeah, it does. Everyone says nothing goes in their ass, but everyone loves to squeeze a big pile of shit out of their ass. Blue, why are you mad about that? Are you mad because you think people are lying? Yo, so actually, okay, so Fane, a bunch of people sent me that. The streamer Alina Chan doc, a bunch of people sent me that, man. Okay, now, okay, look. Okay. So here's the thing. All right. When there was a few people that sent me that. Yeah, exactly who. Okay, so I am not familiar with this person. Okay. It's real, and old 2020 doc also leaked yesterday. Okay. See, here's the thing, right? Like, okay. I was sent this by a couple people, right? And I got to tell you, man, look, I'm going to be honest. The original Google Doc that I was sent is fucking garbage. Like, and when I say garbage, what I mean is that, like, okay, whenever someone tries to expose another person, or whenever someone tries to call out another person, you have to be very careful with how you present the things that you're showing, okay? Because from a complete outsider's perspective, okay? Now, I'm not saying that it's not true, but I'm also not saying that it is true, okay? I'm obviously in a neutral position because, one, I don't know any of these people. I don't know if I can trust any of these people. And honestly, the doc itself is really bad. Like, bad is in the way that it's presented. So, like, basically, whoever made this doc, they need to uncensor a lot of shit in there. Because what is the point of exposing someone when you censor everything? You know what I mean? So, like, as a person, like an outsider, right? Because that's what I am, right? I have no idea what the fuck is going on. When I read this, it is just a jumbled disarray of madness. It's just chaos. Like, I'm having trouble connecting one thing to the next. And I told this to the people that sent this to me. I said, I mean, I don't know if you're like wanting me to look at this on stream or anything. But I can't look at this because I have no idea what's going on. And I'm not even saying that I'm going to like look at it on stream, right? Because these people, okay, look, man, let's be real. These people sent this to me because they wanted me to watch it on stream. They didn't send it to me because they value my opinion. You know what I mean? Or I don't know, maybe they do a little bit. But the point is that they wanted to, they want to expose this person. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. New watcher here. I like some of your takes, but I think others are bad. Specifically, you said you are not entitled to a cutscene. Could you explain that in more detail? And what about duties that don't have trust? Okay. Let me finish my thought real quick, and then I'll explain that. Okay. So, just remind me. So anyway, this doc, like. Again, I'm not trying to be like a nitpicker here, okay? I'm not trying to, say that it's fake, but I'm also saying that I don't believe it's real. Like I'm in the middle, like I'm unconvinced, but I only looked at it, for a, brief amount of time. I did look at the screenshots and shit. So apparently in this document, this person now. Again, I could be getting some information wrong. So if I am, I'm sorry. But in this document, well, according to the doc, it said that this person, Alina, has admitted to having sex with minors on two different occasions. So I don't know the being locked on Twitter is pretty much a self-report. Not really. I know it might seem like that. But from a legal standpoint, no, that doesn't mean that at all. It actually, from a legal standpoint, if you lock your Twitter, that means you're seeking legal advice, which leads me into the point that I'm getting. So like on Twitter, yeah, sure, but Twitter isn't a real place. Being accused of something on Twitter means virtually nothing. What happens if you're accused of something on Twitter? Nothing happens. I mean, nothing, right? I mean, like, think about it. Dr. Disrespect literally said he was sexting a minor on Twitter. He got accused. He admitted to it. Nothing happened. He's still making millions of dollars. Like, people over-exaggerate the importance of Twitter. Like, once people encounter real-life circumstances, they will fully understand how little Twitter actually matters. Twitter is probably the worst site on the internet, at least one of, because it gives you this false sense of security. And being exposed on Twitter matters literally nothing. You can be the biggest piece of shit on Twitter and it doesn't fucking matter. Also on Twitter, there are a bunch of people that are virtue signaling and shit just to look good in front of other people. So if he was to private his Twitter, yeah, sure, on Twitter it looks bad, but in the eyes of the court, in the legalities, like, in the legal situation, they could be privating their Twitter so people can't gather evidence against them, and then they can go after the people for defamation, okay, for making these accusations. So in this doc, let's say, okay, that because there's accusations of him admitting to him having sex with a minor, okay? Now, that may or may not be true. I have no idea. We're talking about, apparently it's a streamer, and their name is Alina Chan. I have no idea who they are. But anyway, so if those accusations are false, okay, so let's look at it from both, wait a minute, then you can get all the info from Discovery, and if you delete it, that's tampering with evidence. Okay, yes and no, because all right, it's not, okay, guys, it's not that simple. It's really not that simple. Like, it's easy to say these things, okay? But if you're suing someone for defamation, that's not criminal, it's civil. So that means the other party has to get a lawyer. If the other party doesn't get a lawyer, then they have to do everything themselves. Okay. So like everything you're saying, that's true theoretically, but will it happen in actual court? I don't think so. It depends on the other person's financial situation. So like if one person sues another, okay, if one person sues another and they have a lawyer, but the other person doesn't, the other person is probably going to lose. Because you guys have to understand here, the court is not about the truth, okay? The court is about what you can prove. There is a difference. There's a clear difference, okay? So while what you said is true, it is an entirely different thing to follow through with that in the court, okay? So maybe they privated their Twitter so that people couldn't gather shit against them. And maybe they know that they have more money than the person that is accusing them. So they're going to hire a lawyer to sue this person. And this person is stupid and doesn't know the legal system. So they're never going to do what you just suggested. Or they won't file the correct paperwork. Okay, so you see how there's a ton of... Now keep in mind, I'm not defending Alina. I'm just being realistic here, okay? I'm looking at it from a realistic perspective. These are the things that can happen, okay? So, again... and this is the most pressing issue. Okay, this is the most important issue. Hold on. Okay, this is the most important issue. If these things are true, then this is criminal. This is not civil. And if it's criminal, okay, if it's criminal. Anyone that comes in contact with this document or anything like that is subject to questioning and testimonies. Do you understand? So like what I'm saying is let's say that the victims come forward and they have this evidence and then they make a case, the case is filed, the police go after this person. Now they're being charged criminally. Okay, so the DA, they can question every single person if they want to. They can question every single person that was exposed to this document to see what all they know to make their case stronger. So if this is indeed criminal, I don't want to touch it. I don't want to fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Okay? One of the other reasons for the doc is for catfishing and deceiving people, saying they're a girl using a voice changer, which is blatantly obvious it's a voice changer on their streams. Oh, I mean, but that matters nothing. Like, what does that have to do with anything? I mean, like, who cares if they use a voice changer? Pirate Software uses a voice changer. I'm just like being realistic. Like, what does it matter? You know what I'm saying? Okay. You're just saying it's part of the doc. Oh, I got you. Okay. Yeah. You're just saying it's part of the document. Okay. Okay. So real fast, man. The new chatter. The new chatter. Hopefully you're still here, Mumu. New watcher here. I like some of your takes, but I think others are bad. Specifically when you said you are not entitled to the cutscene. Could you explain that in more detail? Yes. So when you are not entitled to a cutscene. You can agree or disagree, but that's just fact. It's just fact, and I'll tell you why it's fact. Because when you group up with me, I am going to keep moving forward. Okay, you are not entitled to that cutscene when you are grouping with me. Other people might accommodate for that, but me, no. I go one speed. Okay, one fucking speed, man mode. You could say that I'm an asshole. You can say I'm impatient. It doesn't matter. That doesn't take away from the fact that people are not entitled to a cutscene. Now, when you go in with trusts, then yes, you can get your cutscene because you're with trust and you're in complete control. But when I say you are not entitled to a cutscene, when you queue up and you are with random people from the internet, just because you haven't seen the cutscene does not mean that other people have to wait for you. Okay? Like, you are not entitled to my time. Okay? Now, it depends on what I'm playing, right? Like, if I am, like, let's say I'm a DPS and I can't kill the boss by myself, you're not entitled to the cutscene. It's just I can't progress without you, so I'm forced to have to watch it. Okay? So for some reason, there's this misconception that new players, oh, you just watch the cutscene. You know, you're a new player. You're entitled to it. No, you're not at all. Okay? Yeah, there is a difference between being entitled to something and accommodating for something. Does that make sense? And that's just how it is. That's just fact. Okay? So like I said, you can agree or disagree. Like you can think my take is bad. That's fine. Yeah, but I'm going off of the facts here, and the fact is that you are not entitled to that cutscene. Let me give you an example of when you are entitled to a cutscene. When you first go into a raid, okay, and there is a gate. You know how when you queue into a normal mode and there's a gate that locks everybody in there until every single person stops the cutscene? There you are entitled to a cutscene because the game will literally force other players to watch it. So there's a difference, okay? But in a dungeon, you are not entitled to a cutscene. So that's specific to dungeon content. So basically, just think about it like this. If the game forces every single person to watch that specific cutscene, then you are entitled to it, obviously, because the other players can't progress. But if you are not, then you are not entitled to that cutscene. That's just how the game is designed. That's just how it is. So, you know, some people, they don't like my take on that, but those people that don't like that take, they're just not realistic. They're letting their emotions cloud their judgment. They're just not realistic. They're just ass hurt. That's all it is. Yeah. Yeah, so like basically, if SC wanted to force cutscenes and entitle players to cutscenes during dungeons, then they would lock everybody in. Yeah. We are entitled to kissies too. Yes. Yeah. Okay, so guys, today we are going to react. Today, the developer of Mare, a couple people reached out, man, and I got in touch with the developer of Mare. And he's pretty cool, man. I talked to him briefly. I said, hey, I've been told you are interested on, coming on the stream, doing an interview. And he was like, yeah, I'm down. Obviously there's some stuff that he can't talk about. So there's some stuff that I'm not going to ask him about, and anything like, just to give you guys an expectation, there's obviously some stuff that he's not allowed to talk about. And if he can't talk about it, then I just told him, I said, hey, he better like Kumachama. I will ask him. Wait, the change.org post? No, I haven't. What the fuck is that? Goth girlfriend shit. Good Jesus Christ. God, why can't I get a woman like that, bro? Jesus. Yeah, probably, man, because I'm bald. Okay. So guys, we're gonna do that, not right now, but in a little bit, okay? I gotta eat and get some food in me, man. I haven't eaten in like fucking like 17 hours or something. I weighed 205 today, man. Holy shit, dude. It's getting really hard, guys. It's getting really hard, man, like mentally and shit. Oh, I did see the asthma. Okay, man. Let me talk about Todd for a second, too, man. Yeah, let me talk about Todd for a second. Yo, Khalid, thank you for the resub, man. Thank you very much. Alu. Thank you very much. 21 months, man. Thanks a lot, brother. Sloth, thank you for the 30 months. Alu. Veteran, thank you for the 69. Nice. 69 months. Theo, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, man. Welcome to the channel. Crow, hit me with the T. Or hit me with a T. Thank you for the resub, 73 months. I've been lurking in the streams, brother. Hell yeah. All other chatters, you could fuck off. Astro, thank you for the 3 months. Oh, fucking. Blue. Blue eyes, 52 months. I love you, Blue. I love you, Blue. Shout out to Blue. Okay, Blue is a pillar in the community. Okay, let me tell you about Blue. I met Blue a long time ago, man. And I feel like it was fate. I feel like it was fate. Blue, I actually got some questions I want to ask you next month, because next month we're going to celebrate the 10-year anniversary, and I want to do a day of remembering. And I want to like talk about like where the stream started, how far the stream's gone. I want to talk about different chatters, different experiences, shit like that. So I got some questions to ask you, but next month, Blue. Okay? But real quick, let me tell you about Blue. He's a pillar in the community. Blue is Blue was the first step to the change of the channel, because believe it or not, this channel used to be a non-shitlord haven, okay? A non-shitpost haven. However, Blue, for whatever reason, man, just randomly stumbled upon this stream. I have no idea why. And one of his first messages, man, was, at XenosysVex, I think I have a smelly ass, or something along those lines. I had no idea who he was. And no one had ever added me that before, okay? Just randomly, I get this, and I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think about it. I think it's weird, but at the same time, something awoken within me. Okay, something awoken, and I believe what woke up, what came to life, was the birthing of XDD, and I didn't know it at the time, but I believe the inner shitlord started to make its way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And since then, the channel has changed. Now, has it changed for the better? Well, I guess that's up to interpretation. Okay? Holy Uganda Knuckles. What the fuck does that even mean? Anyway, yeah. So today, guys, we're gonna talk to the developer of Mare. He seems pretty cool, man. There's a lot of shit that went down. He's gonna talk about it. We got some questions. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We got like 16, 17 questions. The interview, I imagine, is gonna last between 2 to 3 hours. Something like that, man. I want to definitely take time to make sure that he gets to explain everything. And honestly, man, it's just, honestly, I'm pretty sure he's going to do a lot of the talking, because I don't really know too much about Mare. Like, I mean, all jokes aside, I really don't know too much about Mare. And he wanted to tell me some stuff, but I said, no, I want to remain ignorant. I don't want to know. Save it for the interview. And the reason why is because if I know beforehand, it will make it like less, I guess, organic. It will make it less natural, because I want to go in stupid. I want to go in, I have no fucking idea what the fuck's going on, right? So, excuse me. So anyway, we're going to talk to him in a bit. It's going to be a bit, man. I got to eat first. In the meantime, I'm just going to chill. I'm going to talk to you guys. Okay. Interview is going to be real short if he doesn't like Kumachama. I will ask him. Just remind me. So anyway, guys, we're also, so today's stream is going to be all racked, guys. It's going to be all racked. No gameplay whatsoever. So for those of you that, a vast majority of you that hate Final Fantasy, you should be very happy today. This is going to be a yapathon. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, so all of this stuff will be uploaded to YouTube as well. Should be. I am moving this week, guys. Okay, so let me just give you let me give you a brief overview on the rest of the week, okay? So, again, for those of you that don't know, I am moving. I'm doing a really big move. I'm moving from Kansas to Florida. So that's around 22 hours worth of drive time, okay? And I'm moving on Thursday. All right? So, actually, hold on 1 second. 1 second. Let's see. Sorry, I just got to message Carl something real quick. Okay. Okay, anyway. Yeah, so, okay, guys. So, let me see. Lamau, bro, is going to be mad because alligators probably have more hair than him. Man, something really funny happened to me the other day, dude. Something really funny happened to me the other day. Oh my god, something funny happened to me, and like, I guess a normal person, it would piss him off. Oh man, I don't know if I would tell you guys. I'll tell you what. Let me think about it. Let me think about it. No. Trust me, Coos. Trust me. No, you would think it's funny. You got to play Fist Monk 2 on Friday? Oh, right. Blue, no, I can't, man. I can't. Okay, let me finish my thought here. Sorry, guys. So I am moving from Kansas to Florida, okay? I'm moving on Thursday. It's a 22-hour drive. Here, hold on, since I'm not really talking about anything. Guys, I'm gonna keep the channel points off just for a little bit, okay? I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm not in the mood right now. I kind of want to talk to you guys without being interrupted, okay? I love you guys, but okay. Okay. No. I'll turn them on later, okay? I'll turn them on later, I promise. And you know what, man? Okay, look, get this. I'll turn them on later, and then I don't know. Yeah, maybe do a tree stream. Okay. Okay. Anyway. Okay. All right. Hold on, man. Hold on. Okay, I'll turn them on, but I'm turning all the redeems off. Hold on. Man, you guys make me feel so bad sometimes. Yeah. Hold on. It's just, dude, it's just so tedious to turn all this shit off, man. Is there a way I can turn everything off? No, there's not. Fuck. Okay. Ugh. We have so many redeems, guys. Ugh. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to turn all of them off except for the free sub. Okay. Okay. Okay, now the redeems are on, but you can't redeem anything, okay? But you can at least generate points, okay? Okay. It's time to purge some redeems people don't use. That's the problem. All of the redeems get used. All of the redeems get used. That's the problem. We have too many redeems. Yo, Zerison, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel, man. Thank you very much, man. Can we have the neighbor POV fireworks as a redeem? No, you can't. Okay, what was I saying? Oh, right. Okay, about the move. Guys. So I'm moving on Thursday, okay? Yeah, I'm moving on Thursday. And then So the streams this week, we're going to do a stream today. So real quick, let's talk about the stream today. We're going to talk to the developer of Mare. He expressed interest on wanting to come onto the stream and talk about it and just, kind of like, okay, this is kind of how like my perspective of it, okay? Florida is a tropical climate, yes. Yes, by the beach and shit. Yokita, thank you for the resub. 17 months. Thank you very much. Okay, so mod beasts. I actually don't know about mod beasts. He mentioned mod beasts, and I pretend to know, but I really don't know what that is. Okay. So basically today we're going to talk about Mare. The dev's coming on. He was kind enough to come on. And honestly, guys, so here's my mentality on it. Like, people can shit on Mare all they want, but Mare was very well received in the community, okay? Mare was very well received. And regardless if people want to admit to it or not, Mare was a part of the community. All right. Now, was it against TOS? Obviously. But that doesn't mean that it's not part of the community. Okay. Because let's be real here. At the end of the day, TOS doesn't run the community. Like, if you are under the assumption that TOS runs the community, you are extremely naive and probably a console player, because let me tell you, brother, let me tell you, it doesn't. Okay? So, so basically Mare was a big part of the community, and a lot of people used Mare, a lot of people enjoyed Mare. Okay? And I feel like that the sudden this is coming from a person that never even used it. Okay? Like, I don't even know the details on it. Okay? But even though I didn't really use it, I constantly heard about it. I constantly saw people using it. We constantly made we made like memes and stuff about it. It was, even to people that weren't a part of that community, it affected them. Like, it affected me, because I love the whole like concept of like, you can't talk about Mare, concern, Mare, moon, that type of stuff, man. And even people that didn't use it, they knew what it was. Okay. So it was very popular. Okay. Yeah, so you didn't even know it existed until the shutdown Reddit post. Okay. Yeah, so you don't go near the RP parts of the game. I do a little bit, and I think, based on what I've seen, I think it's pretty cool, man. Yo, Fish, thank you very much for the resub. 79 months, thank you very much, dude. We gotta find a new game to play, man. Shit's fucking boring right now, man. Yeah, apparently it has 20K users daily. Woo B. Thank you for the resub. Last sub before going to Japan. Holy shit, yo, that's awesome, man. Yo, dude, just trust me. Go to a maid cafe and go to a muscle bar. Just trust me, okay? And you find the sexiest fucking muscle mommy you can, and you pay them to slap the shit out of you. Ooh, okay? Your nips will look like this. Your nips will be this hard, okay? Yeah. Trust me. Trust me. I met my waifu, my overseas waifu. Her name is Niabe. Okay? And I love her. And I will do anything for her. I remember one time she told me to take my shirt off, and I did it without question. And she squeezed some type of fruit all over my face, and it ran into my mouth and in my beard, and I was in heaven. Okay, I was fortunate enough to experience heaven while alive. Okay, and then I was able to sit in a chair and have her slap my face. And you would think that that would hurt, but no. It was ecstasy. It was pure ecstasy. And I will give my heart and soul to her. And one day, when I am no longer bald and no longer fat, maybe she will, spit on me or something. Anyway, Savage, thank you for the resub. Almost 3 years, brother. Tier 2. Thank you very much for the resub. I got to eat this shit, boys. So anyway, yeah. So we're gonna talk about Mare, but I feel like that Mare is a huge part of the community, and the fact that it just shut down completely. Is the Discord already blown up? Okay, Discord's already gone. People think it's only Gooners because it makes easy for outsiders. The thing is, man, is that like Gooners weren't the only people that used it, man. I really wish that people would just have like a little bit more of an open mind and not like immediately hate something. Because like there were a lot of other uses for that too. Now, like guys, look, I'm not saying people didn't use it to goon. Obviously, people use it to goon, but I'm just saying that not everybody did. Okay. Oh no, you can't cheat on the game anymore. Sure you can. Sure you can. SE will never be able to stop mods, dude. SE will never be able to stop mods. And I'm going to tell you right now, man, the player base is too smart. Maybe I'm giving modders too much credit, man, but those modders, they work really hard, and I have a lot of respect for the modders actually. Because they make some really cool shit. And these people that make similar statements like you, oh no, now people can't cheat. Like that's unrealistic, man. Like I don't even know why people say that, because it's actually fucking retarded. Like if you actually think Square Enix can ban all mods, then I think you're brain damaged. It's not going to happen. Like Mare doesn't even allow cheating anyway. Mare isn't even a cheat program. It's not even a cheat program. It just really shows like ignorance and stupidity whenever people say that type of shit. If they put an anti-cheat in the game, they'll kill their game. 100%. That is the one thing I fully believe that will kill the game. If they put an anti-cheat. If they put it in to where I can't use Alexander or No Clippy, I'm not playing that shit. No fucking shot. I'll just stream something else. No shot. And they know this. They know this. Caddy, we are going to look at that post. Yes. There's a sorry, I'm getting off subject. But like guys, they don't care about mods. I know that sounds stupid, but they genuinely don't care about mods. If they cared about mods, they wouldn't put them into the game. If they cared about mods, then they would have banned all of these people streaming ACT. No one has been banned for ACT. People think that they were banned for ACT, but the amount of people that were banned for using ACT is like virtually zero. When people get banned because of ACT, it's because of harassment. Okay? It's because of harassment. It's not because they're actually using ACT, and that is a difference. Okay? People will refuse to acknowledge that difference. Okay? Because I have used ACT literally the entire of this game, and I've never been banned. I literally streamed with it, and I've never been banned. The devs watch my stream. I've never been banned for using ACT. You know why? Because I don't harass people. Okay? That's why. Okay? So anyway. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing too. If people just shut up, they don't care about mods or plugins. Yeah. Yeah. So like, Akash, that's the thing, right? Is that if you shit on somebody else for their low damage, you're not being banned for ACT. You're being banned for harassment. There's a difference. Okay. Yeah. ACT is the DPS meter, guys. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna, man, I'm sorry guys. Hold on. I'm sorry. I really need to eat before this interview, man. I'm sorry. I've trained my body to basically my stomach. You want to see how much weight I've lost, man? Look how much weight I've lost, dude. It's kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, look how much weight I've lost, man. Here, let me show you guys. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Like how much weight I've lost, man. I went from 228 to this picture was 206. And I weighed 205 today. Like, bro, I'm fucking dying, dude. I'm dying, man. Feet, free feet pics. Save the stream. Save the stream. Oh. Yo, Jado, thank you very much for the resub, man. 23 months, man. Thank you very much. Almost 2 years. A cute chatter. What the fuck is this? Oh, shit. Give me a sec. It's my investor. Fuck. God damn it. Ah. Give me a sec. Give me a sec, guys. Sorry. All right, sorry, guys. Sorry. No, that was just my investor. I don't know what he needed, but I'm just gonna call him back tomorrow. He's a cool guy. Okay. So sorry, guys, man. I've only got like 20 minutes, man. Before we start this, so man, sorry, I've been yapping. Let me eat. I have to eat, man. My caloric intake has been. Some days my caloric intake is low as like 700, man. It's fucking bad, dude. Try to scarf this down while I talk at the same time, man. So apologies. Oh yeah, I'll talk about Todd in a second. Thank you for reminding me. Let me just tell this guy. Hold on. Let me tell this guy. I was told him I'm eating and I might need an extra 5 or 10 minutes. Okay, yeah, he says fine. Okay. Fuck. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta eat. Like basically my stomach, like when you do a cut or intermittent fasting, over time your stomach will shrink. So you get full faster. So like basically once you start this momentum of losing weight, it gets easier and easier to do so because the cravings of food they minimize. But once it's minimized to a certain point, it gets to the point to where you have to force yourself to eat. And I'm at that stage right now. Like I'm not really hungry, but I know if I don't force myself to eat, then I'm going to be like really drained on energy. Okay? So like yes, man, last night was rough, dude. But anyway, you've been on weight loss for 2 years, my stomach hasn't shrunk. Okay, not to sound mean, but maybe you're doing weight loss wrong. Yes, we're interviewing Floof today. I mean, I'm not sure, Lowry, but just speaking from experience. Oh no, you just love eating. Okay, all right. Okay. It feels bad. I love eating too, man. I love eating, man. Intermittent fasting works very well for me. Yes. Yeah. You're gonna plateau, Kitty. You're gonna plateau. Everybody does. That's normal. Okay. Oh, you lost. Holy shit. That's insane, man. Yeah. Holy fuck. Then your struggle's worse than mine because, like me, I've actually lost a craving. But if you've been doing that, lost that much weight, and you still have craving, holy fuck, dude. You gotta be strong mentally for that. Intermittent fasting sounds like a raid mechanic. I mean, it's like, the thing is like weight loss, when you start intermittent fasting, it's really hard at first, but after like, you know, what, like the hump or whatever, you know, you get over it. Okay. So, wait, you don't really want it enough is something you said that helped me break through some plateaus. Oh my God. Something I said actually helped. Holy shit. Yeah. I mean, that's, that's, I mean, sometimes I tell myself like, you know, yeah, Floof is the Mare dev. Yeah. Yo, Vel, thank you for the resub, 19 months. Gear, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to like, I'm trying to get through some talking points before we have before we start, before we have Floof on. He told me to call him Dark. That's his name on Discord. So if you hear me refer to him as Dark, that's why. Okay. So anyway, shit. What was I talking about, man? Oh yeah, the stream today. Today we're going to have the dev interview. Then after this, there are 2 posts about Final Fantasy that I want to look at. One of them was an interview with Yoshi that we're going to take a look at. The other is a change Square Enix's stance on 14 customization mods. That's another one too. Okay. Yeah. Now, so let's talk about a couple people were asking me about Todd. Okay, look, man, I'm just going to be really fucking blunt. I'm going to be really blunt. I think it's super cringe that Happy, Spoofy, Darian, all of these motherfuckers, they're coming out and they're virtue signaling. I think it's really cringe. If they, my mentality is if they choose to block him and unfriend him, that's fine. But coming out and announcing that they're blocking him and unfollowing him, that's really cringe. And to me, that's virtue signaling. Okay? And here's the reason why. Todd rarely associated with any of these motherfuckers. Okay? He rarely associated with any of these motherfuckers. So these people are pretending like they are Todd's best friend. And look, if I don't agree with someone or I unfollow someone, I'm not going to make an announcement. That's stupid. That's cringe. Once you do it at that point, you're purely just posting that to look good in front of other people. Now, with all that being said, do I think Todd is an idiot? Yes. I think Todd is a fucking dumbass. I have told him this. As a matter of fact, I had a 2-hour conversation with him about this. Okay? But my issue is not the fact that these people trying to dogpile on him. My issue is not that they don't like him. You can not like him all you want. You can hate him. You can think that the stuff he says is stupid. And if you think that way, I agree with you 100%. But going out of your way to be like, I'm protecting people, I'm blocking Llama Todd, the villain, that's just fucking cringe. And it's just virtue signaling. You don't actually care about Todd. You just want to make yourself look better in front of other people that also want to make yourself look better. Like, I'm going to be real here. I saw like Darian tweet out that he's been kicked from Drifter or something. And I'm going to, like, honestly, I thought to myself, what the fuck is Drifter? Who the fuck is Drifter? I had to actually look into it. And apparently it's a stream team. So I'm like, okay, was this post even necessary? Who the fuck even knew about this? But anyway, my whole point is that because people have been asking me about this. People have been asking me, what do you think about Todd posting the MAGA hat, all this shit? What do you think about that? My point is this. Todd is a dumbass. Todd is an idiot. He should not have posted the MAGA hat. Not because of the hat, but because the joke was entirely lost. Because he posted that hat to purposely piss off the people that were hating on him. And I told him, I said, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, your joke was entirely lost because of the way you presented it. Okay? So his joke was about Final Fantasy being shit and Vieira and Hrothgar not wearing hats. But no one knows that because of the way that he told it. Because the way he put it. If he would have put any other hat, then people would have got the joke. Okay? But he didn't do that. He posted like an idiot. Okay? So, like, I mean, do I hate these other creators that are like dogpiling on him? No. Because to a certain extent, he deserves it. Okay? I agree with those content creators to a certain extent. My only issue is that some of these people are pretending that they're like best friends with Todd, and Todd never talked to them. Okay? Todd never talked to them. All right? It would be like if I were to randomly search, like, I don't know, racial slurs on Twitter or some shit, and find some random motherfucker and be like, oh, I'm going to retweet this. I am blocking him to protect the citizens. You know what I mean? It's just fucking cringe. It's classic virtue signaling. And you will not convince me otherwise. Okay? You will not convince me otherwise. Okay? What I will agree on, though, is if these people wanted to block him, absolutely. Okay? Absolutely. The only reason why I didn't fucking unfollow and block him is because he's my friend, okay? And as his friend, okay, I know things about him that a lot of people don't, okay? So I am able to give him the benefit of the doubt. I am able to understand why he is doing things that he's doing, okay? Now, I'm not going to talk about it too much, but I am going to say this. Todd is not in a good place, okay? He's not in a good place. I'm not going to go into details on that, okay? But I'm going to say that he's not in a good place, and I am Todd's friend. And I have okay, I talked to this motherfucker for like 2 hours, and believe me, I use the word retard, idiot, moron, stupid, all of these words I use directed at him to explain his actions, okay? I am not arguing whatsoever. I am agreeing with all of those people that he is an idiot and he handled things bad. Okay? But there is some things about Todd that people are that is really pissing me off. The people are saying. People are trying to say that he's like against gay people and trans people and against the LGBT whatever community. That is so false. Okay? People are trying to spread this narrative that he is against that. And that is completely untrue. And that's why this virtue signaling pisses me off, because they knew, those people that did that, they knew that all of these people would come out of the woodwork and be like, oh yeah, he also hates gay people. He also hates trans people. No, he doesn't. Okay? He doesn't. But people are saying that. And it's because of these fucking idiots virtue signaling to make themselves look better in front of people that don't give a shit about them, okay? These people that are coming out and blocking Llama Todd, these people that are doing that, it's fucking annoying. It's fucking cringe, and you should feel ashamed of yourself because you doing this are enabling people that hate him to spread a false narrative, and you are not fixing that. So, like, there are threads that are like, people are agreeing, yeah, he hates gay people, he hates trans people, and then where is the evidence that he ever said that? Where is the evidence that he ever did that? There is no evidence because that's not his views. That's not his views. People were giving him shit about, like, you know, tweeting about Kate, and he was 100% right about Kate. She should be fired. She shouldn't have a fucking job, okay? You should not post the purge of all public life as a Square Enix representative in any capacity, okay? And if you're going to argue with that, then you're fucking brain damaged. That's just it, okay? So like, look, guys, I am not defending Todd's actions. Believe me. I made sure 100% to know that the things he was doing is stupid. And he probably damaged his channel in some capacity beyond repair. Okay? So I told him, I said, look, man, if you do not stay off of Twitter because you have a problem, okay? Todd has a problem. He is not doing well mentally, and how he is handling it is more destructive. He is handling it in a destructive way and not a creative way, okay? And I talked to him. He's going to change some stuff about his life. He needs to. He's in a lot worse position than a lot of people know, okay? So, like, look, it's one of those cases where, like, I'm not excusing his actions. You know, I think that some of the stuff that he did was really stupid, okay? And I told him this. But he's not in a good place. So at least there's a reason. Is that an excuse? No. But he's not just doing this out of spite. He's doing this because he's not in a good place. That's still not, that's still not like an excuse like that you can forgive him for. It's up to you. You know what I mean? But the reason why this whole virtue signaling shit pisses me off is because of that, now people are spreading a narrative that Todd is transphobic and homophobic and all of this other bullshit when he is not. He is not in the slightest. Todd is one of my good friends. I talk to Todd a lot, okay? So, if you choose to block him and unfriend him and all that shit, that is 100% fine, and I actually agree with you. Some of the shit he was doing was fucking stupid, okay? If you lost respect for him, I understand. I have too. Not all of it, but I have. And he apologized to me. He said, I'm sorry, because I told him, I said, what you're doing is fucking embarrassing, man. You have got to get your shit together. You have got, okay? You have got to handle your shit. And I told him, I said, look, man, you know how this goes. And you know how I am with people. I'm the same way no matter who you are. And even though you're one of my friends, I'm going to call you out for your shit. And right now you're being an idiot. And if you continue to be an idiot on Twitter, you know what's going to happen. Okay? You know what's going to happen. You're going to be dogpiled even more. You're going to be shit on by multiple people, including me. And you don't want to go down that road, man. Because, like, guys, you have to understand. This is not, okay, guys, look, man. These people that are like virtue signaling, not a single one of them, except for Darian, reached out to him and actually talked to him. Okay? Not a single one of them, except for Darian, to my knowledge, from what he told me. Like, you would think that if they were good friends with Todd, they would have at least reach out and be like, hey, man, what the fuck's been going on? You know what I mean? Okay? You told them to stop engaging? Yeah, I know. I did too. And he didn't listen, which is what pissed me off. He didn't listen because he came to me for advice and he didn't take my advice. And that's what pissed me off. So again, man, I'm trying to be as realistic about this as possible. Trying to be as realistic about this as possible. I'm sorry, guys. I have to eat. Anyway, I talked to him. He's not going to be on Twitter. Okay? He's not doing good mentally, man. Okay? And when you're not doing good mentally, you do things that are self-destructive, okay? Look, I'm not saying this to look, okay, I'm not saying this to try to get you to have sympathy for him, okay? That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm saying this because to give you an understanding of what he's been going through, to give an understanding of like why he's doing the things that he's doing, okay? Does that excuse his actions? No, it doesn't. He made a mistake. He said a lot of stupid shit. But guys, and this is going to sound really cringe, okay? This is going to sound really cringe. He is addicted to Twitter, okay? It is what it is. He is literally addicted to Twitter. And I was very, very blunt about this to him. I don't think he wanted to believe it. I mean, look, guys, you can you can laugh all you want, okay? But, you can Google that shit. People can become addicted to things, okay? And look, again, I know it sounds stupid, but when you are an addict, it's hard to not be addicted, okay? Like, I told Todd, because Todd used to work, because before Todd was a streamer, I don't know all what he said, so I'm going to limit what I say. But before Todd was a streamer, he worked with people, okay? Just because you are good with people in real life does not, okay, I'll put it this way. When you handle people in real life, very little of that knowledge or skill translates to online. Okay? All right? He does not know how to handle people online, especially on Twitter. And I told him, I said, look, man, I'm your friend. I don't care about the hat, okay? I don't care about the hat. I don't. I really don't give a fuck about the hat, okay? What I care about is my friend's mental health. Guys, this goes beyond like politics and shit posting and all of that shit. It's more serious than that, okay? He has a fucking addiction, man, okay? And I'm his friend. Now, I know that sounds cringe. How can anyone be addicted to Twitter? Well, how can anyone be addicted to alcohol? I have willpower of a fucking saint, bro. I don't see how anybody can be addicted to alcohol. But it happens. That's the point. It happens. Just because you don't do it doesn't mean that it can't happen. There's a lot of alcoholics, okay? Once you're addicted to something, it's very hard, okay? Because just think about it. How many times throughout the day do you actually check your phone? How many times a day, you get bored, you go on Twitter, just scroll. Maybe you're addicted to Reddit. My point is you can be addicted to the internet. It is a thing, okay? Okay, you can be addicted to the internet. Proof. I sued a guy for $25,000 that lives online terminally. If you were to take the internet away from him, he would, I don't know what the fuck he would do. He wouldn't know how to live, okay? So look, guys, all I'm saying is this. You want to block him, fine. You want to get out of his community, fine. You want to hate him, fine. All of that's fine. I agree with you. Some of the things he said was fucking stupid. I agree with you. But the thing I do not agree with, which I think is fucking cringe and irresponsible, are these people going around virtue signaling. And you know who I'm talking about, and you know what you're doing. You are virtue signaling 100%. None of you motherfuckers ever even talked to Todd. Ever. You were not his friend, but you are making it seem like that you were his friends, his best friend. And you are making it seem like that you are doing a service to the community. You're not. All you're doing is trying to look good in front of other people that also want to look good, which is fucking cringe. And I've lost respect for a lot of you. I really have. None of you reached out to him. None of you care about him. And you are allowing this false narrative of him being a homophobic, transphobic to spread. And you don't care. And that pisses me off. It's not right, man. That's not right. You cannot like Todd, but you cannot make up lies about him. And that goes for anybody. You cannot like somebody, but you should not make up lies about them just to get people to dogpile. That is fucked up, and you should be ashamed of yourselves. Anyway, for anybody that gives a shit about Todd, he's not doing too well. He'll get better. He will. I trust him to get better. He's got friends around him. He's got friends that care about him. I'm going to be honest, man. The people he surrounds himself with, nobody talked to him. Nobody told him, and it makes me feel bad because I had to get to this point before I had to be blunt, had to be mean. Okay? He's not going to be on Twitter. If you guys see him tweet, I want to know. If you guys see Todd tweet, I want to know because he's going to be in trouble by me. All right? You see him send a single tweet, I want to know about it. I want you to tattle on him. And I'm going to message him. I'm going to be like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you, you dumb fucking idiot? Are you fucking tweeting? I'm serious. Serious. Anyway. A lot of people were asking my opinion about that, okay? A lot of people were asking my opinion. So, MAGA Todd isn't a victim here. I never one time said he was a victim. You're letting your political beliefs cloud your judgment. You didn't listen to a fucking word I said. It's because of people like you. You're spreading this false narrative. His political beliefs have actually nothing to do with this current situation. But people like you won't see it that way. Because you're completely fucking, like, you're probably the same type of person that thinks I'm that I'm in support of like Israel or some shit or some fucking war because I support Ethan Klein in a copyright lawsuit. When I don't give a fuck about the things going over there. I don't give a fuck about politics. I don't give a fuck about religion. I support Ethan Klein in the lawsuit because these 3 stupid bitches stole his content and tried to get away with it. And he deserves to win. And he should win. Okay? You're probably the same type of person that thinks because I support Ethan Klein in a lawsuit that for whatever reason that I also support everything that he believes politically and religiously, which I don't know his political beliefs and I don't know his religious beliefs. I don't care. I don't want to know. That is not why I'm supporting Ethan Klein. I am supporting Ethan Klein, okay, because he is right. He is right to sue them, okay? He should apologize then? No. No, he shouldn't. No, I disagree. He shouldn't apologize. I told him, do not delete any tweets because that makes you look like a pussy. You made your bed, now you fucking lay in it. You did this to yourself, now you deal with it, okay? For the rest of your streaming career, if you choose to continue to stream, okay, that MAGA hat is going to be Brad's wife, okay? So you are always going to have people that come back to you and say, oh, didn't you post the MAGA hat? That's going to be like Brad's wife, okay? So for those of you that don't know what I mean by that is the whole Cracker Barrel meme with 10 years of service, you fired Brad's wife. You know, they always bring up Brad's wife, okay? Oh, okay. Bryson, I apologize. Chat's moving kind of fast. Sometimes I don't get the full context of what you're saying. I understand. You're saying you read that. Okay. Okay. SC has employee protection rights too. That's true, but Todd is not harassing her. Todd is taking something she said publicly, retweeting it, giving his opinion. That is not harassment. There's too many people that don't understand what harassment is. What happened to her was she got caught saying some crazy dumb shit, and now she's being exposed for it. That's not harassment. We're going to start the interview soon, guys. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Oh. I had to apologize to him, man, because like, dude, I got one more bite. Okay? Okay. Guys, for those of you, for those of you just coming in, we're going to interview the developer of Mare very soon. We have some questions. I'll display the questions on stream so you guys can like follow along. You guys can know what's coming up and everything, man. You know. Actually, let me ask you guys. Let me finish my thought on Todd real fast, man. Let me finish my thought on Todd. Like, okay. Twitter is not a real place. If you virtue signal on Twitter, you're just setting yourself up to fail. Okay? These people on Twitter, they don't care about you. They don't. They don't give a fuck about you, man. If you take Twitter seriously, you are a fucking brain damaged idiot. Like, way too many people, I swear to God, Twitter is like one of the worst websites on the fucking internet. Way too many people take Twitter way too seriously. This will come back to bite you very, very hard later in life. And the reason why is because let's say that you have any type of legal issue that you actually have to do. The amount of credibility that Twitter has in a fucking lawsuit is virtually zero. Virtually zero. Okay? Like, people like to try and expose other people on Twitter. It never fucking works. Never. Not in the court of law, man. Okay? Well, rarely. Okay? What I'm trying to say is that these people on Twitter, they don't care about you. They are only agreeing with you on your post because it fits their narrative and they want to look good in front of other people. That is it. A vast majority of Twitter users, that's all they care about, is looking good in front of other people. Remember when that rape and shoot Discord, you know, there was supposedly a rape and shoot Discord, okay? When I saw the evidence for the rape and shoot Discord, I saw it and I said, you know what? I don't believe this. This looks fake to me. I tweeted about that. In the first day, I probably had like 100 people calling me a fucking a victim abuser or some shit like that, just a whole bunch of horrible shit. And first off, let me be clear. I do not, okay, when someone makes an accusation about someone, they are not a victim. No, they are not. Way too many people just automatically assume they're a victim. No. They are an accuser. To become a victim, you need to show evidence. Believable evidence. A screenshot is not believable evidence. Not to me. Way too many people think that when someone tries to expose someone, oh, he abused me, oh, he harassed me. No, you're not a victim. No, absolutely not. Why would you be a victim for just accusing someone? You're an accuser. Yes, you are not a victim. Do not think you are a victim. You become a victim once your testimonies, once your statements, they are believable. They are true. Then you are a victim. Not before. And there's way too many people that automatically believe these people. And too many people have cried wolf. Way too many people have cried wolf. So, this this rape and shoot Discord, it came out, exposed two different people. One of those people was an acquaintance of mine, but not at the time. He did nothing wrong. There was no evidence that he did everything wrong. Okay? If you get beaten up, are you not a victim of abuse right then and there? Well, it would depend on the circumstance. Did you beat yourself up? Did you pay someone to beat you up? You can't just ask that question with no evidence. So you're not a victim of abuse. Not unless you can prove it. How do I know you didn't hire some guy to beat you with a fucking pipe? You understand what I'm saying? I mean, how do I know? So anyway, this rape and shoot Discord, I knew it was fake. I later, when I posted that, I said, I'm not convinced, I think it's fake. I got so much hate. So many of these people were like, you don't believe all victims. You're a victim abuser. All this shit, all this garbage, all this nonsense I knew wasn't true. Like, whatever. This is why Twitter's not a real place. It's a fucking joke. Anyway, so then I proved, well, I didn't prove, but multiple people proved that it was fake. Okay? It was fake. If you guys don't understand how it was fake, I made a video about it. Okay? It was fake. It was proven it was fake. And after I called out that it was fake, what did you hear from the original poster? Nothing. Silence. Silence. You know why? Because I know who made it. I just can't prove it was them. But I know who made it. But I haven't said because I can't actually prove 100%. I'm 99.9% sure. But let me tell you, because whoever the fuck made it, I know you watch this channel. If I find out, I will tell people who made it. I got that up here. Okay? That's a future video. I forgot about that. Okay? I'm thinking about content. That's a future video. You better hope that I never find out 100% because right now I'm 99.9. And if I find out 100%, I'm going to release that information. But I don't believe in releasing information that's not 100%. So I'm not going to, we're just going to leave it at that. But basically, I proved that it was fake. Okay? I proved it was fake. And do you know how many of those people that shit on me in the previous post, do you know how many of those people actually apologized to me? Take a guess. Goose egg, brother. Fucking goose egg. 0. And you know why? You know why 0? Because they never actually cared about the victims in the first place. And that is a very important thing to acknowledge. These people that are like, Oh, you got this, girl. Yeah, get his ass. Go to the police. Mm-hmm. They don't actually care about the victims. These people on Twitter, they don't care about you. They don't care about the victims. They don't care about anybody. They just care about themselves, making themselves look good in front of other people who also have the same mentality. That's it. That's it. Anyway, with all that being said, look, man, you want to block Todd? You want to unfollow him? Go for it. If I wasn't his friend, I would have done the same thing. Because let me tell you, man, I remember back when I followed Rin Karagani, like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years ago. Holy shit. His thread on Twitter was fucking obnoxious. It was like every day. What a great day. I'm so happy to be here. Just every fucking day, this over positivity bullshit. And you know what I did? You know what I did? I fucking unfollowed and muted that fucking idiot. I was so sick and tired of seeing that fucking garbage. I was like, good God, man. What is wrong with this motherfucker? This is unreal. No one is this happy. No one is this happy. But I never said anything. I never made an announcement saying I was unblocking him, saying that I was muting him. Like, I didn't even block him. I just muted him. I never made an announcement saying, holy fuck, man, this guy is obnoxious. He's over positive as fuck. What a fake motherfucker. I never said any of that shit. I just did it because it's pointless. Right? I literally just got annoyed with seeing that shit. That's it. Okay? Like, dude, it ain't that deep. If you don't like somebody, like, dude, these people are like virtue signaling, thinking they're doing some service to the community. Okay, so there's a couple things here. You're not doing any service to the community on 14 because no one from fucking Twitter plays fucking 14. Matter of fact, half the fucking population's fucking gone now. No one plays 14. So you're only doing this to virtue signal to get like online credit points or something for something that doesn't even make sense. Okay? So, like, it just makes no point. And the fact that these people are not correcting a false narrative being spread about him is insanely fucked up. It's insanely fucked up. You can disagree with a person. You can not like a person. But what is not okay is to spread false information about this person. Okay? That is not okay. And the fact that they virtue signal tweet this shit was being fucking cringe. And I've lost respect for some of these people. They should fucking know better. The fact that they are not correcting this false narrative being spread is beyond fucked up. It's beyond fucked up. So I'm just going to leave it at that. And I told Todd, I said, nope, don't delete your fucking Twitter. Don't you dare. Because that's a pussy move. And I'm not being friends with a pussy. You're going to take this. You laid your bed. You're going to lay in it, or you made your bed. You're going to lay in it. You're going to take this right on the chin. You're going to take this L. You're going to take this hate. You deserve it. You're going to live with it. And he said, yeah, I am. Yeah. And I said, another thing you're going to do is you're going to get the fuck off of Twitter because I am coming to you as a friend concerned about your fucking mental health, man. And I don't normally do this. Like, I don't normally go to people and say, hey, man, I'm worried. I usually wait for them to come to me unless I see that it's getting bad. And then I go to them. And then they're going to have to decide. When I go to people like this, they're going to have to decide, do they want me as a friend? If they want me as a friend, they're going to do exactly what I fucking tell them because they are not thinking clearly. They are thinking from the mind of an addict, and they are not thinking clearly. And they're going to do what the fuck I tell them because what the fuck I tell them is going to be good for them. It's not going to be bad. And this is what I told them. I said, stay the fuck off of the internet, Twitter, okay? I said, stay the fuck off of Twitter. Do not go on there. Delete it from your phone. If he tweets, if you guys see him tweet, I want to know about it. I feel like I'm the fucking, guy hiding the alcohol from my alcoholic friend, So I feel like. Yeah. But this is a pivotal moment where if you want me as a friend, you're going to do this because I'm not going to watch my friend go through this. I'm not. I can't, as a friend, stand by and watch you self-destruct like this anymore. It's just not going to happen, man. And look, I am not trying to paint him as a victim. He is not a victim by any means. Well, other than the fact that people are trying to spread a false narrative. That part's fucked up. But as far as his actions, no. He made dumbass decisions, and he deserves to be shit on. And believe me, I shit on him. Okay? But there is a reason for that. And that reason is why I am still his friend. That reason is why I'm still his friend. Okay? Anyway, that's all I got to say about that. Because I did not go to him I went to him as a concerned friend for his fucking mental. Because holy fuck, I didn't know it was that bad. It's pretty bad. He will recover. But I'm serious. If he's on Twitter, I want to know. Because he is going to get an earful from me. Okay? Anyway, all right. Okay. Majority of you don't give a shit about that, and that's fine. So, we're going to talk about Mare. We're going to talk about Mare. Let me message this guy. Holy, sorry for the delay. I got to yapping, and I just didn't stop. Are you ready? If you need a minute, that's cool. I can wait. I already made you wait, so no problem. Okay. All right, guys, just for right now, man, I'm going to mute the alerts. You'll still see them, but I'm going to mute them. Let me see here. Okay. Thank you guys all for the resubs, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the new subs. We're going to start the interview. Let me pull up the Google. Let me see here. What the fuck? Oh, God. Why is it doing that for? Whatever. Okay. All right. All right, we're going to do this.
Hi.
Hey, what's up, man? Okay, so, did you want to use your camera or no? It's fine if you don't want to.
I think I'll stay without.
Okay. All right, so what I'll do is, hold on, let me see. Can I make this bigger? How can I make our call bigger? It's okay. Here, I'll just, yeah, I'll just put up the Google Doc. Okay, so here, let me send this real fast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's just what, that's pretty much the same shit that I sent you yesterday. I didn't really.
Why did I say yeah? Well, goddamn. Yeah.
I didn't really change anything.
Yeah.
So hold on one sec. Let me.
That's perfectly fine.
How do I'm trying to figure out how to make this dark mode, so I don't blind people. Let me see. How do I turn this on? Where is dark mode? Dark reader. Sorry, one sec. Let's see, options. Does dark reader not work on? Oh man, sorry, I'm trying to get dark mode to work on this shit. Does anyone know how to get dark mode to work on Google Docs?
Isn't there a button for that somewhere?
I don't know.
Just warn. Dude, it's been so long since I used Google Docs that I don't remember.
I'm sorry, professional streamer, by the way. I didn't think about dark mode. Dark reader. Okay, I have dark mode. I have dark reader. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Apparently, there is no native dark mode.
Okay, yeah. Let me give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna open a notepad. Sorry, it's just sorry. I already know that people are gonna be like, "Oh my god, my eyes, it's too bright." I already fucking know that. They're just gonna be spamming the entire fucking stream. So
So they just make it in a smaller window, then they won't complain, I guess. Surely they won't complain. Also, I have to say, I have no idea what you're doing because I'm not watching your stream right now for my own sanity.
Okay. Yeah. It's probably better. The fucking chat is full of a bunch of fucking idiots anyway. So. All right. Okay. All right. I think we're good. All right. Let's see. Let me display capture. Okay. All right. Okay. We're good. So, okay. So first off, man, I want to say that I never really used Mare, like unironically. I never really used it, but I've always heard about it, and I know it was really big throughout the game. I know it was really big throughout the community. And so when I heard about all the shit, I was like, oh wow, damn, like this is kind of crazy because like this is one of the bigger this is like one of the bigger, like more like well-known things. So the fact that it just like died and everything, was like very surprising, which I'm sure that a lot of people in the community also shared the same like thoughts. They were like, wow, this is kind of a shock.
Not only to you, I'm gonna have to say it's not only to you.
Well, yeah. I would imagine that you were probably the most shocked. So I guess with all that being said, man, thank you for like coming on today, and because there's a lot of people that I would imagine want to hear it from like the source, right? Because there's a lot of you know how it goes, man. There's a lot of shit going around. Some of it's true, some of it's not true, some of it's up to question. You know what I mean?
Yep, I fully understand.
Yeah. So, okay, hold on. They said they said you're really low. Give me one
really
second.
low.
Let me turn up. No. I think it's on my end.
It's okay. It's just an interview. They don't need to hear me.
Okay.
It's all right.
Okay. Can you guys hear him now? Say something. Too loud? Wait, what? Can you say something?
No, I will not say something.
Okay.
Is this fine?
Okay, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, so I guess, so again, thank you for coming on, man.
Thank you for having me.
Oh yeah, I mean, no problem, man. I don't really know much about Mare, so this is actually, and I know we were talking earlier, and you wanted to tell me a couple things, but I said no, I want to stay ignorant because, then that way I'll be able to ask more stuff. Basically, okay, can you tell people, and we're just going to go down the list here. So, can you tell people exactly who you are?
Well, yeah. So I'm Dark Archon, or most people know me as Hero Fluffness, which was my nick on the Mare Discord. I am a software developer from Switzerland, and what am I? Yeah, I did Mare. I made Mare, and what else is that to say to me? Actually, not that much. I have like more than 10 years of work experience in the field that I've also did Mare in, practically, more or less.
Oh wow.
And oh yeah, what else? I'm 37 years old, if anyone cares.
Oh, an older gamer. Okay, I'm 40. All right.
Yeah,
You know what happens
saying
at
I'm
40,
an older
right?
gamer. You're 40.
Yeah, you know what happens at 40, right?
You get burst at gaming.
Well, no, something worse, brother. Next time you
Uh,
get a chance, look at the top of my head. It's gonna be your
oh
future.
no, 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 no,
Oh
no,
yeah,
no.
yeah. You're
Xeno,
in
Xeno,
denial
I
right
have
now. Yeah,
Xeno, I have still perfectly full hair.
yeah. But you also ain't 40 yet. You got a couple more years, or yeah, you got 2, 3 more years. Enjoy it.
I will. I will.
Okay, so okay, for those of okay, because there's obviously so when you announce like the documents you got whatever, the Discord shut down, which the Discord is shut down as
Yes.
of okay. So with all that going on, I obviously like reacted to the information that was out there, and one of the common things I got is there was a lot of people who play this game on console. There's a lot of people that are pure and virgins, and they're going to go to
Yeah.
heaven, and they've never
Yeah.
experienced mods.
Mhm.
So what exactly is Mare, and like what does it do?
So how do I best explain it? Mare in itself is just a proxy to provide data from one computer to another. Essentially, that's the essence of it. That's what it does. It sends data from point A to point B.
So
So
it's
you
kind of
have
like a
multiple.
telephone. It's kind of like a
It's more
telephone.
like a provider.
Okay.
More like a provider. So you have computer A
Succinct.
with Penumbra, with Glamora, with whatever else plugins there were. Mare took the data from these on your local device and sent it over a server that I ran into another computers with the people who you were paired with. So they could take this data and apply it to their clients locally. So they would see exactly how you look like, since the data is all transferred. So everything from Penumbra, so all your mods are visible. Everything from Glamora, so any changes that there would be visible, heals and customized and whatnot. All of the plugins would just be synchronized over. And that's essentially the main thing that Mara did. Like, it didn't really apply mods. It didn't really do anything with the game. It's just like a take data from A, give it to B, and tell the plugins in B, here's the stuff, do something with it. That's essentially what it did.
Okay. One of the things, and it was already mentioned a couple times on the stream earlier, was there are people that are like, good, the cheats are gone. Let's say you raid like that. And it's really funny when people say that because Mare has absolutely nothing to do with cheating or raiding. But people are
No.
so stupid and ignorant that they think when they hear, oh, a third party program got banned, they immediately jump to cheating. Like, it
Yeah, I don't know. I
yeah,
don't
so
get the
yeah,
connection at all.
yeah. So I always thought that that was really funny because it's just how ignorant some people are to stuff. Like instead of trying to learn about something, they just continue to be stupid and just assume things that are completely wrong. So you
Yeah,
mentioned, or
a
sorry, go
lot
ahead.
of people, a lot of people put their head basically in the sand and ignore everything that's around them, as long as it's like, and then they're happy if that thing, whatever it was not affecting them, is gone. That's just the
Yes.
nature of the internet. That's
Yeah.
it, that's not limited to Mare. That's not limited to third-party plugins. That's Look at other games and stuff. When they go down, other people are happy about this and stuff like that. It's just the internet.
Yeah. I
It's
never,
sad,
yeah,
but
like
that's how it is.
yeah, like I never understood that mentality when you would be happy that a game dies or that something happens in a game that you don't even play. Like
Yeah,
why
that's it.
like why in the fuck would you even care? Like you don't even play. It doesn't even affect you. Like why would you play? And or I mean why would you care? To me that always leads me to believe that they're a salty little bitch. That's all it just a self report is if you're a salty little bitch that's how you think. Because to
That's
me
definitely a way to put it.
yeah, like to me, I can't comprehend. Okay, so like let's say like okay, so take like the WoW Exodus. You remember when like people were stealing breast milk and WoW was all the bad shit. Okay, well I never once was happy that WoW was going through that. I never once.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, yeah, I thought it was funny. Like I thought, yeah, like dude, that's like imagine an employee stealing breast milk. Like that's just fucking funny and weird, so whatever. But I never was happy that WoW was actually dying because WoW has been like one of if not the top MMOs for
It still is
yeah,
to
yeah,
be
yeah.
to be
That's what
real.
that's what I'm saying. So so obviously it's very important to a lot of people, and it does. And even though I don't play it, it doesn't make sense to me why I will be happy that another MMO that so many people love is going through a hard times or dies or well, you know what I mean. Like it didn't die. It's not
Yeah,
dying or anything, but it went through some hard times.
yeah,
So
absolutely.
yeah, so that never made sense to me. So like, you know, you take that on like a smaller scale with like Mare, for example, it never made sense to me why people that didn't even use it, like they didn't even use it. They don't even know what it is and they're happy that it's gone. That like doesn't make sense to me at all. But the question I was going to ask earlier was you mentioned Penumbra. So what exactly does that do? Because that is not Mare, correct?
No, no. My Penumbra is a main. It's I want to say main. It's not a main component. It's one of the main plugins that Mare has been utilizing, just because Penumbra is the actual mod loader. So this takes the data that's on your local drive and tells the game, hey, instead of this file that the game would be loading, load this other file. That's essentially what it does in a very roundabout way to
Okay,
explain.
yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. So it's the actual loader for all the visual mods that people install.
Okay, okay, so to get okay, so let's say now I would never do this because I don't cheat. But theoretically, in another universe, someone named, you know, Kumachama were to say, "Hey, I want to make my character look like a bear." I would use, or whoa, not me. Kumachama would use Penumbra to make their character look like a bear. Look like a bear.
Pretty much, yeah.
I see. And then once I get that in, hopefully Kumachama doesn't get reported. I I mean Kumachama could then use Mare to share what they look like to another person.
Yeah, pretty
Okay,
much, yeah.
okay, okay.
That's pretty much the gist of it.
Okay. What made you start developing it? A long because you said it was like 3 years, right?
It has been
Mare's
3 years. Yeah.
okay, so 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Can you tell us like what actually like what made you start developing it and I guess like more importantly like what thought originally did you have that like kind of sparked the entire thing?
All right, yeah, sure. So, I was thinking back about this because this is still something that I do kind of vaguely remember what happened, since it was actually it was a pretty big step in my life in the end. So, um, over a time, Penumbra has added personalized collections into the plugin itself. So it was possible to assign specific mods to specific people only. So we have been doing in my small FC with friends, we have been just sharing our mods back and forth and tell the other person, hey, I use this mod now, install this and apply it to me so I look properly on your screen as well. And that was like the initial state of everything. And
Okay,
then
so
I
it
think,
started so you said sorry to interrupt. You said
yeah,
okay, so originally it started from just a small FC and
yeah,
you used you guys like modded your character and you were like, man, I really wish you could just see this or whatever. And
yeah.
that's actually what started the, okay. So it started in a small
More,
FC. Okay.
more or less, yeah. So like I said, we have been just sharing mod packs back and forth, so people would have just installed them. So the characters looked approximately how they looked on your screen across the people. Since, but it's just effort. If you talk to someone, hey, say, hey, here, download this mod, install it, and then apply it to me. It's just effort to do. And in the end, like there was one evening, I've met up with a few folks from the Penumbra server, and we had the same thing. Also shared mods around. Hey, install this, install that. I look like this, I look like that, whatever. You know, like the whole shebang. And we had like 6 or 7 people there, and it was such a huge effort to install all the mods for everybody, so everybody looked approximately the same. And someone came up with the great idea. Hey, what if we shared the Penumbra configurations over
Oh,
the internet?
okay. So what you were talking about was this was like pre-Mare and you
Yeah,
were, yeah.
way
So,
before.
yeah. So basically so like, for example, you told one of your friends, hey, this is what I look like on my screen. Here's the shit that you need to put in
Yes.
so that I see.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So that seems like a lot of fucking work. Okay.
Yeah, it is a lot of fucking work.
Okay.
But that's exactly what we have been doing. And then, like I said, like there's one evening where we all sat with like 6 people or so sat together and we shared mods around, and was like, yeah, okay. What about if we share the Penumbra configurations between each other over the internet? Then we have less effort to configure the appearance of each other. And then someone came up, what if we don't just share the Penumbra configuration, but also the mods themselves? Which was a completely ridiculous, completely badonkers, and absolutely dumb idea. It was the dumbest idea you could have ever imagined, because the amount of it was
So,
horrible.
okay, so I'm really stupid. Can you explain why that's a dumb idea?
Because mods are big, right?
Okay,
Mods are
okay.
really big. They have you have like, even if you download like a clove or something from a clothing mod, it's about between, I don't know, 30 and 150 megabytes, depending on how they're packing it and how they put up the textures and everything. It's big.
Yeah,
Like
okay, okay.
it's not insignificant. And transferring a whole character could sum up into a pretty big amount, like, I don't know, 300 megabytes, 400 megabytes or something. Or, well, during Mare's lifetime, that was significantly more, but that's irrelevant right now.
So that
And
really
so,
adds up over
yeah,
like each character, over each piece. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, it really adds up. Okay.
it really adds up. And
Okay.
so nobody tried this, because this is really a really dumb idea. Like, it is legit a very dumb idea. But that didn't stop me from just trying. Like, we went and like, okay, let's just try it. How could this look like? How would we set this up? How would we make sure that there's safety and security and privacy between the people and all that stuff? We set up the project, and it just somehow went from there. And then we ended up where we are now.
Okay,
That's essentially.
so basically um when you guys actually, okay, so the very first time, I guess, if you can remember, when Mare was, when you guys made Mare, and I don't even know if you
Yeah.
guys call it that, right? But when you actually made Mare, you guys were able to see everybody's characters without doing that really tedious, obnoxious way, like between your small
Uh,
FC.
Yes, essentially, that is what it worked towards. To. I mean, you have to see that you don't just develop something and then it just works immediately. You do it step by step and try to make it work in a way that, well, you do like a small step here, you sync a bit of that data, then you sync a bit of other data. So in the end, you're like, it took like a month or something before we, from the idea until we had like a working prototype.
Okay, okay. So all right. So I guess that okay. So it leads me to my next question real fast before like the struggles you guys had. How
Yeah.
so you got okay. So you basically started in your small FC. You were like, holy shit, this is annoying. Let's make something better. So you guys started to work on this. You said it took like a month. So from the time you started until like let's say because I don't act because like is Mare a part of Dalamud?
Not officially,
Okay,
no.
okay. So then in that case, you would have to go to a separate place to actually get Mare, correct?
Yeah,
Okay,
pretty
so
much. Yeah.
then from the time that you guys like I guess first had your prototype or you got it running in your small FC, from that until when it went, I guess, quote unquote live and it was open to the public, about how long did that take, if you can remember?
About 2 weeks.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. I was expecting like 3 months or something. Okay. Okay. So that was fast. All right.
Yeah, like you also say you guys, but this is actually like 99% is just me.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just,
No, sorry. When I okay, yeah, let me rephrase. So when I say you guys, I meant like the
yeah, the
people that were just
testers and the
testing it.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So the
There
people
was
that were
a,
testing it basically.
yeah, there was like a, after this month when I had the first prototype, there was like, I invited a small amount of people that were testing this internally outside from my FC, and there was a lot of stuff found and shit like that, you know. Nothing is bug free the first time you
Yeah.
try it. And essentially, after these 2 weeks, I deemed it's like, okay, this is fine. Let's just push it public and see what happens. Because this is also
Okay.
going into the question after the next
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
question. I did not expect that it went from where I was to where it
Oh,
went in a week. I did not expect that response, given that Essentially, the main thing that I was thinking about, there's also a quote of me flying around somewhere that is, it's a niche plugin for a niche service for a niche plugin. How popular can this get? This is approximately the quote that is flying around somewhere. And yeah, so because text, what I was wanting to say, like there was text tools. Text tools was the main thing to install mods, like visual mods at that point in time, and this was completely incompatible with how Mare works. Like it just it didn't work at all with it, and so I didn't think that it would be exploding or anything because so many people were using text tools, and you know that people take time to move from one thing to another. If they're used for something for years, it's really difficult to just swap over to something else, like in this case from text tools to Penumbra. So
Okay, sorry. I'm really stupid. Can you
okay,
explain text tools just a little bit? I'm sorry,
yeah,
man.
so
I am when
yeah,
it
yeah,
comes
no,
to
no, it's
yeah, the only
okay.
thing I'm good at is developing Splatoon, okay? Besides
That,
that, I
yeah,
don't know
apparently,
shit,
yeah,
okay?
yeah, apparently that's the case.
Yeah. Yeah, so okay.
No, okay, okay. So Text Tools is a program that took Final Fantasy XIV visual mods and applied to the local game. However, the way Text Tools worked is essentially that it replaced the files in the game structure itself. Instead of telling the game to load a different file, it told the game, "This is your new file." Well, it
Oh,
didn't. So it literally replaced files inside the game structure. So the
okay.
mods, visual mods would not be lying on your disk freely, and the Penumbra would tell, here's the mod instead of the file. But no, the game would just load the file like nothing changed. Like there is no, it doesn't need dollar mode, it doesn't need anything. It's just text to a standalone thing. It was and it still is
S-
used to apply visual mods to the game.
So is okay, so is text tool still around or did it
Yeah,
like
yeah.
get okay, do people use I guess do people use both text tools and Penumbra or do you have to? Or
No, usually it's either or.
oh, I see. I
Text
see.
tools, text tools is still used to make mods, like to make visual mods. That
Oh, okay. Is Penumbra like I don't know if I want to word it like this, but more preferred or more advanced than text
well,
tools?
given that you can, well, text tools, if you apply a mod to, say, a clothing piece, it applies it to everybody in the world. You know, there is the game
Oh,
can't
I
tell.
see. Okay.
With
Because it
Penumbra, you can
replaces the
say
file then, right? Okay, so
yes,
like let's
yes,
say yeah, so let's say I'm wearing I don't know, like just like let's say we're both wearing the same like top for instance,
yeah,
but you replace that with nipple tassels. So
yes,
yeah, so that would mean that me and you both would wear nipple
yes,
tassels even though I can't see it.
yes.
Okay, I think I'd be okay with that. All right, so in but Penumbra,
Yeah, Penumbra can do it on a singular player. It can say this player has this mod. That's what Penumbra can do. This is not possible with text tools because
okay.
Penumbra is telling the game how to load files, not just uh, replace the file. That's the main thing.
Okay, and would you say yeah, again, I'm not too I'm really not familiar with
Yeah, yeah,
either one of these. So
no need
y- y-
no need to excuse yourself. It's
yeah,
fine.
so would you say that which one would you say that more people use? Probably
By
Penumbra?
now, by now, Penumbra.
Okay,
By
okay.
now,
Okay.
definitely. I don't I wouldn't say it's because of Mare, but it's probably because of Mare.
I okay, okay. All right. And does I'm not sure if you answered this already, so apologies, but does Penumbra work better with Mare or does text
It's necessary. Textful doesn't work. It won't work. It
Oh,
can't
I
work.
see. Okay. Okay. So then in that case, I guess the timeline, I guess if you want to think about it this way, is Text Tools came out first, then Penumbra,
Way
then
before. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, then Mare, but then Penumbra became way more popular because of Mare.
You could put it like that, yes.
Okay, okay. Did you real quick before
Yeah.
the Mare's popularity, what all issues like struggles did you run into like developing it or when you set it to live, what type of like things happen, like bugs, like did anything funny happen or anything like that?
Oh my God, Xeno, you man, this is the
Is this a
initial
loaded question?
one was awful. It was awful. I worked like 60 hours just on this shit every week just to get it running and keep it running in that way. The thing is just,
I'm going to say
I
this
have to
right now
admit,
on behalf of the modding community. We thank you.
yes,
We thank
no
you.
problem. No problem.
I didn't even use it, and I thank you because the memes and stuff were very funny. But anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's okay. So let me try to summarize it more or less.
We.
The thing is, I'm an idiot, right? Everybody is an idiot, but
Yep.
I'm a very big idiot.
I am as
I
well.
I somewhat okay. So we are both idiots. Perfect. So the thing is that I know development. Like I am a full I'm a developer by trade. I do C# by trade. That is also what Mare was coded in the end. However, this whole web stuff was completely new to me. Like the entire web server that you have connections between them, all of this stuff, it was completely new to me when I started this entire thing. And the first weeks or so, it was completely ass. Like there's so many crashes, so many servers just went down. I DDoSed myself by
How do you
having the
DDoS
server.
yourself, brother?
The server code was shit. Like
Okay.
it was legit really shit that I put out initially. And within a week or so, I had already 1,000 active users or something. Like it was a week
Oh
or
wow.
two,
Okay.
and
Okay.
the server went down for some reason, or I had to restart it for some
Oh
reason,
God.
and it couldn't get up anymore because the users with the plugin were hammering it so much that it literally DDoSed it
That's
since
another
the
thing
code
you
was
got to
so
look
shit.
forward to at 40. It sometimes go
So
down, doesn't go
that
back
was a
up.
fun
Yeah.
times trying to tell 1,000 people, hey, please disable the plugin for a moment. I need to restart the server.
Oh, I bet they were pissed.
It was an unexpected outcome. I also had to rewrite a lot of the code back then for this since
Yeah, I bet they were pissed.
they back then it was still actually quite fine. Like back then it was still all right. People were understanding since it was new and everything was exciting and nobody knows what's going on and nobody believed that this was actually would be actually a thing. But yeah, this was like definitely one of the things that I definitely remember. Next would be probably a few months into the life cycle. I got actually started getting hit by DDoS, like legit DDoS.
Oh wow, like
This,
from someone else?
yeah,
Holy shit. Okay. Did you ever find out who?
no,
Oh
sadly,
wow.
no,
Okay.
nobody made any demands or anything. I just got hit by DDoS.
Wait, so
And
hold on. So hold on. Let me try to wrap my mind around this. Okay, so you mean to tell me that there is some motherfucker out there that has so little to do in their life that they DDoS a server for a third party program that just lets people see other people's mods?
yes,
Jesus fucking. And this is why Twitter is not a real place. Okay, anyway.
it, it,
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah. So I mean, you say this just like here with DDoS, but this is not the only time. The DDoS was a thing throughout its entire lifetime. Like until the very last months, I was still fighting with DDoS attacks. It's
That's
not like something.
insane. I
It's
had no idea. I had no idea that Mare could even be DDoSed. And when you say DDoS, just so I'm 100% correct, you mean like the stupid bullshit like on an MMO, right? Where it like lags you out, you disconnects you,
yeah,
like that type of shit, right?
yeah.
That's crazy to me. I had no idea that could even be a thing. Okay.
It can. I mean, you can DDoS any server on the internet. It's not a big deal. You need to find enough computers that have been infected by malware. There's plenty of those around.
Yeah, that's
And you just
crazy.
set them all to make thousands of requests against the server. And then you have your DDoS. That's the simplest way to do it. And that's a thing also that constantly happened in some way or another. In the
That's
end, I was able
insane.
to. It's literally insane that someone put in the effort to ruin. It's I'm over this, but it was really fucking annoying back
Oh
then.
yeah, no, like I mean, luckily Splatoon can't be DDoSed, so I've never had to deal
Yeah,
with that. But I've played games through DDoS, and I can't even imagine how obnoxious that has got to be for a person like in your position, like some type of developer or something, that has to constantly deal with that. That would drive me fucking crazy.
Yes, it did. I had a lot of sleepless nights over this. Like legit. I'm not kidding. I'm pretty sure I got gray hair and lost a lot of sleep over the situation. When you wake up the next morning and you don't know if your server is still up, or if you wake up next morning and you have an email from your server hoster that your server has been attacked again. This is not something you want to wake up to. This is really not something you want to wake up to.
We again thank you for all of the service that you have done. And we got our dicks out right now, okay, for all of the service you have done, and we salute you. So thank you again. I thank you on behalf of the 14 community, because that has got to be some of the most obnoxious shit to have to deal with.
Yeah, it is. It was really not great. It was really not great. Like I said, I was able to deal with it eventually, but it's just not that easy to deal with DDoS. It's just not trivial. And people were making fun about Square Enix getting DDoSed a while ago. I don't know if you remember. There was like a time where I think at the end of Endwalker where the servers were hit pretty hard with DDoS attacks from I don't know
Yeah.
where. And people were losing their minds that Square Enix got DDoS, and I could feel it. I could feel for them back then. I have
Yeah,
to say.
I cannot fathom why DDoS is even a thing. Like it makes me lose hope in humanity that someone is so fucking petty that they would DDoS something. Like it literally it accomplishes fucking nothing. It is such a petty fucking little bitch move. It's just crazy. Why
It
would you
is.
care this much about other people having fun? It's that I can't even fathom having that mentality, because it's so far detached from anything that I normally think. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. It's the internet hate machines, you know. It's the internet hate machine.
It's insane.
If you give people anonymity, they will do whatever the fuck they want. That's how it is.
So,
But yeah, tangent over. Essentially, this whole story with the first DDoS brought me to implementing Discord authentication and Lodestone authentication for registration. Like people were complaining a lot that they had to now to join the Discord and register using their Lodestone profile and enter a code and stuff like that. But this was also one of these measures that went against that. So I only have legit accounts on my service, which is all. It was insane. Like I had to wipe everything and do everything anew. It was a wild times the first, I don't know, 4 months or something.
oh wow, okay. Okay, so just to make sure that I have this right. So before, you could just download Mare,
Yeah, you
right?
could download
Okay,
it,
okay. And
press
then
register, and you're done.
okay, and you made the authentication mandatory to help with the DDoS?
Yeah,
Oh,
because
I
they
see. I
were
see.
also hitting the registration endpoint and creating thousands of accounts, blocking, filling my database with garbage and stuff like that. You don't have open registration. You should
Oh,
never have
okay.
open registration like that.
Okay, so in this case, you mentioned people were pissed, but
Yeah.
did they ever think to themselves, like, the reason you, like, there had to be a reason why you did this. Like, you weren't just doing this just to do it, because originally
No,
it wasn't like that. So
no.
I feel like maybe you got some unwarranted hate there when you're trying to do something good, but people think that it's bad. So all right. So how much did that help? So once you
It
change to
helped
that,
a
I
lot.
guess basically, so if I were to use it, I would have to join the Discord, authenticate on the Discord, basically say, hey, yes, I'm a real person. Then I'd be able to use it.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay, and then how much did this help with the DDoS?
Actually, it helped legitimately quite a bit, since um, it was essentially people were unable to create accounts blindly anymore. So I couldn't help with that at least. So they couldn't spam my endpoint in that regard at least anymore. That was good in a way, but like the actual DDoS, they just move to a different attack vector. That's just what happens. If they find one attack vector and you close that one up, they will seek a new one, and they will just go for that instead.
Okay.
So it helped, but also only in a limited way. On the other hand, there was the issue with the account registration when people had to reinstall their game, they didn't have their account anymore and stuff like that. But this is also something that helped that the registration now, the deliberate registration now helped with, since they could recover their account, get back their pairs and all that stuff. So
Okay.
there was not it's not only DDoS, it was also technically a quality of life that I implemented for people. Even if some people struggled with the registration and some people struggled with keeping their keys alive and stuff like that. But that's a different topic altogether.
So basically, so you did this to not only help with the DDoS, but also make it like more secure as well. And
Yeah.
then, okay, so um, so then, did people like understand why? Because like I imagine you got like you mentioned getting some hate at first, but did people eventually come around to be like, okay, well, now I know why that they did this and stuff.
Some did, some didn't. Some
Okay.
still don't, I guess.
Yeah.
The
It's like,
majority probably just accepted it because I ran the main instance and yeah.
okay.
So they just accepted it, and that was just how it was. I did improve it later with better bot functionality and stuff like that. So it was easier to register and easier to do everything. But that was well, it was later down the line. It was like a year in or something
Okay,
after.
so yeah, at first it was a little rough, but then you actually took additional steps to make
Hmm.
to make it even better and even easier. Okay, okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
And then once you did that, did you still have a lot of man, I still think it's fucking crazy that you got DDoS. I had no idea. I'm still like perplexed by that. Like that is just insane to me that people actually DDoS the Mare server. Like I
Yeah.
have a new low now for my faith
Yeah.
in humanity. That's insane.
Yeah.
But so okay, anyway, once you got all that up, okay, so originally no authentication, then you had to change that, then you made it
Yeah.
better. So like now let's go into like a year. You mentioned like a year into its lifespan. Now things are a lot easier. Things are more secure. People are more happy because all of the shit is more simple to do. Did you have? Were there any issues after that?
You know, when are there no issues?
Oh, okay.
When are there no issues? No, there was that. I honestly, it's been such a turbulent 3 years that I barely remember everything. I remember the start, I remember the end. The middle is a bit is somewhat murky because there's so much shit that happened and so much that I had to implement and change and fix and support and all that crap. It's really hard for me to say what actually happened exactly
Mhm.
one
Yeah.
year in. I know what I did approximately over its lifespan, but I couldn't pin it down on like a specific year, to be honest. It things got easier, but it also got harder since then. At some point, it grew. It
Hmm.
grew in a way that I did not expect to grow, which also covers your next question
Oh, right, right, right. Yeah, we can move on to the next one. Yeah, yeah.
when I'm here already. Like the growth rate of Mare, it was linear until the very end. It was linear. Like a linear curve is just a line that goes up.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the account registrations with Mare from the
Okay.
start to the finish. It's just a line that goes up. I couldn't. Nobody
I'm
could.
very glad he
I
explained
talked
that
to
actually.
people. I looked at my data. I talked to more people. Nobody could understand it. I can't understand it, but that's just how it went. I mean, in the end, I had like what 270,000 registered people or something like that.
Okay, so you had 270,000 people using
Yeah,
Mare.
registered. Yes, whether they still use it or not, that's a different
Oh,
question.
no, no,
I
no. They
think.
used it. They registered. They use it. They're all dirty
Yeah,
cheaters. They're all fucking dirty
yeah, yeah.
cheaters. They should feel
Every,
bad. They have sinned. And in the eyes of Yoshi
exactly.
P, they're a sinner and they're bad. They're a dirty sinner.
Pretty
That
much. Yeah.
to me that's crazy. 220 or something
70.
thousand or how much? 230?
70.
Or sorry, fuck. I'm like trying to reach out and listen at the same time. 270,000 people. That is a lot of motherfuckers. That is a lot of motherfuckers. That's actually more motherfuckers that play the game currently right now because it's dead. I don't know if you're aware, but it's dead.
I
Because
don't know.
now that Mare is dead, Square Enix has successfully killed off every single player group. So they have literally killed off the raiders, the casuals, the gooners, the Mare enjoyers. Not a single player group that plays this game, except for console purity people that are going to go to heaven. Those are the only people that now play the game.
I think that's a bit of a rough take, but I think I don't think it killed it entirely. I'm pretty sure there's still some
Dude, he's way
people
nicer than me,
play.
man. He's way nicer.
I'm not
than
sure
me.
if if it has such big of an impact. 270,000 sounds big, but like when I look at my overall statistics, I think there was like maybe 50% of the accounts were active over the time span of 30 days, so 130,000 maybe. So it's not that many actually. There was a lot of dead accounts, obviously, since
Yeah.
it was a very old system. Well, it not very old, but it was an old system at that point also.
Okay,
But
so did you ever expect Mare to get as big as it got?
do I give you the impression that I did?
No. Well, I'm just so like okay, so I'm thinking about what you told me earlier. So you're sitting in your FC and you're like, holy fuck, this is really obnoxious having to put in all this shit. Fuck this. Let's just fucking make something that is going to be better. And so basically, you had no idea that so many people also shared the same thought as you.
No,
So
no way.
okay,
No
so
way.
so I guess here okay, so here's a question. It's not it's sorry, it's not on here. Sorry,
fine.
pop question. Okay, do you think that if Square Enix had a better character creator, do you think Mare would be be as popular? Because me, I actually don't, because 14's character creator is fucking dog shit. It is awful. And there are many other games where the character creator is so much better. Like if you look at Korean games, for example, right? There's virtually no reason to use Mare because the characters, you can already see all of the other characters, right? And like the tits and ass are already out, but for the people that don't want that, there's also like obviously non-sexual cosmetics that are also really good. And I feel like that if 14 had just better systems overall, like like you can't even separate like aura horns from the face or some shit like that.
Yeah,
It's
they're baked in.
it's absolutely horrendous. And I feel like that if people had access to much better glamours, much better character creator, there wouldn't be. I mean, I'm not saying like there wouldn't be mods, but what I'm saying is that the need or the want from the player base would be lower naturally, and I feel like that. Mare wouldn't really need to exist so much in other games that had better character creation because, like I said, for some people that have never played any other game besides Final Fantasy is horrendous when it comes to making your character. Like it's
It
so
is.
fucking bad, right? So like,
It's not great.
yeah. So I don't know. Would you agree or disagree, or what do you think about like the character creator, like the base shit?
Honestly, so how can I say it? So I like my cat girl, even if she is not modded as fuck. Yeah. So that's one thing. But you are correct that it is very limited. Like compared to other games, like you mentioned, especially Korean MMOs. What is it? Especially something like Black Desert, I think is the
Yeah.
name. That is like
BDO,
that
Ion, that
yeah.
type of stuff. Yeah.
Their character creations, they're nowhere. Like this is like worlds apart between what they have and we have in 14. Um, would it would it make Mar less popular, or would there be not a need to Mar? I don't know. Like I don't know. It really depends on the entire framework around the game. Like in 14, you find mods were like always predominant, even before Dalamud, before Penumbra, before Mare. People were modding their game to stupid levels with textures and visual modifications.
Yeah, that's
Like,
one thing that people don't understand is like a lot of these ignorant people that are just like, good, Mare's gone, cheat less and rage.
nothing will
Yeah,
change.
they have no idea that things existed before this. Like
Yeah.
things existed way before this.
Yeah.
It's been going on since like, T or even before T, back in whatever
Definitely
fucking
before
expansion
T.
that was, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just like this doing this, in my opinion, actually solves nothing. So
Yeah. So anyway, but I don't think Mare would have been necessary. I don't think it would have been gotten as popular. I believe that if SE would do a better job with the character creation, would give more options, would decouple things from faces and all that crap. There's so much stuff attached to faces. It's all so super specific, but that's all like based on their legacy stuff from 1.0 and 2.0, and they just kept carrying it and never changed much until today, essentially. And I think if they have done, they would have changed this at some point, maybe all of this would have never happened.
yeah, so that was one thing I was going to say, right? Because I don't. Okay, so I don't know if you watch the live letters or not, but on one
No.
specific live letter, they did something that was really fucking obnoxious, and I thought it was a huge waste of time. They spent like I don't know an hour talking about a fucking Lalafell chin.
Oh
And
yes,
yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
remember that.
So
Oh my god,
yeah.
yes.
So that actually really pissed me off. And here's why it pissed me off. Because they spent all of this time talking about a Lalafell chin and the details and all the hard work they put in it. And in my head, I'm thinking, these motherfuckers are dumb as fuck. Why are you spending so much time on a fucking Lalafell chin when there are so many other issues like detaching horns from face, etc., etc.? But these people choose to pour hours and hours and hours into a single point on a Lalafell's face. That to me just screams incompetence. They have no fucking clue what they're doing or how to prioritize their efforts. And I feel like that this should be a wake-up call for them. Like this
I,
should tell them, holy shit, our fucking game sucks and we should probably fucking fix it so people are fucking happy. Now that's
I think they backed
that's how I
themselves
took
into a
it.
corner. I really think they backed themselves into a corner. With the way they set up their game and their game structure and model structure, I think they backed themselves really, really badly into a corner and they can't get out of it anymore. I
So
think that's what's happening.
so I guess okay, so here's like another question that's not on here. As a developer, I don't know like the different levels of developer. I only know
Yeah.
Splatoon. But from from your perspective, I have heard this excuse used a lot, and that's spaghetti code. They can't do it because of old code. So do you can you shed any light to an idiot like me on that? Like, are these people correct that it is old code? Can Square Enix actually do anything to change it? Or do you as well not know?
I would have to guess at best
Okay.
because I don't know their code base.
Okay.
I do know a little bit based on the conversations I have with the other plugin developers, since we are kind of stalking around in their code-ish somewhat in a way due to the way Dalamud works. Some stuff is questionable, and I feel like it's it's a mix between they don't have the resources, because I really believe they don't have the dev resources for this, and um, they don't have the experience. I
Oh,
believe
okay.
I believe like that their dev, like, I don't know, this is like pure speculation on my
Yeah,
end.
yeah.
From my understanding is that they don't have a lot of actual developers. They have a lot of
I
artists
see.
and
Okay.
other crap, but less people who are actually working on the engine, on the game itself, and so on and so on. But that's
So,
just
or sorry,
speculation
go
on
ahead.
my end. So I can, and if you get new people or more or less new people into the game as a dev, you need to train them, you need to like educate them on the code base, and some ancient legacy stuff can sometimes be really difficult to like pull out of the game without breaking something else. Maybe they get to a point where they don't know what they can pull out, what they can change without breaking something else by accident. But that's
Okay.
just, again, pure speculation on my end.
Yeah. So if you were to guess, you would say that in addition to being a first, second generation employee, Pirate Software also develops for Square Enix.
What? Sorry,
Oh,
what?
sorry. That was a bad joke. Okay. So, okay. Basically, you're saying that some of their devs were kind of shit.
I don't want to say kind of shit. I want to say it's not as easy as you might think. It's never as easy as you might
Yeah.
think.
Okay.
Or they don't have the resources or priorities, and the priorities are probably set in stone for months ahead by whoever, and then they don't have time to work on something else because
Okay.
they need to push out the patches and get the stuff in, and you have, I mean, you have seen 7 point, what was it, 7.3, where there was like a shit ton of bugs just by at the
Yeah.
start that should have been
Yeah.
found and stuff like that. I really believe they are starving on resources.
So,
But that's like my belief. I hope that it's just that and not something else entirely.
yeah. So in one of the later interviews with Yoshi, he did say that they are having problems with cost, and his cost, like his definition of cost, didn't necessarily mean money. It also meant like time and resources, and like basically, so so I guess one of the things that based on what you said is that their old code may have been shit, or some of their stuff may have been shit, but one of the problems is because they have so much to do, they can't go back to fix this at the same time as releasing new content. So
That
okay, so
it's really difficult. It's really really difficult. I notice it in my day job, even if we have like a rather new software that is not super old. I really notice it that legacy stuff is already creeping up there, and you get tech debt. Tech debt is a real thing, and it's
yeah,
really hard to
okay.
get rid until you actually dedicate resources for it.
Yeah, so
And
it's
that's the
like
main thing.
the technical debt is like that. It's like when you make code that's bad, but it's fast, but it's going to fuck you later. But you do it just so you can have something, and it's fast, and you kind of deal with it later. But at this point, it's been so bad for so long that it's going to take more time to go back and fix it than if you just would have done it right the first time or something like that.
More or less, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so. Uh, Okay, so Mare, I guess we kind of got off subject a little bit, but that's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, a bit.
But Mare basically got way bigger than you ever thought.
Oh yeah,
Basically,
absolutely. Like
okay,
it's insane. I have never expected anything in that level. Like never. I couldn't have dreamed about it. I thought, yeah, I'm gonna make the server. It's gonna be maybe 1,000 people at the end of like 3 months or 4 months or something, and that's fine. Yeah, no. After what, 3 months, I was already at 25,000 registrations or something.
Jesus, that's
And
insane.
there, yeah, and scaling became also really an issue because you only have so much bandwidth that your servers can push through to transfer the mods from between the people. So I had to scale my infrastructure up significantly multiple times. Of course, that also associated more cost and everything, which wasn't really great, but it was what it was.
So, um, I don't actually think there's a question. Okay, so actually, I guess uh, before we ask about the monetization, so what can you tell us about the actual like cost and upkeep of the service? Like, if you don't want to give exact numbers, that's fine. I understand. But like, did it increase over time? Did it like was it
It's I don't really want to give like exact numbers, but it was, let's say I had like 27 servers at the end that I had running in some way or another,
okay? Okay.
and that it started with one, and we went to 27 worldwide over the time. I say we, but it's more like I did. Um, it did increase. I had to scale. I had to scale everything up and up and up all the time. I did move servers like For the main server itself, I moved like 4 or 5 times until I found something that was adequate for thing. Because you don't only have bandwidth and shit, you also have the stupid the servers itself, like the Mare server, also takes up a significant amount of processing power and memory and all that. This is all needs to be factored in at some point. It's just you need to go up. There's only one way.
Yeah.
It's up.
S-
Yeah.
Okay, so again, this was mostly just you doing all of this?
Yeah. I
Holy
developed,
shit.
I supported, I ran the servers, I maintained the servers, I moderated. Yeah, that's
What,
no,
you did
like
all this while also having a full-time job outside of Fort or outside of
yeah,
this?
yeah.
Okay, we're just gonna get some dicks out in the chat again
I
because
I
holy
legit
fuck, man.
when I was saying I had like 60 hours weeks of Mara in the first months, I wasn't lying. This was on top of my main job. Like I spent practically my entire free time for about a year to keep everything running and
Jesus.
working properly. Like I'm not joking about this. It was really stressful for the first year, definitely. After it got better, but yeah.
So so you mentioned 60 hours a week there at the start. Did that go down any? Did it get easier over time or
Yeah,
did
yeah.
it get even harder because of the number of people?
It stayed like I did still have to do it practically something every day. Development slowed down towards the end, obviously, because there was like I was practically done with most of the features I wanted. It was mostly maintenance, keeping the servers running and maintaining server code. It did go down over time. Overall, I cannot say how much I actually worked on it in the last few weeks of its existence, but it wasn't as much. But yeah, the first it was
That's
really just
insane.
the first year that was really horrible.
That's insane. I mean,
I really mean it.
that's insane to me, man. That's like, yeah,
I
holy
was really
shit.
dedicated. I was really dedicated. I wanted to provide a good service. Like legit, I wanted to provide a good, stable service for the community. That was my goal from the start.
I mean, like, okay, again, I never used it, but everybody that I talked to absolutely loved it.
Uh,
And so, I mean, based on what I heard, I believe you did. I believe you did. And like, like I'm learning all this. I just think that that's so crazy that that much work went into it. That on top of you also having a full-time job as well. So I would imagine that you were probably working like what minimum fucking 16, 17 hours a day for a while and like pretty
yeah,
much only sleeping like when you
yeah.
when you had
That,
downtime.
that was like you could also ask my friends that were like or early people. Can probably confirm this. It was literally hell. It was hell, like legit.
Well,
I don't know why I kept doing it.
well, well, I guess here's a question. Did you like if I were to guess, the reason why you kept doing it was because you loved it and it made a lot of people happy, which I imagine you recognized, and it like kind of kept you going, kept you like motivated.
Yes,
That
it
makes
was
sense.
exciting. It was exciting. It's your baby. You developed something that never was made before. You bring
That's
something to
insane.
life. People enjoy it, and it's a beautiful thing for a developer to see when people are using your stuff.
Yeah.
It's like it gave me a sense of accomplishment and a sense of pride in the work that I've been doing, you know, and that's a really big motivator to just keep pushing through it.
Yeah, that's really awesome. Damn, that sucks for what happened, man. Fuck, man, I'm sorry. It really sucks, dude. SC doesn't like fun. That's why they put fellowships in the game. So okay, so I guess we can move on to the next question if you want.
Sure, sure, yeah, yeah.
Was there any monetization in Mare? So like, in addition to this, I guess what I'm also going to ask is, Like, was Mare a paid service? Were you required to pay anything for Mare? Were there was there a Patreon? I heard there may or may not have been a Patreon. Was the Patreon mandatory? Any of that stuff?
So, I'm gonna say it like from the start. Mare was never intended to be a paid service, and until the very end, it was not a paid service. From the start to the finish, if you were just a free player, you could just go and register and use it. I never asked anyone to give me money.
That's
Like
insane.
legit, I didn't ask,
That's
said, hey,
crazy.
you need to give me money so you can use it. In hindsight, it would have been super lucrative to do so.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Oh, I agree,
people
100%.
told me, people were telling me, hey, you're an idiot that you didn't do it, but I didn't want it.
Yeah.
I didn't want it because for a variety
I have an
of
insane amount of
reasons.
respect for that, by the way. That you could have
Um,
charged, but you did not because you enjoyed doing this. That is insanely like respectful to me. That's
like
crazy.
I legit just wanted to provide a good service for people. I wanted to provide something that people would enjoy. That's all I set out to do. But as things went on over time, people were starting donating me a little bit of money for the server costs, like because I did pay all out of my own pocket at the start. Like I asked nobody for anything. I took my money and put it into servers, and here you can have this. Try it out, see how it goes, right? And after time, people asked me if they can donate me money so I can keep the servers running for longer. I was very reluctant to start a Patreon. I was very reluctant to start a Ko-fi. I did eventually. There was a Patreon and a Ko-fi for like $3 a month where people were able to donate me to keep the servers running, to thank me as like as
I have an
to
insane amount
thank
of
me for
respect for
the
this.
work that I'm doing, essentially. But for the majority of people, it was still absolutely free. There was no reason to pay. There, wa- so like
Yeah. So basically the option you had, it it gave them say, hey, here's a Patreon, here's a whatever. Nothing is mandatory. Nothing is required. You get
I didn't even say
essentially.
it here. No, Xeno, I didn't even say here's a Patreon. There was a FAQ entry somewhere buried in my server that
Oh
said,
wow.
yeah, here's
Okay.
the
Okay.
Patreon.
Yeah.
The
So
the plugin itself never asked for it. Like
yeah.
there
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
at no
So
point nowhere.
yeah. So just like as a new user or someone that's looking into it, um, there was an option, but it wasn't like spammed in your face. It wasn't like an ad or anything like that. It was simply on there just so if people wanted to, if people
Yes.
really enjoyed, really enjoyed the service and they felt like supporting, they could.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's insane. That's crazy to me.
Like
I have like I
the
said earlier, man. I have a lot of respect for that. That is fucking crazy because I believe that there are people that if they would have been in your position, it 100% would have been fully monetized and you would have to pay. But just the fact that you chose not to do that, I think that having the option to do that, if people want to, I think that that is like, you know, I mean, obviously completely fine. There's nothing whatsoever wrong with that. If someone says that there is something, they're fucking brain damaged, in my opinion. I think that just because, okay, so like me personally, and this is my personal thoughts, but if I enjoy something, I will support it. Like I will support it by either like, spreading the word or, money here and there. Basically, if I enjoy something, I believe in it and I want it to continue. So me personally, if I would have used it, I would have actually supported. I would have, well, okay. Let me define my support. I would have donated, like I would have supported it like that. Now, obviously, I know not everybody's, in the financial situation to do that or whatever.
yeah,
But I
of
guess,
course.
but I guess my point being here is that the fact that you didn't do it, and because I know there are paid mods, right? And
Oh yeah.
yeah, so here's my thoughts on that. I actually don't mind paid mods to a certain extent. I think that if I'm going to use something that someone did and I really enjoy it, I think that that person deserves like compensation for the work that they've done. Now, some people will disagree, and that's fine. You know, not everybody has to see my point of view. But me personally, I don't mind. Like, I wouldn't mind paying for this. So like, let's say Square Enix was intelligent and they put like, you know, a beard mod on, or not mod, but they put like a beard cosmetic, like a good one besides that fucking ridiculous Santa beard. They put
You
like
would
an
buy
action.
it,
Yeah. I would buy it 100% because I love Square Enix and I want a fucking beard, you know, but
Of course,
JP doesn't fucking believe in beards. So it's really fucking obnoxious. So I would pay for the beard. So like in this case, I would have paid for this. But yeah, like I said earlier, just the fact that you didn't require it, I think speaks like volumes. Like it's very, very respectable in my opinion that you did all of this virtually on your own, spent all of this time, and you never required any type of payment to use the service. That is insane to me, man. That is insane. And
yeah, I am.
and uh like I'm sure there are a ton of people that appreciate the fuck out of what you did. And if they don't, they're dumb. That's it.
Yeah, I got a lot of messages after the sunset. A lot of very encouraging and positive messages. Also some not so encouraging and not so positive messages, but yeah, mostly a lot of people were sad to see it and thanked me for my time and everything. And it was touching to see. It was really touching to see, I have to say.
Well, yeah, I mean that's really good. I mean like because I mean like, you know, I'll be honest, I really think that you made this game a lot better for a lot of players. Like even and I feel like that people they always say, oh, the gooners, but there are also like, yes, there are gooners, I'm not arguing that, but there's also people that literally just use this to like either RP or maybe they wanted to see their friend's character and it had nothing to do with sexual situations or anything like that. And I feel like way too many people completely overlook that because
I would say that more people have been actually not using it for gooning, but for actual RP or just sharing their appearances with friends and stuff like that. I would say the majority was like that. There was the obvious, very obvious, blatantly obvious Balmung and whatnot, the quicksand.
Oh god.
Like, let's not talk about this. I don't want to talk about this. I'm distancing myself from all of this. I'm not a gooner. I'm a raider, Xeno. I don't give a shit about any of that.
Okay.
And
so
like,
well, I guess okay. Well, then I guess that goes to the next question because you mentioned you distance yourself from that. Are there any mods that you don't like, and do you think people take things too far?
let's differentiate here a bit because from what I understand, you call everything a mod, but I need to differentiate between plugins and visual mods.
Okay.
Are we talking about Dalamut plugins, or are we that modify the game itself, or are we talking about purely visual mods that people put on their character?
So I guess okay. So I mean, I guess if you want, we could talk about both. It's up to you. But I guess in this case, since Mare is more of a cosmetic mod, maybe we could start with cosmetic mods first. So like, I guess things like Penumbra you mentioned earlier. I know there's something called like Beast mod or something. I have no idea what the fuck that is. So maybe start with those and not like trigonometry or, you know, that type of stuff.
Okay, so let's go with just visual. I'm just gonna go with visual mods that only modify your character themselves. And I have to say, a lot of people are very adamant about bimbifying their character, and I cannot get behind that at all.
So you mean like really juicy asses and really big tits?
We're talking moon-sized asses.
Okay. Let me send you an example. One sec. Yeah. Let me send you an example, and you can tell me if this is too much. One sec. Let me find it.
Let's see. Let's see what you. I have seen so much. You cannot shock me anymore. But I'm curious what you dug up.
One sec. Let me see. Okay, yeah, that. So we'll go ahead and look at it on stream as well. Would you say that is too much?
All I've seen, no, this is more or less normal, which is the problem.
Yo, that's
With this
normal, bro.
community. With this is the problem with this community. No, this is more the upper end of normal. I would say it's a modified body. There's not that much going on there. Sure, they have oversized ass and tits, but it is not as bad as some stuff I've seen.
Oh,
By
okay,
far not.
okay. So there's
By
way worse.
far not. By far, this is tame.
Oh,
This is
wow.
tame.
Oh my God. I'm feeling like
This is
I
really-
feel like a
this is really
naive
tame. Yeah.
dove right now. That's tame? Good
That's
God.
tame.
That's a
That's tame.
fat fucking ass, brother. Like I want to
Yeah.
die in that motherfucker. There's worse than that's insane. Okay.
There's significantly worse than this. This is really tame.
Okay, so in your opinion, this ain't bad. It's kind of funny in that case.
It's acceptable. It's acceptable.
okay,
If someone is into this, it's whatever. I don't really care. It's not my thing, but if they care, then sure.
Okay.
Not
So,
my problem. This is fine. But there's others that go like way too far, like significantly way too far by oversizing the characters as well and stuff like that.
I
And
saw.
there's also the opposite direction, which I also absolutely find disgusting, and I don't want to really talk about this, but I want to mention it. That when you go into the direction of Chloe, this is also a thing people do.
Chloe?
And they ban people. Yes.
Is that okay? Is that another mod?
Do you know Chloe Aliapo in where is that in Final Fantasy XIV?
Oh, you
There's
mean
no-
the fucking bitch that never gives me 3 fucking lines on the book?
Yes.
You mean
that
her?
one.
Yeah, I know her. Yeah, fuck her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, people literally did, and I have a problem with that.
Wait, so people modified Chloe? Or
And similar, yeah. That's something that I absolutely cannot accept.
oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so the we're not gonna fucking go there bullshit. I see.
I
Okay.
don't
Okay.
want to go there. I just wanted to. mention
Yeah.
this
We're not.
absolutely-
Yeah. We won't go there, but it is obviously extremely unfortunate that people will fucking do that. That's
Yes.
like, what the fuck is wrong with people?
Yes, that's my fault as well. That is literally my fault. What is wrong? With
Well, see, I don't think so. Okay, I guess first explain why do you think it's your fault?
my fault? No, I don't think it's my fault.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said that was your fault as well. Okay.
No. I don't think it's my fault. I don't think it's my fault. I just think it's disgusting. That's
Oh,
all
I
think
see.
about
Sorry, I
this.
misunderstood. Yeah, sorry. I
I
misunderstood.
I disapprove of this heavily.
Yeah. Okay. So obviously shit like that. Okay. So,
People have a lot of brain rot in this modding community. It's a real problem. There's a lot of extremes going on, and that's personally something that I have a problem with. And if you are not in it and you don't like get to know everything, it's you wouldn't fathom how far people are going in any direction with this modding shit. Some stuff is really unacceptable in my eyes.
yeah. So like when people do this shit, they use what do they use to do this? Do they use like Penumbra, or is it something
Yeah,
else?
as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
see.
sure.
Okay. So I guess, and like you probably won't be able to answer this, but as weird as it sounds, is there any type of I guess weird like safety factor, I guess, if I can even word it that way, to make it to where people can't do that shit on
No,
certain mods?
you cannot
Okay.
prevent anything.
I see. Okay.
You cannot prevent anything, and that's a real problem.
Okay,
And people are abusing that as much.
Yeah, so it's just one of those things where, like, while some of these things are really good in certain ways, to have that, it's a necessary evil to have the other shit, because you can't stop it. You just simply can't stop it.
Yes.
basically. Okay.
You have like 90% really good stuff with the modding. Like the community makes really interesting stuff from time to time. And then you have 10% that are,
That
please
shouldn't be
burn this,
online. That yeah.
burn this with fire, and please remove this from my internet. I don't want this here.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Hmm.
And that's like, this is shit, this type of shit. I also had to deal with moderation and stuff like that. This is a pain in the ass to tell you
Oh,
that.
okay. So you had to. Okay, well, can you go into a little bit of the moderation on that? Like, did you actually see some of this shit and had to ban people from your Discord for
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
using it?
yeah,
Oh my
yeah,
God,
yeah,
really? Okay.
yeah, yeah. Or from the service entirely. I I did ban people for that crap. It
Holy
is
shit.
it's
Okay.
like this is not a fun mod mail that people are open up and they're saying, yeah, I saw this and this, and you look at it and they're like, holy shit, man, what is going on in your head? Why
Holy
would you do
shit.
that?
Okay. Wow. So, okay. So I guess, so people would, okay, hold on. Oh, fuck, man. I'm sorry. I'm so stupid, man. So okay. So let me understand how this works. So someone does stupid shit like that. They actually upload their shit to Mare so that other people can see it. Those people
Yep.
that see it are like, what the fuck? And then they email you, they contact you and like, yo, you got to ban this motherfucker immediately. So that's actually that's actually
More or less how it
okay.
worked.
Okay. I
Yeah.
see.
That's more or less how it worked because there's no other way to deal with this type of situation.
Jesus Christ. Like,
I was relying on user reports a lot, and I had to deal with this crap, and that was not fun to deal with.
that is just so insane to me that people are so open to,
Yep.
like, they're just so fucking vile and they're just
Yep.
so open to that it's like, to them it's just normal shit, and they try to do this to, like, they just try to do this horrible shit, and people have to see that, but in their mind they think it's normal. Like, that is
hmm
so beyond fucked up.
hmm
Jesus.
This is stuff that was the less fun side of Mare. Yeah, it was definitely a very very less fun side of moderating this entire thing.
Yeah, like somebody in chat mentioned this shit, and I think if I had to see those images, I think it would fuck with me. Like, it
Yeah,
would, yeah. Like, I mean, me, I don't know.
yeah.
Maybe I'm weak or something, but I don't, like, I don't want to see that. I think I would, like, I think it would, like, stick with me and haunt me. I guess kind of like seeing a dead body or something. Like, it's just something that you do not want to see. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's really not, it's not great. But we also should probably move on because this is not a topic I really like to talk about since this
Yeah,
was not a
yeah, no,
fun
no, no.
part.
I think you're right. Okay, so let's go on to some of your oh, actually, real fast. Do you have any
Yeah,
opinion on non-cosmetic mods? Do you
sure. Yes, I have an opinion. I like non-cosmetic mods. A lot of them
okay.
are really good. A lot of people are putting a shit ton of effort into non-cosmetic mods.
Can you give
And
examples?
okay, Penumbra is a non-cosmetic mod in itself. It's a plugin that does the cosmetics, but it's not a modification itself. But I respect the shit out of Otter, like who's handling it and who's working on that. Penumbra and Glamora, this dude is the absolute boss. He, like, I'm not shit. I'm not kidding. I really like his work. I often work closely with him in terms of
Okay.
everything, and I respect the shit out of him.
Who is it, or is it okay to say?
He's the developer of Penumbra and Glamora, Ottoman Diaz.
Okay,
He
so people are
is
saying Otter, something about
yeah,
Otter.
Otter.
Oh,
Yes,
okay,
Otter.
okay, yeah. Sorry for my ignorance. I have no idea who these, like, creators
Yeah,
are.
yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong. I fucking,
No,
like,
no,
dude. I know Cammy on a
it's
first
so
name
good.
basis. I just
It's
don't know
good.
actually the developer. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Otherwise, like a lot of QoL stuff in the game that was added through plugins is also really good. For example, something like Engage Timer. I don't know if you have heard of it or seen it. This is something that needs to be in game. It's like instead of the timer in FF14, right? If
Yes.
you set
Yeah. Yeah.
a countdown,
Hmm.
you get like you get the start, and then 5 seconds before it starts ticking, right?
Yeah. You know what's
So
funny is so, like, I don't actually have the plugin for that, but how I
yeah,
can
you
tell
have
that is
trigger.
use ACT. No, I just
Yeah,
look
you
at
have,
the, yeah. And it should
yeah, you have
definitely be in
HP.
game. Like, I 100% agree. Right when you pull the boss, immediately it should start ticking. 1 second, 2 second. It
Yeah.
should just start ticking
No,
right when the
it should,
fight
no, no,
goes.
I mean the timer before that, like the countdown
Oh,
timer.
I see. I see. Okay. Okay.
Like, okay, like see, I have been playing Pictomancer, for example, and for me, a 4.5 second. I need to know when 4.5 second is.
Oh, so you, okay. So actually the decimal, right?
Yeah.
It's the
For
decimal
example, I
that's in
need,
there. I
yeah.
see. Okay.
Our friend was playing Dancer. He needs to start dancing at like 15 seconds. Someone does a 17-second countdown. When does he know when
Okay.
he's supposed to be starting dance and stuff like that? You know, shit like
Okay.
this. Just display the fucking timer from 17 seconds down to 0, please.
You,
It's not that hard.
You know what's funny about what we just talked about is that even though I thought you were talking about something at first, that just really goes to show how shit the game is because both of what we were talking about should be in the fucking game.
Yes, I agree.
Both
The
should
fucking
be in the
combat
game.
timer, everything. Like they already did copy a lot of Dalamud's plugins into the game already. Like the until what 6.3 or something, we didn't have the icons under the debuff, like
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
not the icons, the timer under the debuffs were not displayed. Why? Why the fuck were they there? Were they not there? Just show me the fucking debuff timers. It's not that difficult.
You know what else
People
took
were
them or sorry, go ahead.
what chat bubbles? Chat bubbles is also such
Yeah.
a thing,
Mhm.
man. Fucking chat
What's
bubbles, man.
crazy to me is that sometimes, okay, so I don't know if you remember or not, but there was a thing that they put in the game where whenever you hit like one of your abilities, like one of your cooldowns, right? So let's say you hit like inner
Yeah,
release or no
yeah,
mercy or whatever.
yeah,
There's a timer. It
yeah.
tells you, right? Okay, so get this shit. Before they added that, which is crazy, before they added that, if you were to hover over the tooltip, it would be on the tooltip. But
Oh my,
once you put it on your hotbar, it wasn't there. Why
no,
in the fuck was that ever a thing? That makes no sense to me.
no, Xeno, you're shitting me. That can't be true.
Yes,
Are you
yes,
are you for real? Holy
yes.
crap.
This is the game that you cannot teleport up to the materia melder in solution 9 if your glamour plate is open. This is the same game.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I
So
see.
another thing that always that always surprises me is like going back to those people that are like, yay, Mare's dead, they can't cheat anymore. These are the same people that are also happy when they put mods in the game. Like
Yes.
Square Enix does not think of this shit on their own. They're stupid. They're not going to think of this on their own. They're just going to look at what people are using and they're going to be like, wow, you know what? Actually, that's a pretty fucking good idea, guys. And then they put it in the game. So just, I'm sorry, it just really irks me that people shit on mods so much because it is a proven fact that mods make the game better. And the fact that these people can't see this, it just screams stupidity and ignorance to me, man. And it's a pet peeve. It's really obnoxious because these motherfuckers, they not only say this with extreme arrogance, but they're so fucking loud and annoying about it. And it's just like, holy shit, shut the fuck up. You have no idea what you're talking about. And they just blindly follow like Square Enix's TOS. Like, it's just crazy. It's like these people, they don't think to themselves, hey, you know what? Maybe parts of the TOS are dog shit. Maybe parts of the TOS shouldn't be in there. Just maybe, just a thought. I don't know. But they so blindly follow it like sheep. And it's really annoying to me because without like people using these mods and then, because Square Enix loves to take a mod, they'll ban the guy that uses it and then they'll put it in the game. They'll do that. But without these mods, I truly believe that Square Enix would have never implemented them. Never. Like, we don't even have a fucking friends list that is not on dial-up. When you hit the fucking friends list, you hear, that's what you hear every time you open it up. It takes like 9 years for it to fucking load. We don't even have that.
It's awful. It's awful. They could at least implement a search or something, but they don't even have a search. They have nothing. The friends list is just a bare bones construct. Uh, this is it's frustrating. Let's put it like that. It didn't change since when? I don't know. It didn't change since I've started playing, and that's all. It have been a few years since then.
Yeah. So one thing that people have brought up time and time again, right, is that JP has really stupid laws about modding third party. It's like illegal and
Yeah,
shit.
it is. Yeah.
Yeah. So my like, I guess I don't know if you want to call it an argument, but my point of view to that is why? Like, why? JP, like this game is not just specific to JP. It's worldwide. So, in my opinion, they need to make it more like they need to open their mind to the fact that, yo, we don't agree with these stupid nonsense shit that you guys do. And maybe, just maybe, that it's stupid nonsense. So you should just, you know what I'm saying? Like, see things from a different perspective, see things from a different point of view. Because the fact that like modding and shit is illegal when so many other games they have modding available and they've been extremely successful, that to me is just ridiculous. That's just stupid. That's just, why are you limiting yourself to that? It has never made sense to me. Never.
Yeah, but what you're gonna do? There's not that much we can complain all we want. In the end, it's their decision whether
Yes.
they are
Yeah.
gonna
Yeah. Yeah.
listen to NA and EU players about their opinions on modding and whatnot. That's an entirely different question. And so far, I think they don't really give a shit.
Like,
But yeah,
based on history. So like based on now I know Mare got shut down. You got the uh cease and desist, the document, whatever. That's like later down. And we'll talk about that later. But I like, don't get me wrong. It's their game, their TOS. We
it
cannot
is
be surprised when this happens. And I'm,
exactly.
yeah, and like, I don't think that any normal person or any person with like, the average brain is saying that they can't do this. Okay? I don't think so. It's just, why are we here? And I think that, like, for me personally, that's the main problem. Like, I have never once said, oh, Square Enix is fucked up for doing this. They have no, legal right to do this. I've never said that. They always have the right. And if they want to ban something, that is their right. But I'm just questioning why. Like, why waste the time? Like, it's going to accomplish nothing, in my opinion. And we'll see if I'm right, a couple months down the road. But, based on what people are saying, based on the things I've seen, I am going to be proven to be right. And there's a lot of people that also share my opinion. It's just not like mine. There's also a lot of other people, and which is actually a later question. But my point being is that, like, I think that it is okay to question things. That's it. That's all I'm saying. I think it's okay to question the TOS. I think that if something has rules and laws, yes, you have to abide by them or you will face the consequences. But that doesn't mean, in my opinion, that you can't question it at least. Like, you can't ask yourself, is this really helpful? How many people is this going to affect? Is this really going to be effective? The fact that they're doing this, like, are they wasting their time? Or I guess the best one, does this does this piece of TOS make sense? And to me, no, it doesn't make sense. So I'm not questioning the legality of it. I'm questioning the logic behind it.
The sense, yeah, the
Yeah.
sense of it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Absolutely get that. No, I get it. But yeah, like you said, we have to abide by it anyway, whether it makes sense or not. But that's ultimately, sadly, not up to us or anyone else, but the people at SE.
Yeah. So, okay. Yeah. Sorry. We got a little off topic. So,
That's all
okay.
right.
Do you want to move on to the next one?
Sure.
What are some of your favorite mods?
Yeah, I mean, I did mention already, like, Penumbra and Glamour is great. I love the work that I appreciate everybody who's making plugins. Like, anyone who makes plugins, who works for the game for free. Like, people have to realize everybody is working on everything for free. Nobody is getting any not getting paid for this. We have dozens of enthusiastic developers in the XIV scene that are doing amazing work to get any of this running, to make any of this happening. And it blows my mind, even my mind, that it goes so underappreciated for everybody.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
It's absolutely mind-boggling how much time, and it's you cannot.
That's why I have a lot of respect for
state
mods,
for
man.
anything for anyone, obviously, because I'm just myself.
The mod
But
creators.
from what I've seen, how much time and effort people are investing into this community, and the whole, I don't know, th- this game and the love they pour in. I applaud every developer that does everything that does anything for this game, especially those who don't want anything from it and don't see anything from it except their own gratification, essentially. If that makes any sense.
Yeah. So like for me, there are certain mods that should just be in the game all the time. There should be cami to a certain extent. So like, if you're going to go to the Dalamud Superstore, you're going down the different aisles, you see Cammy, you see Alex, the greeter Alex. Hey, how you doing today? Oh, doing great. You're in the Dalamud Superstore. It's amazing. It's a great time. I think that one of the mods that needs to permanently be in the game is Cammy to a certain extent. And the reason why is because it's really fucking obnoxious that they are making these bosses so fucking big that you can't even see the top of the boss. And what's really ironic about this is that one of the things they put in is the cast bar. But the thing
On top of the boss.
the cast bar is on top of the boss. Well, that's not fucking helpful if you can't see the top of the boss. So, like, they need to increase the zoom. And I'm not talking about going to space, okay? I'm not talking about, being in the spaceship, seeing the
UAV
Earth.
online,
Right. I'm just talking. Okay, so like, I'll just be blunt. According to Cami, the default zoom is 20. Okay, well, not me, but Kumachama sets his to 24. So not a lot, not crazy, but just enough to basically have like a widescreen view, because I think it's really fucking dumb that that if I want to accomplish that view, I would need to buy a widescreen. Okay, now I don't want a fucking widescreen, man. Like not everybody likes that shit. And like technically widescreen is a little bit pay to win if you want to get in the if you want to get technical, because your point of view is much, much better on a widescreen. That's if you activate it. Some people don't actually use it, but you have to activate it.
Yeah, you have more horizontal FOV. That's the thing I think that you're looking for. Yeah, you have more horizontal FOV because it's just wider. So yeah.
Yeah, but it also gives you a little bit more vertical too, actually. And
does it?
Yeah, it does. And to me, that's actually more important. Is the vertical, not actually the horizontal. Because I personally, like, I don't like having like my camera up my character's fucking ass and not being able to see shit. Because like when you do fights like top or something where you fight Omega and the boss is so huge, like I'm literally fucking like out with a deformation and I still can't see the top of the boss. Like I would have to pan my camera down to the ground and look up, like some fucking POV from a film, and I don't want to do that. I think that I should just be able to pan my camera out just slightly.
No, I agree. I agree. This should be changed from the game's perspective. They need to do something, but the chance that they will do something is relatively low.
Yeah.
To be fair.
So, like Cammy, I think should be in the game. I think that every single person that has ever, got a call from Alex or perhaps did a little bit of shopping down in the no clippy aisle, I'm pretty sure that 99.99999% of those people would say yes put that fucking shit in the game because the fucking okay. So I play on NA servers, and sometimes the fucking delay is so bad that I can't even double weave without clipping, and my ping is 40. So it doesn't get much better than that. So if I have issues double weaving sometimes, that's a fucking problem because the game is designed for you to double weave. Like it is designed.
It is designed for it, but you have to consider that the people who are developing it, testing it probably against local servers, and then you just don't notice this. I'm not sure why people are, why it's being ignored anyway, because playing this game with like over 100 ping is practically impossible.
It's pretty
100 is
fucking
already,
bad.
like,
So
it's impossible to do it. Okay, you can play it, but I'm talking about playing well,
yes,
not just
yeah,
playing
yeah.
it.
Like enjoying yourself. Like so. Okay, so so in addition to my NA friends, I also have like really good friends on EU. And you know, I've actually met them in real life. Man, I love those guys, you know. And so sometimes I raid with those guys. And when I have to go to an EU server and, you know, the game is just up, all the cousins are out of town, they're like, "Whoa, patch," you know, cuz the cousins they run from they run from patches like the plague. You got to like, you know, call them and coax and slowly coax them back in. No, it's okay, it's okay. So when they're gone, I have to play with that miserable shit. And I specifically will play Warrior and like pretty much Warrior only because ain't no fucking shot that I am playing Dark Knight on an EU server with like 140 ping. That shit ain't
You can
fucking
forget
happening.
that. Yeah. No, you can forget that.
Yeah. Like that shit ain't fucking happening. So like no Clippy, be in the game. Cammy, to a certain extent, be in the game. There's a lot of other stuff like that. Like rating and stuff like that. So I think I think I cut you off and I didn't mean to, but besides
this is perfect.
Penumbra, yeah. So you mentioned Otter, which is the developer of Penumbra,
Yeah.
or
he's the
okay.
developer.
So were there any other mods that you really liked?
That I really enjoy. Dude, I don't know. I have so many I can't remember, and but I also haven't launched the game now in a bit. To be, I'm gonna be real here because of reasons.
Yeah.
Raid tier is over, and there's nothing to do for me right now, so I haven't really launched. I need to think. For me, it's like generally, if something improves my QOL and doesn't go into botting territory, I'm perfectly fine with it. I don't need a game tell me where to go. I don't need the game to play itself. But some stuff, I don't know, would be helpful to have. I would love to disable, for example, disable a few of those, you know, these confirmation boxes in the game. When you example enter
Oh
a
God,
house.
are you talking about when you like delete a piece of gear and it always, or sorry,
Yeah,
when you're
yeah,
trying to
yeah.
throw a piece of gear out and it always pops up? Would you
Yeah,
like to throw this
yeah,
away? That can
yeah.
fuck off, man. That is really annoying. Yeah.
It's stuff like that needs to be go. That needs to go. It's obnoxious. Then okay. One thing I definitely remember is fucking simple tweaks. It's a collection of QOL for the game.
A
It's probably the
simple a
most.
plugin that's not so simple.
It is not so simple,
Yeah.
not anymore. But like, it has so much QOL stuff in there. It's insane. Like, if SE would go and take all of this and just shove it into the game, it would be like 10 times better, unironically,
Yeah.
immediately, without anything else changing. Because there's so many things that Simple Tweaks does for you in the game that improves it. That's insane. Like, also big respect to the dev. Big respect to all devs. Again, I'm pretty sure like half of the Dalamut team is currently listening in, and all plugin devs are listening in right now. Big respect to all of you, whoever is listening. Keep up the good work and
Dicks
stuff
out.
like that, right? Okay.
Dicks out, boys.
That's all I wanted to say to that right now.
We salute you. So yeah.
Right.
So I actually didn't know that. So that plugin is called Yes Already. The
That
thing.
exists, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That allows you to skip some of the boxes. It's pretty handy. It's not legal from Dalamut perspective, but it's pretty handy nonetheless.
Oh, wait. Okay, so when
But
you say it's not legal from Dalamud perspective, what
I
exactly is that?
mean,
What exactly does that mean?
Neither is Chemi, neither is NoClippy, none of these plugins are in the main repository of
Oh,
Dalamud.
so
Like there,
okay. So that's why the Kumachama had to take that link and put it in the experimental tab.
exactly.
Okay.
But so neither did Mare or Penumbra or Glamour or whatever. It's all a lot of the stuff is not in main for various reasons. But I mean, I understand the Dalamud team has their own restrictions on what they allow or don't because of probably because of publicity. They don't want to be associated with cheating plugins or something like that. And some
I
people could
okay,
associate
yeah.
Chemi with cheating, or no Clippy with cheating, stuff like that. They don't want that. They keep it out, and that's perfectly fine. That's on them.
Yeah, okay. I mean, well, okay, so I can understand that for like no Clippy and Cammy, but yes already? That's not in there?
Because
That's kind of weird to me.
because it does automatically click on stuff for you, it could be seen as
Oh,
botting.
I see. So technically, because okay, no, I understand now. So
Yeah.
technically, because it automatically clicks, there's that sliver of like bot potential that automatically
Yes.
does. Oh, okay, I understand now. Okay, so it makes
This
sense.
is
Yeah,
this is why it's not in.
yeah.
And also,
Okay.
I also didn't really want to mention it by name, but since you did it already, I don't really give a shit anymore.
Oh, wait, which one?
Yes, already.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, I didn't mention it. A bunch of cheaters in chat did, so they
Yeah, I'm
just
pretty sure
exposed
that.
themselves.
Yeah,
Congrats!
that's
Now
the
you're going to be
fucking.
reported.
Yeah, the
Um,
dirty cheaters in chat that
yeah.
mention illegal plugins. That's
Okay.
impossible, incredible. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I couldn't start like legitimately saying no. There's just too much to mention. I'm gonna be real here with you. There's just too much that I use regularly that I partially don't even know anymore how much of this game is actually still from my own game and how much is QOL that has been added through a plugin for me.
Yeah. So when I think about that, right? Because um, I have some stuff that I sometimes forget that's even on. Well, not me, but Kumachama. So
Hmm.
Kumachama tells me that he has some stuff that he can't bear to live without. And some of these
Hmm.
like unbearable things, there'll be a patch and his zoom will just be all the way in.
Yeah,
And
that's how it is.
so he'll forget that he even had it on. So like when he tells me this stuff and I think about it, I think to myself, not, oh wow, these mods are bad. I think to myself, holy shit, this fucking game is bad. So the
At least,
reason, yeah,
yeah,
so the reason
yeah.
why I think that is because Square Enix has stated before that they don't want us to use mods. Okay, I get it, I respect it, but the problem with that is that they're not doing anything to help that. They say that, but they're not doing anything to help it. Now, maybe it is because of, you mentioned earlier, like cost, time, resources, development. I understand that. But at the same time, it just really makes you think how far like behind this game is when it comes to just simple quality of life stuff that should already be in the game it's just not. Like, why isn't there an option to always say yes to getting rid of a piece of green gear that I'm never going to fucking use? Why do I always have to say yes to that? It doesn't make any sense to me. So like,
To be fair, a friend of mine accidentally threw away one of his ultimate weapons because of that, so that wasn't great.
ooh.
So that can also happen. So for something like that, you might want maybe the confirmation that you actually want to throw it away.
you know uh actually there should be a filter in the game to filter by rarity.
Oh yeah, but let's not start with the
Yeah, I know we're
inventory
getting no,
thing.
we're
Let's
getting
let,
crazy. We can't
let,
even use
let,
the teleporter with the glamour. Let's not talk crazy here. Okay.
let's not let's not be insane about
Yeah.
it. Small demands only.
Dude, okay. This is the situation we're in. We are in a situation where thinking that automatically clicking or well, not clicking, but having an option to automatically discard green items in below is crazy and insane, and SE would never do it. I just want to think
They
about
will
that
not.
for a second, because this is where we're at right now, and it really depresses me that this is the truth. It
Yeah,
depresses me greatly that this is the truth.
it's not great. This is very true.
Okay, so okay, do you want to move on? The big question,
Sure, let's move on.
the
Let's go. Let's
the
go. Let's
big
go to
question.
some
Okay.
big question.
Because there's a couple things here that I wanted to ask. Because like I said at the beginning, there's some rumors going around, some stuff like that. Basically, if you can shed more light. Now, before we talk about this, I want to be perfectly clear to everybody that there is probably going to be some stuff that you literally cannot talk about, and that is okay. For those of you that don't think it's okay, you don't know how like legal shit works, okay? So just shut the fuck up already and just move on. Some things, depending on the situation, depending on the legality of it, you literally cannot talk about it. So, with all that being said, okay, when you got the cease and desist order, what did you do? How did you feel? Like, what information can you tell us?
Honestly, I'm not sure how much more I can tell you given my statement that I did on my Discord, to be
For
real.
those, yeah. So just real quick, for those of you that, or sorry, for the people that didn't actually see the statement, uh, can you maybe link me the statement, or
Yes.
can you repeat the statement just so
Yeah.
people? Okay.
Yeah, I can repeat it. I can add some more stuff. So essentially, what I said is that I have to shut down or sunset Mare, that I received a legal inquiry regarding the project, and I reviewed the situation with my with counsel and wind it down. And the date for winding it down was the next day, essentially. So that's essentially the timeline. I got a legal inquiry, and I talked to my lawyer, and after detailed talks about the situation,
Mm-hmm.
I made the decision to take everything down. I did not want to make the decision. It hurt me like hell to make the decision, even if people are on the internet and telling me, like to tell the opposite. It was absolutely awful for me to do it. And yeah, I mulled over the entire day about this, what am I gonna do? I got it in the morning, and the announcement was at 8 in the evening. So after the whole talks, and after I talked with several people that are close to me, with personal friends as well, with my lawyer and with other developers and stuff like that, and it's I decided that it is not worth to try to fight a legal battle here.
Okay. So, yeah. All right. So I have actually been through some legal stuff as well, and everything you just said is textbook what you need to do. You receive it, talk about it with the lawyer, handle it. You don't talk about it. And I can say that from experience, 100%. And the people that don't see that, they are either one, ignorant to the entire situation, they've never been through any type of legal thing, or they're just dumb. But everything that you've just said, you get the document, talk to your lawyer, shut the fuck up, do what you need to do. That is exactly how a person is supposed to handle it. That's it. Like, end of discussion. So okay, I'm going to slip another question in here. People, now, if you cannot tell us, that is 100% okay. And if people are not happy with that answer, they can fuck off. Can you tell us if it was Square Enix or someone else that sent the cease and desist?
I don't want to talk about this.
Okay.
I shouldn't talk about
Yeah,
this.
that is 100% fine. And people that do not accept that answer, they can fuck off. So let's go on to the next rumor, or to this rumor. Now here's a post that was put on Reddit.
Yeah.
I'll link it. I don't know if you've seen it. Someone posted this to me, but basically they say this. When you know the Mare dev just wanted to quit while dodging all the blame, but you can't prove it. So this person has a meltdown over Twitter breach meetup. Servers can't keep up. I have no idea what that means. I don't have any context to any of this stuff. Okay, so I don't even know if this is like, I mean, it's on shitpost, but every shitpost stems a little bit from reality, right? And this isn't the only time that I've heard this. I've also heard other stuff like people donated a bunch of money to you and then you said, fuck it, I'm done. And you just took the money and you like bought a new house or something. People are saying like, scummy shit like that. So like while this is on the shitpost, yes. And while, this may or may not, be a joke, there have been other stuff very similar to this that is being said. So even if this is purely for a shitpost, it does stem a little bit from like, what someone else posted or something like that. Can you tell us like any information about this or any rumors that you've heard, or like, do you want to squash any of this basically?
Honestly, I don't know where to start with this because, like, wait, my cat is doing weird things. Okay, ignore her for now. So, the thing is, no matter what I say here, no matter what I say now, people will believe whatever the fuck they want to believe.
Yes,
right?
that is true. Yes,
That's the thing. I can only tell my story, how it is from my end, and I cannot say like this is not a trial or anything, so I cannot say I have to plead the truth or whatever.
No, of course. And if you don't even want to comment on this, that is 100% acceptable. You don't owe these people anything. The service that you have done for these people has been absolutely insane, and you don't owe these people a single fucking thing. You have changed. Like you've made the game better for a lot of people, and you did it for basically free, and you did it basically for yourself. So these people that are out trying to get you for this stuff, based on the evidence, based on like this stuff, like they can fuck off. So you don't owe them anything. This is just purely how much you care about squashing these rumors. Yeah, this is mostly just that, like how much you care, because you are absolutely right that it does not matter what you say or how much facts that you actually present. There will simply be people that do not believe you. And that's just the way it is. So anyway, yeah.
That is, like you said, that's just true. That's just the truth of it. People won't believe me anyway. I can say what I can say. There is some truth to some of these shitposts. I did buy a house, yes, but I bought a house in Switzerland. They are very expensive in Switzerland. I did not buy it with Mare money. I had told you, I'm a dev, right? I've been working in this field for I don't know how long. I don't have much expenses. I saved up money and shit like that. I bought it from my own. Like, it's not that Mare made me a multimillionaire and I bought like a fucking house, right?
Yeah.
This is
Well, if anything, it sounds like you
thing.
lost money from Mare, but I mean, and like it sounds to me like if you would have charged people for Mare, you would have been in a much more, I guess, lucrative situation. But anyway, yeah.
Yes, I'm, but I'm not. Like, I cannot speak in detail about the income or expenses that I had with Mare. This is not information that I am willing to just share out into the wild.
Yeah.
I think that might be understandable to some degree. I did not beg for donations like the shitpost said. I don't think I have ever legitimately asked, hey, give me your money. I don't think I have made an announcement. Maybe I did at some point, but that was probably long ago. And like I said, the donations were also completely optional. And you were never prompted to do so.
Mm-hmm.
People just decided to.
Well, I feel like that I feel like that no matter what you do online, if you have any type of like link to for you to receive like a donation or money of any kind, regardless of what you're trying to do, even if it's not required or mandatory. Um, you know, like like sometimes I get people that are like, people shitting on me and they're like, Xeno just begs for subs all day. And it's like, no, I don't do that at all. Like, I've never done that. But these people, for whatever reason, they're salty, they're jealous, they hate their lives currently, so they feel the need to like shit on others. So I feel like that even that it doesn't matter what you do, if you have any type of link or anything to support you in any way, people will use that, twist
Yeah,
it, and use it as a
yeah.
weapon.
It is very easy to use as a weapon. And also, I have to admit, the timing is awful. Like, I'm gonna be real. The timing between me moving, because I did move at the start of the month. That was a thing. Between me moving and me getting the legal inquiry,
Oh, I
it's
see.
just
Yeah, right, right, right.
it's
Okay. Yeah,
awful.
yeah.
Like, I can understand that people start to think that based on the timing alone,
Mm-hmm.
that oh yeah, now he's done and he can shut it all down. Like, I can see people thinking that because the timing is really shit for that. But how am I supposed to time something like that? It's just so stupid. I I really have a hard time wrapping my mind around these pure allegations that people put out, because I don't understand why they would think I would want to destroy a love child of mine. Something
See,
that I helped build for 3 fucking years, that I spent so many nights sleepless and working on this shit. Why would I want to fucking destroy it all?
yeah, so that was actually, I was going to mention this because to me, it doesn't make any logical sense. Now, I mean, don't get me wrong, right? Like, I mean, we just met, like a couple
Yeah.
days ago. So like, I mean, I definitely could be wrong. I just don't think I'm wrong. But to me, it doesn't make any logical sense why you would work so hard for virtually free, put so many hours into this for 3 years to then all of a sudden take money that you didn't ask for, buy a house, and then say, fuck it, I'm done. Like, to me, that doesn't make any sense because that mentality is a mentality of a person that asks for money, requires the money to use this program in the first place. It like so let's say for instance that you required people to do this. Like you required people to pay for this. And then after a couple years, you got like, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars. Then you just said, okay, fuck it. I'm out. I got my 500 grand. I'm out. And you just bought a house. That is much more believable than a person who has literally done this for free, helped people, never required payment. The only thing you've done is require them to go to the Discord, but there is a reason for that because of the DDoS. To me, it just doesn't make logical sense why you would all of a sudden take money that you never asked for and just say, you know what? Fuck it. I got my house. Woo, throwing a house party. No mayor invited though. That doesn't make sense to me.
No, it doesn't make sense to me either.
And
But I'm mid in this situation, so
yeah, like another thing that I really, I don't know if I want to use the word sympathize or not, but I feel bad for you that you have to deal with this shit. And the reason why is because one, a project that you've worked on for so long, put so much energy into. You probably have put more energy into this than some people have worked at their jobs, okay? If I'm being real.
yeah, I'm probably
And
probably true. Yeah.
so like that idea, this thing that you created and spent so much time on, you put so much effort into, that has got to be beyond heartbreaking to lose. And on top of that, you have people saying that you never cared about it. So it would be like something that you love, dying, and then people saying, oh, well, you let it die. You never cared about it in the first place. Like, I mean, I think about that and it makes me sad because to me, based on, everything we've talked about today, based on what I know, that doesn't, that doesn't seem like something that you would do or a person in your position would do, rather, not just you specifically, but a person that you would do. So it's kind of like a double like punch in the gut. It's like, one, you lost the mayor, and then in addition to that, people are saying that you never cared about it in the first place. So to me, it makes me feel extra bad because, and these people, they have, as far as I know, these people don't have any evidence to support this. I haven't seen anything, but then again, I haven't, I'm just going by what I've seen, but they don't have any evidence to support it. So for that, like, I feel really bad for you, and I'm sorry that you've had to go through that.
I thank you for the sympathy. It's just, I want to say you get used to this kind of shit when you're in this community, with baseless allegations and other crap that's being talked about you. But this one hurt me. This allegations just hurt me extra bad. Because like you said, it's these 3 years I'm not gonna get back. These 3 years that I invested, I'm not gonna get back in any form or fashion. For me, personally, it's a tragedy. Like legit, the dissolving, stopping everything, shutting everything down. It was my life for 3 years. It was literally a big part of my life for so long, and it's just as someone rips something out of me. It's just suddenly you have something.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Next day you wake up, and it's gone.
Yeah, it's like that thing you were used to for so long, and now that it's not there, and there's like I guess like a hole in your life, right? Yeah.
Mare is my. I don't want to say it's my child, but it's like my child. I grew it and made it to what it was in the end, and I was really proud of what I've done. I was really proud and happy that I got it to the point where it got at the end. Like, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Well, all right. So I try to be a glass half full kind of guy. So like, I'm not trying to diminish any of the negative stuff that has happened, like to you or anything. But I guess what I'm trying to or how I'm trying to think about it is that even though this is super bad, there is a little bit of good that came out of it. And that good is that those people that use this will always remember those times. Like,
Yes.
I am sure that those people had a ton of insane times, regardless if they're fucking cranking the hog or RPing, regardless. They had really good times, and those times were because of you. So even though it's gone now, that doesn't take away from all of the good times that a lot of people experienced. Because, I mean, you mentioned like 270,000 people. That's a lot of motherfuckers. That's a lot of experiences. And I think that, even though it fucking sucks, I do think that because people will remember that, like, because I'm gonna tell you that Mare has gone down in history in Final Fantasy XIV. No one can dispute that shit. Like, there's gonna be stuff that comes probably afterwards, which is actually like, one of the later questions, and we'll get into that in a second. But I fully believe that people are gonna remember Mare. Like, Mare was like, it was the first, right? Like, it was the first thing to share the mods, right?
In this way, yeah, definitely. I pioneered this, yeah.
Yeah. So, like, I know that it sucks, and, it's probably going to feel like shit for a while, but eventually it won't. And when it doesn't, I don't know if you'll find solace in this, but at least people that used it will still have those memories. They'll still have those experiences. And honestly, I know some people that they don't even play the game without their fucking mods. So you probably, because of this, you probably kept some players playing the game. Now, I'm not saying like, a metric fuck ton or anything like that, but I am saying that there is a good chance that some players purely played just because that they wanted to either RP or, they wanted to do whatever, they wanted to crank the hog, whatever it is, right? Your like Mare kept those people playing to a certain extent, right? So I feel like that it's unfair to just say, oh, well, no one's going to care about Mare, because that's not the case at all, I feel.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I'm pretty sure I did touch a fair amount of people with this. I have heard a lot of messages like, "Oh, here, yeah, I met my wife through Mare and shit like that."
Oh,
And
wow, that's
great. Like,
crazy.
holy shit, you met your wife through my plugin. That's
That's
amazing.
fucking
Like,
awesome. Yeah.
that's like, dude, congratulations. Like, this is really great. If people are, it did connect people in the end, and that's a really nice thing that you had this. You made connections with people in some way or another just due to this shared experience of modding together, and it was nice. I also made a shit ton of friends through this project, which I still keep in contact with, and who are probably sitting in my Discord right now and listening to this. Hello, people. And it is it was a unique experience. I grew a lot. I learned a lot. Like, this is not something that can be taken away from me. This is definitely not something that can be taken away, because I learned so much about all of this from a professional perspective, because I am a dev. This is still my part of my work, kinda. Well, I can use it for my work in the future because I learned something here. So that's actually helpful. It did help me grow in a lot of ways. And so yeah, you're right. These 3 years, they might be gone from work-wise, but the experiences will stay in thousands of people's heads forever. Or, well, as long as they can still remember that they have played FF14 at some point, I guess. But yeah.
Well, I'm never going to get that image of that fat, juicy ass twerking in front of me out of my mind. Okay. And that's just tame, apparently. So,
That's his name. Be glad you haven't seen my SFW channels in my Discord.
okay. So, do you want to go on to the next one? Like, if you could go back and do things differently, would you?
This is really a difficult question. There were some things that I don't think were good in Mare. Like, there was some things that on one side helped its popularity, but on the other side, well, gave me more headaches than probably worth it. And
Can you give any examples?
Yeah, those people who know me probably will already shouting and fucking voice and whatnot.
What is sync shell? People,
yes.
what is a sync shell?
I'm talking exactly about sync shells. Sync shells is, imagine there's a group. Yeah. Imagine you have a group. Yeah?
Okay.
You can join this group, and then you're paired with everybody in the group, and you can see the mods of all the people in the group.
Okay.
That's a sync shell.
Normally, so I'm seeing our nipple tassels right now. Okay.
Yeah. So normally the way it works is the way Mare worked is like, you had a code, the other person had a code, you exchange codes, and then you can see each other's mods, right? This is how it worked. So you have always one-to-one pairings with someone else. But with sync shells, you go into this group, and then you're automatically paired up with everybody in there. And you can see everybody who's in the group. If they're in your vicinity, obviously, you will see their modifications on their character. And on one hand, this was designed to make something like FCs easier, right? So if you have an FC or a group of friends, you make a sync shell, invite everybody in there, and then you don't need to add each other. Like, imagine if you have 10 people, everyone has to add everybody else, and that's just also tedious. So I added that so people can just go into the group, and then they're just automatically paired with everybody else.
I see. Oh, all right. So okay. Sorry again for my stupidity. I'm slow.
No.
I live back in caveman times and never really learned anything. Okay, so if I don't use a sync shell, I have to put your Mare code into my shit. Okay, now we can see each other. But if I use
No. You have to put mine, and I have to put
Okay,
yours.
yeah,
This
yeah.
is how it is.
Okay, but with a sync shell, I just put the sync shell code.
Yes,
I
and you see
see.
everybody who is
Okay.
in there. That's how it works.
Oh, okay. So basically, it's just a faster way to do it. More.
Essentially, it's a
Yeah.
mass
Okay.
sync. It's like it's a mass group sync essentially.
Okay. Okay.
It
And you said this was
it
bad,
it
or
was a mistake. Yeah, it was a
okay?
mistake. It
Why was it a mistake?
I'm gonna go here on record and say it out loud once more. Sync shells were a mistake. So
Okay, it's on
people can
record.
quote me on that. It's on record now.
Yeah.
So the problem is that the sync shells were designed for small groups, for a group of friends, for FCs, for small meetups between people in RP groups or whatever, stuff like that. Yeah,
Okay.
but it's perfectly reasonable use cases for that, right? But what people did is they started making sync shells and then just basically putting it in shout chat. And
Oh.
they're like, hey, here, join my sync chat. And then you have like 300 randos or whatever the limit was. At the end, it was 300, as far as I remember, that you are synced with that you don't know and you don't really care about, but they just increased the load on my servers. They made produced more downloads. When then in the end, like, you just download someone you don't fucking know. Like venues
Oh.
use that a
Okay.
lot and shit like that. It's it was just
So actually, you're not even talking from a morality standpoint. You're talking from a
no.
technical standpoint. It was a fucking mistake.
Yes,
Oh,
from
I
a
okay.
technical
Yeah. Yeah.
standpoint,
Yeah.
it's
Okay.
off. I mean, from a morality standpoint, it's also you're just syncing with someone random. You don't know them. You never paired with them. Um, you just
Oh
walk through, I don't
God,
know.
that's like Pandora's box, brother.
Yes,
You don't know what
yes,
the fuck's gonna be in there. Okay.
yes. That's the big thing. Like why would you? I don't understand the draw to this. Like that you just want to see everybody who you could possibly see modded. I don't get it because I used it primarily with my friends and with my raid groups, and I don't know who else. Like that's primarily my use case for my own software. But the other people are just, oh yeah, just gonna go into this venue and join a 250 people sync
Hmm.
shell and download 50 gigabytes of mods of other people for once, and then sit there and complain that my PC is crashing because my PC can't handle the load of the thick
Oh my
cheeks
God.
of that fucking Viera over there or some shit.
Okay. So just to play devil's advocate. All right. Just
Yes.
just just okay. Just to play devil's advocate, just for a second. Just humor me for a second.
Yeah.
I would say that a sync shell would be absolute S tier fire emoji stream content. I'm just saying, because holy mother of God,
Would.
if you
Yeah.
go in there not knowing what you're going to get, Jesus fucking Christ.
Like if you would have joined one of these sync shells that were in Balmung around Balmung,
Oh my
holy shit, dude! I
God.
had to do that a few times for debugging purposes. The shit I've seen, dude, I would rather have not seen.
Oh, that
I
is
would.
insane. Okay.
It is,
Holy.
and people were using them extensively. Like there were thousands and thousands of people that were using sync shells. I think overall, I would say it was about individual pairings, right? I'm talking about individual pairings now within the
Mm.
sync shell from one person to another. Even if you think you have a 300 people sync shell, right? Then everybody in this
Can
sync
you link it
shell
access
has
later?
300,
Later.
299 other syncs. So you have 300 times 299 syncs per sync shell maximum, which is what, like 12,000 or something? So you have 12,000 pairings in that one sync shell alone. And I
Jesus.
think
Okay.
in total, the sync shells attributed to probably like 80% of the pairings in Mare in the end, just because of these large groups. And we're talking about roughly 50 million pairings
What the oh, like across every sync shell?
across everything, across the
Jesus.
entire system. All sync shells, all people within the sync shells had like a total of 50 million one-sided connections. So approximately 25 million connections within each other.
Holy
And
shit.
that this is insane. Like for me as well, it was insane.
So, okay. Uh, Real quick, just out of
Yes.
curiosity,
Yeah.
so when you saw like all this data between the character syncs, the sync shells, all this shit, just out of curiosity, could you tell what region someone was from? Like, I guess basically, could you tell
No.
which region was the highest Gooner population? Like, was it
No.
America, JP, EU?
I have rough statistics of usage of Mare, and I think 50% was North America.
Oh my! Don't say it. Brother. Don't say it's true, man. So
It's
NA
50.
are the Gooners?
Yeah. NA
Oh
was the
my
greenest all along.
God.
But yeah, like 50% NA and about 45% EU, and the rest is OCE and Asia.
Okay, well
And
EU
well,
had a bunch of Gooners too.
yeah, yeah. But you
Okay.
have to, but it's distributed among multiple countries, so it
Well,
doesn't
I
count.
mean, okay, no. I respect it. Okay, so I respect it, and here's why. Because EU doesn't believe in air conditioning, so at least they believe in gooning. Okay, so okay,
That's
so
something.
first is the goon, then the next step is they're gonna believe in air conditioning. They're gonna because when I went over there, let me tell you, it was fucking awful. Every single fucking store I went into, the door was wide fucking open, man. It was hot, it was miserable, covered in fucking sweat,
Been?
dude. It was
Actually,
awful
where
over
have you
there.
been? Actually, I want to know where have you been? In what country
I
have you
went
been? Where
to
you experienced it?
I went to Germany. I went
Mm-hmm.
to in my NA brain, by the way, everything over there is EU. So Germany's EU,
Yeah.
Finland, Switzerland, all that shit is EU to me. Okay, because that's what they teach us over here. If you're like over there somewhere by London, somewhere in the general vicinity, of London, that counts as EU to us. So I went to London. I've been to Germany, and I think that's it actually.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I kind of get it. I mean, to be fair, the problem is primarily. Well, no, okay. I'm not gonna go into this tangent about air conditioning right now. This
Okay.
is not the time
No,
and place to talk about air conditioning. But I get your point. EU has little air
no.
conditioning, but we believe the important thing is we believe in gooning. So we have that.
Yeah.
We are only second to you.
Okay. Well, no, so I was just curious because uh I was thinking about it and I put myself in your shoes for a second. And if I would have known that information, I would have been like, God damn, you fucking NA are fucking perverts, man. What is wrong with you? Like 50%, bro? What the fuck? That's just a
It is
thought
what
that probably would have went through my head. So I don't know if you had
it
any
is.
thoughts like that, but that's probably a thought that would have went through my head.
No, I just accepted it. It is what it is. Just,
Okay, so you mentioned so sync shells. Was there
yeah.
anything else you could have done differently?
Um, I honestly, everything considered, I don't think I would change any of my choices that I have done during the development or runtime of this plugin overall. Like in the grand scheme, I think I would have done it the same way or a similar way at
Okay.
least. I would have scaled earlier and I would have not produced shitty code early and then have to rework everything anyway because technical debt.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Okay.
otherwise, I think no, I think generally sync shells were the only thing where I would say they were definitely a big mistake to use.
Okay. I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, that's kind of crazy then to think about if like, during the entire life, I mean, yeah, there maybe could have been like, like small things like you briefly mentioned that you could have done this a little differently, but any major changes, the only really thing that you regretted was the sync shell, and that was more of like a technical issue, you would say probably.
I mean, it's also, to be fair, it's a technical issue on one hand, it's a social issue on the other hand.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
technically, it's just very demanding on the system, and socially, it's just, uh, yeah, it's just random pairings, and they produced a lot of support effort as well. well, moderation and support effort, since yeah, it's people, and people are people.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Yeah. Um. Okay. Do you want to move on to the next one then?
yeah,
Uh.
sure, we can
Okay.
move on. Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. Do you think Mare being shut down will affect other mods in the future of the same thing? And so, I guess like people have been. I guess with this question, there's like a couple things. One, people are saying that like, oh, they're coming for Mare, so now they're gonna come for Alexander and Dalamud and all this shit, right? So there's that portion of it, but then the other portion is because they went for Mare. Do you think that they're gonna go for any other glamour mods or any other like, like non glamour mods, like more, like Cami or anything like that?
Honestly, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. The only thing I could do is throw a dice and give you a result, and based on the result, tell you if this is maybe what the chance is going to be. But honestly, I really don't know. I don't know why I got the legal inquiry, and I don't know if this could be extended to other projects.
Okay, so you said,
So
okay, so here's one screenshot that I saw, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but
yeah.
one screenshot I saw, and I believe it was you, but I'm not sure. I'd have to go back. But basically, they, you, you said that you were an idiot and you had like your personal information or something up on somewhere, and that was like how they found you, or that was like a mistake that you made, or something like that. Was that screenshot that I saw true, or can you even talk about it?
Xeno, you have to see, I have been running a server. I've been running a, a big server that all under my name. I had a domain under my name.
Oh, okay, okay. I understand. Okay, I understand now. I see. Okay, so yeah, so
This is
basically all of this shit, yeah, just the server. Okay, all of that shit, you had to
all of that
use like
is
your info.
enough already.
Okay,
Yes,
okay,
it doesn't. No matter what I did or didn't do, um, they have. It is not very difficult to get to someone if you have an online presence in the forum, especially if it's front. If you have like a web front that can be accessed in some way or another.
okay. Yeah. So basically, just because you were so deep in with owning servers and Discord, just all of it was just like a mountain of shit.
Yeah.
Because of all this stuff, your info had to be on X amount of things, and
Yes.
yeah, okay, okay, I understand. Okay.
So it's like uh, I don't know if it's that or what it was in the end or how it got or what happened. I don't know. Like I legit, if I could tell you something, I probably would, but I don't know. And yeah, the problem is really there was just an amount of presence that I had to have just to keep everything running,
Okay.
and
Well,
it was impossible to avoid.
yeah. So yeah. So the reason why I asked that question was because again, there are some rumors, and we talked briefly about it in DMs. But one of the rumors was that you use an SE trademark, and I think you told me that that was false.
Yeah, I don't have a website.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
didn't
Yeah.
have a,
Okay.
I didn't
So
have a, I didn't have a website. I didn't use any imagery or copyright assets or trademarks or anything from SE anywhere in
okay.
my plugin.
And then oh, okay. And another rumor that I heard was that you had your personal information on a GitHub or something like that. That's also, I would imagine, incorrect?
I think I had like one commit at some point that I shoved into GitHub under my real name, but I don't think that had any influence about anything at that
Okay,
point.
okay, I see. Okay.
Like with
Yes.
all the presence that I have, I don't think that mattered whatsoever.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so
Like
or sorry, go ahead.
yeah, I think that the problem with GitHub is once you have something in there, it's practically impossible to put it out anyway. So I think I had like one a new installation of my system, right? And I log in with my Microsoft account and enjoy my full name, my Microsoft account, and Git, as nice as it is, whenever you check in, it just used the default name. Well, the full name under there. So
Okay.
shit happened, but I don't believe that had any impact whatsoever on anything.
Well, okay. So the main reason I asked is because when I saw the screenshot, the way that the way that you worded it, or man, let me just see. Hold on, let me see if I can. Man, sorry, I don't have access to the actual thing that I saw, but more or less, what I saw was you said something like I was an idiot or something, and I guess my question is like, were you an idiot though? Because if what you did wasn't, when I think of like someone saying that, like you were an idiot, I think of someone saying like, oh, I made a mistake. But based on what you told me, it doesn't sound like you actually made a mistake. Like you had to have these certain things like in your name, or it couldn't happen. Or maybe I'm wrong in thinking that. Like maybe you could have used an alias or something like that. But I guess what I'm trying to say is like when I saw that screenshot, I originally thought that you had made a mistake. So, but hearing you now, I don't really think that anymore.
Like I said, the problem is once you have a presence with servers and everything, the only thing I could have done maybe is put all the servers in Russia or something, and where it's untouchable. But that's not really an option, not really a realistic option.
Okay.
Let's be real.
Yeah. Okay. Um, okay. So I guess the answer, yeah. So I guess the answer to your question is, you can't you can't really guess if this Mare being shut down will affect other mods. But like, if you had to
Yeah.
guess, would you say it will affect or won't affect, or you literally just have no idea?
I could only guesstimate, but I don't think there's going to be anything happening in the near future. I believe, no, I don't believe anything. I have nothing else to say to that, I think.
Okay.
I don't
Um.
believe I don't believe there's a need for a widespread panic. Let's put it like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well. Okay. So then let's go. Let's go on to the next one. Are there? Pretty sure I already know the answer to this. Pretty sure a lot of people already do, but fuck it, we'll just talk about it briefly. Are there
Sure.
any other people working on a replacement for Mare, or are there any other alternatives? And if so, I'm going to add a little bit here because I don't want to like fucking throw anybody under the bus. If there are, you don't have to mention like the name or anything like that.
Yeah. Um, okay, so anything that is in development or in use or in generation right now is not is I'm neither affiliated by them nor do I endorse any of it. There are
Okay.
people who have taken my code or prior other code and run their own instances now and try to become the next big thing or whatever. I do not approve this. I do not endorse this for a variety of reasons, primarily because I think it's just too early. People need to settle down, and I don't think that the system that I made is really all that great. And we need to. There would be some significant changes going forward, but I feel like people are going to do it the same way I did, which in retrospect could be improved in a way. So what I'm trying to say is, give it some time, wait it out, see what will happen. Don't flock to the first next best alternative that is there.
So
That's what I'm trying to say.
yeah, so pretty much like this actually, okay, so this obviously impacted a lot of people, and people are, they're going to be
Yes.
upset,
Oh yeah.
and so you're pretty much just saying chill the fuck out, it'll get better.
It will get better. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of brains already melting over this whole situation and trying to figure something out. Um, and there is also the alternatives that are currently sprouted up. I don't think this is a good idea to just jump onto them just to have something again as a replacement. I
Oh,
don't think that's
why is that? because I've
I don't,
already seen, I already saw a couple people. So I was watching my friend Arthur stream the other day,
yeah,
and so you probably are aware that people would put, Mare in the
yeah,
adventurer plate. Well, now
yeah.
people are putting laperite, and I had to look up what laperite actually is, and apparently people were telling me on stream. Now, again, I've never heard of this. I don't know what this is, but apparently people were telling me that it's like kind of bad. But I don't know
Yes.
why it's kind of bad.
I Do you remember the topic a while before that we talked about what visual mods I don't like?
Oh, yes, I do. Okay.
And so that's about as much as I want to say about that alternative. It
Oh,
existed
wow. Oh,
before.
okay.
It existed before I shut down. They branched off at some point, like a
There
year
was
ago.
a mod or a whatever. There was software specifically for that.
Practically, more or less, yes.
That is that is fucking ridiculous. That is fucking vile. The fact that people use that shit. That is insane to me. Okay. So so you would tell people, okay, so people avoid that shit. That is bad. That's not a path you want to go down. Okay.
Yes.
So like basically okay, I saw it in an adventurer plate and I just assumed it was another like version of Mare. I didn't know. But
Technically, it is, but it's their own flavor, so to speak.
okay, okay.
So yeah, yeah. But
Okay,
I also
well, I
don't.
guess stay the
I
fucking
don't.
far away from that shit.
I would recommend it. I do not agree with their policies and the reason they created it to begin with. There is some history attached. I can talk to you in private later about this if you're interested, but I don't think I want to talk about this on stream right
Oh
now.
no, that's fine. No, that's fine. Some of these topics, some of these subjects are sensitive, right? So yeah, no, it's completely understandable.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess currently right now there's not really an alternative, but the people that did use it, just chill the fuck out. It'll get better. Like just chill
Yeah.
out for now, basically.
People will come up with a better solution, I'm sure.
Okay, okay.
Like something that cannot be affected just like I did. People will, I'm 100% sure there are some smart people out there that are already working on this or planning to work on this. Something will come. I won't be involved in it in any form or fashion. But the thing is just, yeah, no, that's about it.
Okay.
Um,
Well, I guess it leads into the next question is, do you think SE can stop mods?
Realistically, yes, there are some things they could do to completely stop everything. Whether they're gonna do it, I don't know.
What are some things that they could do to completely stop mods? Because from my understanding, one of the things that they could do is put in an anti-cheat. And I
Yeah, that's pretty much the thing.
Okay. Now, in my opinion, if they put in an anti-cheat, they will lose a massive amount of players. Like, and I'm not joking about that. They will lose a fuck ton of players. It will be like the biggest drop off that they've ever seen, in my opinion. Like as far as they put in the anti-cheat.
That's
So
very well possible. Yeah,
like
that is
now, yeah. So, but will that actually happen? I mean, obviously, I don't know. But if I were to guess with the amount of people that, and you know what? I'm not even talking about the people that you like. I'm not even talking about the people that do crazy stuff. I'm just talking about stuff like no clippy. Like there are people that the only thing they use is no clippy because maybe they're
Mhm.
from EU, they're playing on NA server, like me, for
Yeah, yeah.
example, I play on EU sometimes. These people that are using no clippy or, some things like that, if they put an anti-cheat and they can't use that anymore, like I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility for SE to lose a metric fuck ton of players. Like I truly believe that if they did that, that would be the biggest player drop off this game has ever seen.
Yeah, I think they would kill it. Honestly, I really think they would kill it. If they put an anti-cheat, I'm semi-convinced that this will entirely just kill off the entire game. But you will still have the casual players and the people on consoles and stuff like that that don't give a shit about that. And they are still the diehard defenders of the TOS and whatnot. They will also don't give a shit about that.
Yeah.
There will be some people left, but I feel like this would not be good for the population overall if they would do that. There are some other things that they could do programmatically to increase the difficulty of getting Dalamud and everything to work. I won't go into detail what it might be. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, well, yeah, because yeah, obviously, yeah, no one needs to know that.
Yeah, no one needs to know that. But
No one
there
needs
is
to know
some
that.
stuff
No one
they
needs to know
could
that.
do, and let's hope they don't go that way, because if they do, then we will have more problems, and the whole the whole Dalamud story will be more difficult, and you never know, since it's like since it's this privately run open source community project with dozens of devs that work on Dalamud and the other plugins and stuff like that. You never know when they're gonna be just fed up about all of this. If SE is doing like a lot of shit, or is gonna make it more difficult to do all of this, what they're doing right now, with the whole reverse engineering and stuff like that, so it's necessary for Dalamud. If SE goes that way, it's very well possible that Dalamud will also the Dalamud people at some point will also say, fuck this shit, we're out of here. I don't want to invest the time or effort anymore. And
Oh,
that's
you mean if
that.
it gets like too annoying
Yeah,
to do, too obnoxious? Yeah.
yeah. But that's overall. I don't believe that SE is gonna be what's gonna stop mods. I believe the community will eat itself.
Okay. And do you like? Can you go into a little detail? Like, can you give an example?
I I'm just looking at the past 3 days or so and what's going on in the community, and especially in the modding community in terms of visual mods with Mare alternatives and all stuff like that. If I look what's going on there and the amount of drama and stuff this produces, it could be. It's not looking very good. I'm not gonna name names or anything.
Yeah.
Um, but I'm frankly disgusted by what I'm seeing. Like, I'm legit disgusted by what I'm seeing right
And
now.
what
What's
you're
going
seeing
on.
is just people. Is it just people's attitudes and how they're reacting to the situation?
That's one of the thing. Also, the infighting and stuff like that that's going on, and the drama that's happening. It is
So,
no. That's
so in a
GC, by the
sense,
way.
oh, so in a sense, now, okay, you've been very vague, and that's fine. But just I guess based on what you said, from what I've gathered, it would just make more sense instead of people fighting and attacking each other during this. I guess after things have happened, it would just make more sense that instead of doing that, they would try to help each other and not panic and realize how good we actually have it. Because there is a possibility where no mods exist, and that possibility is fucking awful for Kumachama. Not for me, but for
Of course,
Kumachama.
yeah.
Yeah,
No, no,
it would be
understand.
fucking awful. And if people would just chill the fuck out and think about this from like a non-emotional standpoint, and instead of fighting, they would just like fucking chill, take a break, let people do what they need to do, it would be better.
Yes.
Yeah.
There
Okay,
is a
well, you
lot
guys heard
of.
it. Chill the fuck out.
It's very difficult. It is. When people are involved, it's generally always difficult. You know how it is. It's people, right? So it we really need to, not me implicitly, right? I really, I'm done with everything. I'm completely out of all of this as much as I can. I just have contacts with prior devs and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and see what I'm seeing from the current situation. People really need to shut the fuck up, chill the fuck out, go touch some grass or some shit.
Okay.
I don't even know, man. it's it's really, really disheartening to see what's going on right now for me. Just because my service is gone, it shouldn't be that way. That people are starting to eat each other up. It really shouldn't be that way. We should be working together because this is holy shit. We are all in the same boat. Like everybody
Yeah.
is in the same boat with this shit. Why we need to have these quarrels? Why we need to have these fights and the allegations, the rumors, the fucking canceling and whatnot? Why do we need that? Like,
Yeah.
I'm being legit here. Why? There's no point to this. It doesn't produce anything of value. Just work together, make something great. It doesn't need to be like some. I'm not gonna say I did something super great, but it doesn't need to be one person that just breaks through everything and just does something. No, we need to like literally just fucking work together on this problem, or all of the problems that we have. But that will not happen because of money, obviously, and other issues that are always ever present.
So
Yeah,
I guess,
I have
or sorry,
I
go ahead.
really have I have an opinion. I'm just not gonna express my opinion right now. I don't think this would do me any good if I express my honest opinion.
I mean, it's completely up to you, man. It's complete. Like, I was just gonna say, like, as a general, I guess, thought that people should have in this situation, it should be to think of the bigger picture. So I'm not saying that maybe this other person didn't piss you off. Maybe you guys got beef. But as you said, we're all in the same boat. This is a pretty big fucking boat. Okay? We're going to have issues with each other. But I feel like that people, even if you have issues with another person, you got to think of the bigger picture. That's the thing that's most important, because if
Yeah.
the ship sinks, you're fucking sinking too. And yeah, sure, the guy that you hate is sinking, but you're also fucking, you're going to be on the fucking door or whatever in the middle of the fucking Arctic Ocean, and you're going to be sitting there fucking dying, you know what I mean? So I feel like that people should probably have their mentality needs to be thinking about the bigger picture, I guess.
They really do, yeah. But it's always you. It's really difficult for a human in general to think about bigger pictures or over long-term consequences. You
Yes.
know, that's the thing. Like, it's really difficult to think about this. I cannot blame like anyone in particular about whether that they cannot do it or whatever. But I feel like we are, as the XIV community in particular, really loves to ignore everything in the bigger picture and just focuses on their small, tiny groups that are segregated through whatever fucking reason. And yeah, just that makes everything harder than it should be, significantly.
Yes. So I guess to what? So like to the modding community in general, your advice would just be, just chill out, think about the bigger picture, leave the petty shit behind for now. Like right now is not the time to be like arguing about petty nonsense that's not going to matter in a couple of weeks or whatever. Just chill,
Pretty much.
think about the bigger picture.
Pretty much, yeah. That's all you can say, because otherwise we're gonna eat each other up. And if you know, there is only like realistically, there's only a handful of people that are realistically carrying the main modding community, the main plugin community. If they fall out, it's gonna be over. 7.4 rolls around, plugins are gonna be gone.
Okay.
It's unlikely, but if specific people are gonna get pissed off enough, you're gonna have real problems, because you will have to replace those and the years of experience that they have. You know,
Yeah, and
it's the
that's no
same
easy
issue.
task. You can't just like,
No,
oh yeah, let's just have fucking Joe go in there, fucking make this no clippy work. All right, gotcha. It's not that easy.
yeah, it's uh, it's not that trivial.
So we need to protect these people.
Absolutely, like
We need
they
to,
are
yeah, okay.
they are cornerstones of the. I mean, the people who are in the modding community probably know who I'm talking about, so I won't name specific names. But people really need to think about who they're fucking with.
Yeah, because eventually, I mean, because everybody has a limit, right? And if this person
Yeah.
that is, doing so much reaches their limit, they're just going to say, fuck it. Why should I do this, man? I'm getting all this fucking hate and shit. Fuck these idiots. And then they're just going to leave. And that's going to be good for nobody. I feel like sometimes people don't actually know how good they have it until it's gone. So these people receiving free services, they will complain and bitch and moan and cry, and they pay nothing. They contribute absolutely nothing except for misery and anguish. And then they get shitty when it's gone. And they wonder to themselves, well, what the fuck happened? You is what the fuck happened. You idiot. You. So I feel like more people should appreciate the free shit and what they have in the situation that they're in, because, as cliched it is, you don't realize how important something is until it's gone. So like, for instance, like we were talking about earlier, there's sometimes Kumachama logs on and he forgets fucking Cammy was even there. And then Cammy's not there. And he's like, oh shit, now I'm seeing in my ass again. Like I need to zoom out. Yeah. So I feel like the more people should realize this.
Yeah. It's always easy to see what you have, but it's very hard to see how it's going to be if you suddenly don't have it anymore. It's the same shit that happened with Mara now, essentially.
Well, I guess, so I guess just to recap the answer to this question, it is possible that they could stop mods, but highly unlikely. Would you?
That is correct.
Would you? Okay, so you would agree with that. Okay. Do you? I guess. Any final thoughts? Is there anything at all you want to address? You want to talk about anything at all?
There was. Let me think. Technically, I mean, we talked about a whole lot of shit. There was a lot of yapping going on right now. I need to think if there's something that we haven't covered that needs to be covered.
People are asking Mare 2, Mare sequel, Mare Reloaded.
No, thanks, guys. I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done
No,
with
Mare
this.
Reloaded. Yo, it's like the first season of Cowboy Bebop. One season, done. It's over. Never again.
Yeah, no, I'm really done with it right now. I'm mostly fed up with XIV because there's no fucking ultimate. I'm fucking bored. So
Yeah.
I'm just pissed about that. I hope they bring something, but that's a different topic altogether. I don't think I have like anything to address myself. Oh yeah, sure. Maybe if you want to hear some statistics, are you curious?
I mean, absolutely.
So, in the past months of Mare, I'm thinking about data transfer, right? Because this is something that was a big thing for Mare, since the main thing that was happening is data transfer, right? So, how am I gonna best explain it? So, in the last few months of Mare, over a span of 30 days, right? So let's say in July or whatever, July, June, I have seen transfer rates or total transfer data of over 1.5 petabyte.
I don't even know what the
Okay.
fuck a petabyte is.
So your drives are like what? Gigabyte, terabyte?
I have a terabyte, I think.
Yeah, so 1,000 terabyte is a petabyte.
That's a big byte.
It is a big byte. Like the amount of data transferred and how much it transferred, it's ridiculous. Like this is something like I don't know if there's any server admins in chat or devs in chat. I'm pretty sure they probably have get cold sweats hearing that such a number being transferred.
Okay, so I'm obviously American. Can you explain that in food?
Okay, so imagine you have in your computer a burger.
Okay.
Let's say one burger. Yeah, let's say a burger. No, wait, how can I say? How can let's try some other analogy. Mm, yeah, so let's say it is it's the difference between you're cooking a burger at home and the throughput of a McDonald's on a weekend.
Oh, that's a lot of burgers.
It is a lot of burgers.
That's a
I'm,
lot of burgers. Okay, I understand now. Okay.
I also think that's an underestimation from my end because this is just a vague analogy at best.
Okay. So
But
basically,
it's insane.
yeah,
It's a lot
okay.
of
That
people.
yeah, that
It's a
okay,
lot
that's a lot. That's a lot of burgers. Okay.
yeah. I mean,
And that was in the past 3 months? Like per
no,
month?
that per month, yeah, yeah.
Holy
So
shit. Okay.
yeah, I was easily reaching like probably over the course of this year. I'm pretty sure I'm at 10 petabyte or something, which is an insane number for something like this.
So
Like
TLDR, Mare was pretty fucking popular.
it was extremely popular. Yeah, it
Okay.
was it was insanely popular, and everybody said that's gone, including me. Even if people will still not believe that I that I am. Um, and I really hope that whoever sets something similar or whatever comes in the future is prepared for what there's going to be. And that's not only from a server perspective and the data transferred and everything, but also the community aspect and everything around that. It's very tough.
Yeah.
It is a very tough job. It's a job.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
It's
well,
not
I mean,
fun.
yeah. Like, I mean, just like, based on how many hours you told me that you put into it, that's like equivalent or more than something like a 40-hour a week, you know?
Yeah, it is definitely. And yeah, people really need to be aware that whoever is gonna put time into this, it's gonna be tough. No matter what you do, it's gonna be difficult.
Yeah.
I really hope that something better comes up or a better solution comes up than what I developed, even though I'm still proud of what I've done or how far I've gotten and what I achieved. I think there must be some better solution out there. I hope someone will find it, and I hope they're ready for what's gonna be next then.
Um, okay. So there is a question from
Yes,
chat
sure.
that I was told to ask you,
Hmm.
and that is, do you like Kumachama?
I have no fucking idea. Is that an adequate response? I mean, Kumachama seems like a chill dude. I would rate
Kumachama
with Kumachama.
uses he knows the cousins.
I would rate with Kumachama.
Oh my god. Yo, you guys heard it. Dude, that's insane. I'm going to tell Kumachama you said that, and Kumachama's response is probably going to be that he loves Mayor Dev. Yeah. So, okay.
I mean, if there's other burning questions in chat, I can also answer if you
Oh,
want.
are
I have
you
no,
can you actually see the chat right now?
no, I'm ignoring the chat
Oh, I see.
entirely.
Okay. I mean, does Chad have any questions that they want to ask him? Mayor Dev is the hottest dev. Can we see your character? Oh,
My character.
yeah.
Do you?
Do you
I
have a
mean, I
screenshot
posted.
of your character? Now that's a good
Yeah,
question.
yeah. I mean, I did post a few screenshots of my character on my server, but I can send you mine. Where is it? Where do I have a good screenshot that is not
I'm
over the
sorry,
top?
guys. The chat is moving too fast.
Sure. Let's take this one.
Um.
I think that's
Oh.
kind of
Okay.
representative.
Okay. Hold on one sec. Okay. Everything about this is taboo, except for I guess the
Mm,
weapon.
The weapon is legit. The clothing is also legit. It's just modified slightly.
Oh, okay,
It
okay,
does
okay.
not. I mean, I have a different skin. There's more detailed feet and hands. I have a different hairstyle, but it's all. Even if I go fully
Okay.
vanilla, I can still recognize myself.
Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah,
This is. I think this is fully vanilla. This is
yeah. Okay.
still recognizable as my character. I mean,
Oh, wow,
I
okay,
didn't.
yeah.
I didn't go that far. It's still a difference,
Holy
obviously,
shit,
but
wait a minute. Hold on. Whoa, 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 hold on. What the
what?
fuck? Why? Okay, hold on. Is there like some type of quality pack or something?
Why?
Well, because the second picture you posted looks like shit in comparison to the first one.
Yeah, but it's the same game. It's the same game.
What the fuck?
I just have upscale textures for clothing and stuff like that. But it,
Brother.
yeah.
See, this is unfair. This is unfair and I'm pissed. And I'm pissed because I can't use these because I'm pure.
I
Damn.
mean, Kuma-chama can use these.
Yo, that's true. That's true. Kuma-chama can. Yeah, that's no, it's insane because like I mean I can't explain what it. I mean I'm I'm the type of person that can't tell higher than 60 FPS. Okay, so my eyes are fucking bad. But even I can tell that like the second picture that you posted, it's
Space
just
SV, yeah.
it's just like it's basically like I took my glasses off and this is what I look like or this is what I'm seeing on the. It's like that Spider-Man meme. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, you wanted to see my character. There's my character.
That's insane.
That's my where I got my name from. Well, my in-game, not my in-game name, the Mare name that I used on my server was Heroic Fluffness, and that's basically her.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, you know what? All right, maybe this is a dumb question, but why is it called Mare?
It's called Mare, not Mare.
Oh,
It's
okay.
called
Well, over here in
Mare.
America, it's called Mare, but like I
Yes,
can't even
but it,
pronounce what you just said. But okay, so why is it called Mahir?
Mare,
Okay,
Mare.
I see.
So
Yeah, I can't roll my tongue
Mare.
like that, but yeah.
Yeah, 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 I know.
Sorry, it's
It's an
American
American. It's
debuff. Yeah,
yeah,
sorry.
yeah, yeah. It's American debuff. It's okay. I accept your Mare. Anyway, Mare Synchronos is technically so you know the moon, right?
Yes, yes.
Surely you know the moon. So
Mm-hmm.
most of these large dark areas on the moon are called Mare whatever.
Oh my. Okay, okay.
So Mare is technically Latin or Italian or whatever and stands for sea. So it is a sea. And Synchronos
Like
is
water?
for synchron. Yes.
Okay,
It's
okay.
And synchronous stands for synchronization. So you get a synchronized sea. You get a sea of syncs. That's Mare. That's literally it's the description is exactly what it is.
Brother, I had no idea there was actually fucking lore behind the name Mare. That's fucking cool
It,
as fuck, actually.
it has nothing to do with horses. I guarantee you that. Even if Dalamut is memeing with horses, it has nothing to do with horses whatsoever. It's literally moon themed because Penumbra is also moon themed, as Penumbra means the dark crescent shit on the moon
Yeah.
crap. So yeah, and so Mara goes into the same vein, except it's just a part of the moon, and
That's
it's a
fucking cool.
synchronized
Yeah,
field.
I mean I had no idea. I guess I just thought it was called Mare because of Mare Lamentorum or something. I don't know. There's apparently Mare
Yeah,
Lamentorum is something with the lore or some shit. I don't
yeah,
know. I
yeah.
don't watch the story, but apparently that's there. So I just thought like maybe you picked the name because it looked cool, but or it sounded cool. But I had no idea there was actually like lore behind it. That's really
I
cool.
mean, technically, the same reason it's called Mare Lamentorum is the Sea of Lament.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's
Okay.
that's the area in Endwalker that was like one. Where the fucking what was it?
Yeah.
I don't remember. Yeah, that is yeah, where it fought Zodiac. That was the one. Right. Yeah, it's the same principle. It's the Sea of Lament. It's a part of the moon, hence it's called Mare Lamentorum. That's the reason why it's called how it is.
Um,
It's
the,
all fucking seas on the moon.
s- so there were okay, there were a couple questions.
Yeah.
There were a couple questions in chat, but you said earlier you weren't going to give any like exact costs for certain things, and that's fine. Someone in chat, man, they ask what cost more, the server or something else, but I can't remember what else they said. Does anybody happen to know what the fuck else they ask? Oh, bandwidth. Okay. Or sorry, bandwidth. Okay. So
It's,
yeah, I don't know if you can answer that or not, but
the bandwidth was free.
oh,
I
okay,
was
okay.
I was smart enough to do it with servers that had no bandwidth cost. Otherwise, none of this could have happened because bandwidth is super expensive.
Oh, I
So for
see.
example,
Okay, okay.
so for with some providers, you get like I don't know how many terabytes of free bandwidth, and after that, it's just costing you money. And I picked providers and servers where it was fully included, and I thank God that nobody uh, has that the server hostess did not complain about the amount of traffic that went through them.
Oh my god. So wait, you had the server, but then there was another person that like owned it or something?
No,
Or
no, I own the servers. I own the servers, but obviously they are not sitting in my home. They are sitting in data centers, and I rent them from the reputable company.
oh, okay. And the people you rented it from or whatever, they didn't complain.
Yeah,
Basically
they
is what
didn't
you're saying.
thankfully they didn't
Oh,
complain.
okay, okay.
Because you have to consider if you so someone at the start of Mare when I started out told me, yeah, why don't you do it on Amazon Web Services or AWS, whatever it's called? It's like the cloud solution and everything. And they came, yeah, this could be lucrative to do and it would be faster and you had better file distribution, blah, blah, blah. And then I asked them how much would that cost, and they did like I told them my data from back then. It was maybe 1.5 years into the project at best, and they gave me an estimation of 26,000 per month.
What the fuck? And that's the bandwidth costs?
That's server and bandwidth cost. That's what they estimated based on that. I'm like, no, thank you.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you can imagine that 26,000 is not something that you just casually cough up per month for a free service that you're providing to your users, right?
No, you just don't drop that. What the fuck? That's insane. Wow, okay. Yeah, and you got the bandwidth for free because, you were
Yeah,
smart about it. The people didn't really complain. Okay. Wow,
yeah.
that's awesome. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, this is the only way, this is the only reason that I did everything the way I did it and I set it up the way I did it. So I thankfully didn't fuck that up. Basically, it went better than expected in that regard. Otherwise, if bandwidth would have been an issue or actually cost, this project would have been dead in the water 3 months into the project.
Wow.
Like
So,
legit.
okay. So now that I'm thinking about it, so at any point in time during these 3 years, if that provider would have just been like, holy shit, you got some goon problem. We're going to need some money. If at any point they would have charged you for it, essentially Mare would have just died right then and there.
Yeah,
That's
pretty,
crazy.
pretty much. Yeah.
Huh.
If there would have been any issues in that regard, they would have just said, nope, fuck you, pay us more. And I'm like, okay, I'm looking at what they want from me, and they will be like, would likely be asking for a significant amount of money. Given I looked at the terabyte prices for per transfer, and they are not cheap, like legitimately not cheap. I don't have the number in my head. There's like typically you have a specific amount of bandwidth available of included. But if you go after above that, you're gonna pay your fucking head off.
Oh, and like the
I read,
bandwidth included, like is with the server, so it comes as like a package. Like you get X amount
yeah,
of.
yeah,
Okay, okay, so yeah.
and then after that, you typically have like I don't know how much. So yeah, so this I'm looking at one provider, and it's like €1 per extra terabyte above 20 or something. So it's about $1.10 or something, right,
Mm,
per terabyte. And consider I did 1.5 fucking petabyte per month, and that would have been what $1,500 on top. I would have to pay for the traffic alone, and that's just lowballing it.
yeah.
It's uh, it's ridiculous.
So, okay, sorry, I'm trying to get. There's like a bunch of questions in chat.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
trying to get them, but so one person asked, what is he going to do with those servers now? Does he have a new project he might be interested in now? Not necessarily 14 related. So I guess just like, yeah. Do you
yeah.
have
I'm
anything
shut.
in mind?
No, I'm shutting it all down.
Oh, okay,
There's
okay,
there's no reason for me to keep any of this. I don't have any immediate projects or anything. So the best thing I can do is just shut it all off.
yeah. Well,
As much as it saddens me, to be honest, it just has to go off.
um, let's see. Could you ask what roughly was client side and what server side? I have no idea what that means.
Okay, I assume that I'm not sure in what regards clients. I think maybe they're asking about either they ask about effort distribution, maybe they ask about support effort. I'm not sure if they could maybe specify what exactly they want in that regard. I could probably give some more info.
Um, okay, what? Okay. Do you think a new Mare can even manage the storm that will come when it releases, when traffic was already petabytes big a month, given all of them will want to join the new Mare? And I think you touched on it earlier and said it was going to be really hard or
Yeah,
something.
it will be hard, but not only because of server. But again, it's um, I think it's primarily. I don't think if someone is smart with the servers and everything, I think that shouldn't be a problem. I think the main issue is gonna be everything else,
Okay.
really.
Actually, how? Okay, considering, I mean, I guess this is a legit question, but considering all you went through with Mare, do you think that the next Mare will be paid?
I hope not. I really hope not.
I mean, I hope not too, but could you see it being paid? Like based on everything that you went through, like I guess.
It depends on what they're gonna do with it. To be
Okay,
honest,
okay.
if they are gonna take uh, make a full rewrite, start from scratch, make everything from scratch, start at a blank slate. I can see that people might ask for I don't know $1 per month or something for an account. I can see
Mm-hmm.
that happening. I wouldn't want to see it happening because in
Yeah,
the spirit
yeah,
of
yeah.
open source and everything, I advocate for hey, we are in this together. This is a community effort. Let's just stay in a community effort, like I said before. So, like, I can see it happening. I really don't hope it's happening because I don't think it's gonna do good for anyone, especially not for the community. And I really hope that whoever is gonna be spearheading the next solution for synchronization of data is gonna do it for the community first and not for the money.
Yeah. Um, yeah, because a lot of mods and plugins, or however you want to word it, a lot of them are free, but there are some paid. Um, now, like I said earlier, I personally, to a certain extent, don't mind the paid thing. I'm kind of indifferent though. Like if people have a problem with it, I understand that. And if people don't mind paying, I also understand that too. Obviously everything, ideally is free, but I feel like sometimes that's not, just realistically, that's not going to be the case. So I'm kind of indifferent. Like I'm kind of neutral because I can understand from one perspective, because if a person puts in a ridiculous amount of work, they may feel that
Yeah.
way. And I
Yeah.
do think, I mean, I genuinely think that's okay. If you're putting in a lot of work and you feel that way, you have a reason to feel that way. But like I said again, like ideally everything's free, but realistically not everything is free. So I guess I'm kind of in the middle.
I'm a, I'm gonna be real, like in general, when it comes to projects that people are continuously working on, and you can afford it, and you're listening to this, and you're using them, just throw them a few bucks. Just give them a few dollars. It doesn't hurt. It won't hurt you to eat a burger less per day if you throw them a few bucks, because it means a lot to the people that actually work on stuff for the
I think
community
so
for
too.
free.
I agree.
It
Yeah.
really means a lot. This is not the grifting scheme here right now. I'm not trying to coerce anyone into sending money to random developers or whatever. I'm just encouraging them to really think who is making all of this possible, what they're experiencing, and if it's not worth for them to give like a one-time payment of $3 or something.
No, I agree. I agree 100%. But, I mentioned this earlier. Like, I don't mind paying for things that I support, especially
Yeah,
things that I use every day. Like,
yeah,
I really don't mind it. Like, I would want to, because I don't want to play the game without like certain things like Cammy, 14 Alexander, no clip, those type of things, right?
hmm,
Pixie, those things are very important to me, and I feel like that a lot of other people share, my opinion, our opinion is that some of this stuff just should already be in the game. So I feel like that, if you can, I mean, look, I mean, obviously, if you're like fucking broke as shit, living paycheck to paycheck, then yeah, sure, like don't, but if you can, I think that it's good, basically.
yeah, I agree. Yeah, in the end, I'm not exactly sure what else I can say to that.
One okay. Here's one question.
Yeah.
We can wrap this up soon, but here's
Mhm.
one question. Is all the user data going to be safely disposed of? How about the physical servers? How do you feel about smaller private federalized servers, maybe self-hosts? I have no idea what I just read you.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I will be safely disposing the data that has been stored. There is nothing sensitive stored really, so you don't need to. Nobody needs to worry about anything. I'm gonna safely dispose of the data as soon as the server is gonna be dismissed. Um, I think decentralized federal system Mare or equivalent could work. It's gonna be a lot of effort to do. So whoever wants to take that hat and wear it and make a federalized Mara. So what they're talking about is, instead of one server where you connect to, you have multiple different servers that people could connect to, and they kind of somehow talk to each other as well. So you don't need to have like one central instance like I had, but multiple smaller ones. That's what they want to do. So if someone goes down, it doesn't mean the entire thing goes down. It's just that one small part of it.
Oh,
I think that could work. It could work, but it's a lot of effort.
okay.
But that's nothing that I will be involving myself in
Yeah, you
anymore.
mentioned you mentioned earlier that you are completely done with everything.
Yeah, and at least with development side, I'm definitely done.
Yeah.
There's,
Okay. Okay. I guess one more.
sure.
Okay. Can you ask how much storage the servers had? I'm curious, considering how much data it handled and it had to store.
Okay, so the amount of data it handled, I already mentioned. It's like I don't know how many petabytes per month that were passed through. Technically, since I did deduplication of data, so I checked which files are definitely already present on the server so they don't get uploaded multiple times. So you don't have to, nobody has to waste bandwidth, nobody has to waste time. If the file is already there, why bother uploading it again? The uploads were also compressed highly, like 50% compression rate, which means so if something it was 100 megabytes on average on the server, it ended up as 50. And I had a total storage of about, I think the peak I saw was about 17 terabytes of space, which is not as much as you would think. But that's highly compressed and it is deduplicated. So it's only unique files and highly compressed unique files. It's still it's quite a lot. There are several million. I think about
I'm so glad
let
he's
me
answering
remember.
your
I think
guys'
about
question
74 million files or something. Yeah, something like that.
because I have
That's
no.
just the mod appearance data that has been uploaded. It's quite a bit.
I have no idea anything you just said, but I'm very happy that a person's question got answered. It's not.
I hope it is. I hope it's answered.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess unless you had anything else, man. Yeah. I guess that's it for me. Like as I said earlier in like our DMs, I said that I genuinely felt like Mare affected a lot of people, and overall it was an insanely positive experience. And a lot of people really loved it. And for it to just automatically be, or, just suddenly, rather, just shut down and, with very little warning or anything,
Yeah.
I feel like that. I mean, now, again, I didn't really use it or anything, but I know a lot of people that did. You know, respect like the good times they had with it and everything. And I felt like it was a bummer. And I felt like Mare needed like a good send off. You know what I mean? Like so many people used it, right? And for all of a sudden, it for to just be dead, you know, uh, I mean, this is going to sound stupid because considering it was against TOS, but I felt that it was unfair to Mare. And I know I understand how stupid that sounds. Okay. So maybe unfair is the wrong way to describe it. I feel like that it was, I feel like that it deserved a proper send off or whatever, however you want to word it. But because to
Yeah.
just stop it, without any closure or anything like that. I feel like it was, it could have it could have just been just a little better, I guess. So like
Yeah.
I want to,
I al-
again, I want to thank you for coming on and talking about it, man. And I know a lot of people are going to appreciate the information from basically the source. You know what I mean? Because there's, like we talked about earlier, there's a lot, there's some rumors and shit going around and stuff. And, you know, you squashed a lot of them. Some of the stuff you couldn't talk about, which is completely understandable. But yeah, I guess just thank you again for coming on, man.
no, thank you for having me for sure. If you don't mind, I would like to give a shout out to people
Oh,
a little
absolutely.
bit.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not sure who else is still listening, but I would like to give a shout out to my Discord server that are now the remains of the prior Mare friends that I made. I'd like to shout out all Dalamud devs, all plugin devs, everybody who is contributing to this game and makes it in a better place. Keep it going. It has been a pleasure to work with whoever I've been working during that time. And I really appreciate all I've learned and all the time I've spent with the people. Even though I was grumpy sometimes and it's sometimes difficult and it's sometimes people misinterpreted what I said, I was really grateful for everything and for the entire experience of Mara as well, even though it probably aged me like 20 years or something, I'm not sure. But it doesn't matter.
I mean, I can
Yeah.
imagine.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right, man. Well, damn.
Again, thank you. Thank you very much for having me, man. I hope I gave some closure to some people who have listened in and gave some information or not or whatever. And yeah,
Yeah, well, like I said earlier, man, I'm a glass half full kind of guy. Sucks what happened, but it's not all bad because this brought people together. It was a huge community thing. It affected a lot of people, and a lot of people had a lot of good experiences with this. So even though it's over, it's not going to be forgotten, I guess, is what I'm trying to say, because people are going to remember. I mean, you brought up some examples earlier. People are going to remember this. People, a lot of people met significant others, friends, whatever, through this. So, like, even though it's over, the time wasn't wasted, in my opinion, and you made a lot of people happy. And that's a huge win because, at the end of the day, nothing lasts forever, So you got to take it for what it is. And, overall, a lot of people love this shit, man. So, like, dude, I didn't even use it. Thank you. I didn't even use it, but thank you for giving so many people such a good experience, man.
You're welcome. I mean, I have to also thank the entire community for trusting me enough to use my service also. So thank you, whoever is listening in here. Thanks, chat and whatever, even if people are probably still having questions and whatnot. I hope I hope I gave you a good time with what you had.
All right, man. Well, thanks a lot, man. And, sucks we had to meet under these circumstances, but I guess, it's just, it is what it is kind of thing. But yeah, man, thanks again for coming on, and I'll talk to you later, man.
All right. Have a good evening. All right.
Yeah, you too. Peace.
Bye.
Damn. All right, man. Can we get some dicks out, dude? Salute, Floof. Get some Floof Nations. Floof Nation. Floof Nation. Dicks out, boys. Woo. Man, I never used Mare, man. I learned a lot today. I really did. I never used Mare, and I learned a lot. I had no idea about a lot of some of that stuff, man. Yeah, so guys, if you're just now getting here or you got halfway through, don't worry. There'll be a VOD like on YouTube and everything, man. Fuck. I guess I should have had, I guess I should have asked Floof if he wanted people to like reach out to him if they had anything, but I mean, he's well known. He had the Discord and everything up. You probably know how to get a hold of him if you need to or whatever, man. Show the back. Okay, Jesus, man, you have been fucking spamming that. Good God, motherfucker. Jesus. Show the back of your head. Show the back of your head. Good God. Okay. Jesus, man. It's a fresh shave, brother. Okay, it's a fresh shave. All right? We got a nice fresh shave. Look at this shit, okay? Look at that's clean, brother. That's clean. Look at the shine on that motherfucker. Ooh, shit. Don't be blinded now. Okay. All right, guys. Let me throw on Okay, guys. Look, man, that was the first part of the stream today. I just met Floof or Dark, a couple days ago. Really cool guy. I mean, I don't really know him, but just in my interaction, man, really cool guy, really chill guy, like I told him, it's unfortunate we had to meet under these circumstances, but it is what it is. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the discussion. It'll be on YouTube, be on the VOD channel, same shit, We're not done streaming today yet, but I do got to fucking pee. I got to go take a piss because holy shit, I've been holding it in for like 2 hours. But before I do, man, you know what? I'm going to give my final thoughts, but I can't give my final thoughts having to piss. I'm going to BRB. Okay. All right. All right, guys. Yeah, I kind of want to give kind of just want to give my final thoughts or whatever, man. But before I do, real quick, I have a really important question right now. Got a lot of people in the chat, and I want to know if anybody up in the XenosysVex stream sparkling they ice, blackening they raspberry for real, cuh. All right, so you're bruising up my. Okay, so all right, so real talk just for a second, man. You know, I, man, I just had no idea, right? I had like, you know, when I first talked to him, like just through DMs, okay. When I first talked to him just through DMs, I had no idea about like how difficult it was to like start that server, you know, or have the server. I had no idea how difficult it was to keep it maintained. I mean, I assume there was some level of, you know, stress or, you know, whatever like that, you know. But I didn't even know that a server could be DDoS. Like I had no idea that the Mare server could even be DDoS, man. I'm really ignorant to a lot of that stuff. And when me and him were talking, I was asking some questions. You know, I was asking some questions like, "Hey, do you know you want to come on?" Yeah, 27 servers, man. Like, you know, a couple people reached out. And you guys made some you guys suggested, you were like, hey, you know, you should see if the fucking dev wants to come on. And maybe you guys saying that, maybe he heard it or someone he was associated with heard it. But anyway, you know, you know, he reached out or whatever. And you know, I was asking him some stuff. But I told him not to tell me like any of like some of the details because I wanted to save it for, you know, for the stream because I wanted to remain as ignorant as possible because like I mean I know I'm dumb, but I'm sure there's also other people that didn't know some of the stuff too. So man, it's crazy because I guess basically I learned a lot actually during this he probably doesn't even realize, but he taught me a lot of stuff that I had no idea about. I have no idea about. I mean, I only know how to develop Splatoon. I don't know any about this shit. You know what I mean? And no, like one of the things that, so there's there's a few things here that really struck a chord with me. Okay. One, man, this might sound stupid. Like, this might sound stupid, but like when he was describing just, you know, the project that he worked on, you know, for so long, and then it just automatically got shut down. That, man, that had to be so heartbreaking, man. Like, that had to be so heartbreaking because, I mean, okay, so like, while I can't relate entirely, I can relate to a smaller extent. So, you know, my painting, you know, you guys got me into painting, you know what I mean? And I remember when I was painting Mortarion for the first time, which for those of you that don't know, you know, let me show you a picture. Let me show you a picture of what I'm talking about. And I mean, this is kind of applicable to really any type of painting that I've done. But let me just pull it up here. Dude, where the heck is it? Did I not save it? Okay, here it is. Okay. Okay, so guys, I kind of related it to painting, right? So Now, obviously, he put way more work into what he built than what I did. Okay. But I can relate to a certain extent. Okay. So, like when I was painting Mortarion, this is my favorite 40K model. Okay. Now, while it's to a much smaller extent, I put like everything I had into this, man. This was my 30th model, and I put everything I had into it. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, like, okay, so, I had to assemble it. I had to paint it. I put a lot of time and energy into it. Now, obviously, look, I'm not saying that a stupid painting is anything like what he did, but just comparing what would I do if all of a sudden, right, that let's say I painted the wings, let's say I painted the armor, and then I was just about to finish the base, and then all of a sudden I dropped it, or I lost it, or it was damaged. Okay. Your statement was heretic as fuck. Innocence proves nothing. So I guess just my point here is that how would I feel if I put all of this effort into something, right? And then it was just gone the next day. Like when I was painting this, I looked forward to every single paint session. Like it was almost therapeutic for me, right? How would I have felt if all of a sudden it was just taken away and I couldn't start over? That's another thing, is I couldn't start over. That would just be very, very, very fucking heartbreaking for me, man. It would just be really heartbreaking. So I didn't expect to feel that way, I guess, if that makes sense, And like, again, I'm not saying it's the same to a server or anything like that. Obviously that was way more work, but to a smaller scale, right? And I feel like you can apply that to not just painting, but anything you're worked on, like any type of project, you know what I'm saying? And just, man, I just felt so bad the way he was describing it. I felt so bad the way he was describing it, like, it was his baby and, obviously not like a human child or anything like that. But, it was something that he put like all of his passion, all of his work into. And now it's just gone, man. It's just gone. Like, dude, that's a feels bad, man. That feels bad. And I don't even like, and I'm just relating on like just the pure, like the general, like basis or general mentality of it. Like, I can't even comprehend, like, I mean, he said, dude, can you imagine, like, you're not only doing all this for free, but can you imagine being like woken up in the middle of the night, hey, your fucking server is being DDoS, like, oh my God, again, just like, dude, that had to take so much, like passion, motivation, you know what I'm saying? Like, to me, it's inspiring, honestly. It's inspiring to me, that someone had so much time, and so much dedication. That's just, I don't know, man. It's just really, it's really inspiring to me. But that was one of the things that I didn't think of. I didn't think about that, And, just like, all the people that he connected with and whatever, like, he was saying, people met their significant others through the program. And again, I can relate to that to a certain extent because the stream, the stream itself, like a lot of you have met friends on here. A lot of, like, I'm friends with some of you, you know what I mean? Some of you guys I talk to literally every single day. And I'm just trying to think about it, man. And I would just, like, if I wasn't able to like check offline chat or just, to talk to you guys, I don't know, man. That would like destroy me as a person. I mean, honestly, it would. Man, like, I just, like, dude, the more I think about it, like, dude, you know what? I don't want to think about it anymore. I don't want to think about it anymore. Okay. I don't want to think about it anymore. So, like, it's just kind of crazy to me that, like, that type of stuff, You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of crazy to me that that type of stuff can happen, is all. Yeah, so I don't know, man. Like, I got a massive amount of respect for him. I really do. I really do, man. I got a massive amount of respect, and it's, you know, it's like, you know, you have to look at it from a realistic perspective. Is it sad what happened? In my opinion, yes. Did SC have a right to do it? Absolutely. They had a right to do it. And no one can be surprised, you know? No one can be surprised. And they had a right to do it. They did it. My only concern, okay? My only concern, my only question is, you know, was it really worth it? Is it going to accomplish anything? I don't think it was, man. You know, I don't think it was, man, because, you know, there's probably going to be another one, you know, there's probably going to be another one. All this is a stepping stone. It's a speed bump. And, yeah, man, it's kind of like right now, and the thing is I didn't even use Mare. Like, I mean, I didn't, right? But I'm trying to put myself in the position, that, you know, that he was in. Now, guys, okay, you know, I want to be clear here, you know? I want to be clear here. People are being irresponsible with this shit. And I'm not talking like the developers. I'm just talking like people in general. People are getting way too comfortable with mods, you know? They're getting way too comfortable. They're being way too irresponsible. And in some ways, they're forcing SE to take action, okay? Now, I'm not disputing that at all, guys, okay? I'm not expecting that at all. Or, sorry, I'm not like, I'm not like, disagreeing with that or whatever. And I feel like that more people need to realize how good we actually have it. And we need to remember that there is a possibility, right? Like there is a timeline. Okay, so if I'm Doctor Strange, right? And this is the Infinity War, you know what I mean? And SE is Thanos, and I'm here. Where's Lil Zeems? Lil Zeems, with our heads combined, we will think of a way. Me and Lil Zeems have seen an alternate reality where the mods are gone, and our responsibility is to not see that reality come to fruition. Okay? So, Floof, he said it best, man. You know, he said that if I agree with what he said. He said that if mods end, it's going to be because of the community, not because of Square Enix. And I feel that he has a lot of reason for why he said that. And, like, people are stupid. I mean, they are. Like, a person might not be stupid, but people are. And, man, like, it's probably not going to matter. But if anybody in the modding community at all whatsoever, right? Anybody a part of that community, please, just try to remember that we are all on the same boat. And you may not like other people, okay? You may not like other people. I understand that. I get that. But Floof said, this is not the time to be fighting amongst ourselves, okay? This is not the time for that. Like, think about the bigger picture, okay? Think about the bigger picture. and just try to put your petty differences aside. That's it. Now, look, I don't know your story. I don't know your problems. I'm just saying try. And that's it. Okay? Because there is a reality where the mods are gone. None of us want that reality. The only people that want that reality are console players, but their opinion doesn't matter because they're playing on console. So who the fuck? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We love you console players too. As a matter of fact, I feel sorry for you console players because you don't have access to mods, okay? I feel sorry for you, okay? Anyway. That's my point. I want to thank Floof again for coming on, man. I really do. Gave me a whole new perspective on everything, man. I had no idea the time, the effort, the energy that he put into this, man. Floof Nation, dicks out, man. I hopefully, hopefully with the immediate shutdown of Mare and the Discord and everything like that, man, hopefully, because look, man, I'm just going to be real here, okay? I love the modding community. I do. I respect you guys. The mods make the game better, and I'll always stand by that. The mods will make the game better. If Square Enix won't do it, I respect the fuck out of players that do it. And, I think that that's such a huge mod, plugin, whatever you want to call it. Mare had you can agree or disagree all you want, but Mare was huge in the 14 community. And I feel like that to just completely kill it off without a proper send-off, man, I just didn't think that was right. I just think, if you use Mare, you probably had a lot of good times with Mare, a lot of good memories, silly memories, maybe your friend, you know what I mean? Maybe your friend had the fattest ass and was twerking right in front of you, bro, and, you knew he was a dude on the other side, but it didn't matter because you saw that episode of Striking Vipers. And you know what? It's cool. It's whatever, man. Whatever. And maybe that happened. Sticky memories. Okay? That's fine. All right? All right. So anyway, man, I didn't use Mare, but sucks that it's gone. And it is what it is. You got to be realistic. Okay? The mod, it broke TOS. Obviously, Square Enix had every single right to shut this shit down, and they did it. And it is what it is. And, we got to accept it. We can think, I don't know, you can be mad, I guess, at Square Enix for shutting it down, but you cannot blame them. You can't, it was within their right to do it, and they had every right to do it. And honestly, you can't really be surprised either, man. You can't be surprised. I think it's just a shitty situation. That's all it is, man. That's just all it is. You can't be surprised, And they had every right to do it. So anyway, man, one more time, then we'll move on. Dicks out from Mare. Thank you very much, Flu, for coming on. Hopefully the things that he said gave you guys some closure. Hopefully it'll make you feel better about everything going on. And hopefully, please, for the love of fuck, okay, just listen to Floof and what he said. Don't fight amongst each other over petty shit. Please try to put your differences aside and just work together. Think about the boat, okay? Think about the boat. We're all on the boat, okay? It's a big fucking boat, all right? So, that's it. And hopefully you guys enjoyed the interview, all right? And that's it. All right. Okay, now, let me check some messages here real fast, man. Let's see. Let me see real quick. Wait, what is this? What is this, bro? Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay. All right, guys. So we got a couple other things to look at. It's all Final Fantasy 14 related. We got some kind of goofy shit. You know what I mean? So let's take a look at the goofy shit first. I guess let me pull it up here. We got so we're not quite done yet streaming, guys. We got a few more things to look at, but real fast, man, I want to take the time to remind you guys that just for those of you that weren't here earlier, that I am actually moving. I'm moving out of my house. I'm moving from Kansas to Florida, and I'm making that big move. It's like a 22-hour drive. I'm making that big move on Thursday. So this week's streaming schedule is going to be really fucking rough. Okay, it's going to be really rough. All right, so we're going to do the stream today. We're going to do another stream tomorrow. The stream tomorrow is going to be, it's probably going to be more of a it's going to be a rack stream. We're not going to play any games. We're just going to hang out, chill for, a little while. And then we're going to, we'll probably react to some stuff. That's for tomorrow. But after tomorrow, I won't be on for like another week, guys. Okay? So, and look, guys, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just one of those things, man. So I'm asking for you guys to just kind of bear with me, but I'm probably not going to be on for like a week, because Wednesday is last minute preparations, like extremely last minute preparations. Got to make sure everything is ready to go, staged up in my living room for the truck. You know what I mean? And then Thursday is the big move. We gotta, I hired a junker to come and take, because we got some shit we're gonna get rid of, right? Like we got a couple desks, just shit like that, right? We gotta move all that. Got to move all that into the truck, and then we have to move all of our personal belongings into the truck. Yeah, I will post on socials though. Yeah, Valkyrie, that's a good, so I don't think I'll be able to stream, guys. I really don't think so, man. I think I'm just going to want to focus and get my shit, in order. Okay. So I don't think there's going to be a road trip stream. Yeah, so I kind of just want to knock everything out, But basically, we're going to be moving Thursday. I'm going to be traveling for 14 hours. Going to be driving for 14 hours. Then we're going to stop. We're going to rest in a hotel for about, 8-9 hours, and then we're going to do the last 8-hour drive. And then we're going to probably get there around like 3 a.m. or some shit like that, man. And yeah, we're going to move all our stuff in, I am going to attempt. Okay, now again, guys, no promises, and I'm really sorry that I can't promise this, but I'm going to attempt to stream on next Monday. Okay, I'm gonna try. I don't usually take like extended extended breaks like that. You know what I mean? Like I don't normally take like extended days off. But yeah, I have to in this case. So I'm just asking, hey man, just bear with me. Next month we will be celebrating the 10-year anniversary, man. 10 years of streaming. That's right. I've been streaming for a decade. Well, we keep the VOD. Yeah. So the VOD of everything today, and tomorrow will be up on YouTube and everything. Yeah, 10 years, guys. 10 years. That's insane, man. That's fucking insane. I want to do a special stream where we just look back throughout all the years, see what happened, see the memes, talk about stuff. And I want to hear, like, mostly, I want to hear from you guys. I want to hear, like, why, like, how you heard of the stream, how long you've been on the stream. Like, maybe we met at FanFest, maybe you heard from a friend, but more or less, I want to celebrate. Not necessarily. Okay, so I want to celebrate two different things at once, right? I want to celebrate one, yes, I have been a content creator for 10 years, but equally as important, I want to celebrate you guys because you guys are the reason the channel is so successful. And I will never, never, never forget that. Okay? Like I sacrifice everything to be able to stream as much as I can for you guys. So I want to talk about that. I want to talk about your guys' experience. We're going to do a stream sometime next month, man. You know, nothing's set in stone. Nothing's set in stone right now. You know, 10 years, I remember watching you, 50 viewers, final coil of samurai hair. God. That's the shit I want to talk about, man. Yeah, dude. Because, like, I mean, the stream was much, the stream was, like, much different, like, years and years and years ago. You know what I'm saying, man? Yeah, so, just maybe some stuff like I forgot a little bit, but and there's also stories that people don't know about that maybe came onto the stream a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. There's some crazy stuff that happened, like the appearance of Blue, you know what I mean? Or like, just the pivotal moments where the channel like took a slightly different direction. Because like, if you're to ask people that have been on the stream for years, let me tell you, man, one of the biggest changes in this channel is the fucking chat. Good God. Jesus, because the chat now from like 5 years ago, completely different. Okay, completely different. Jesus. Anyway, guys, I just wanted to talk about that briefly. Next month, celebrating 10 years. The 10 years technically happened this month, but this month has been so hectic and so busy with RL moving and all this bullshit. I didn't get a chance. So we're going to do it next month. That's fine. Do it next month. We can focus on it more. You know what I'm saying, man? Yeah. But anyway. So, we still have some stuff. That we're going to look at. We still have some stuff that we're going to look at, some Final Fantasy based stuff. So let's take a look. Okay. Let's take a look. So let's read this first because it's like slightly more serious, I guess. Okay, so Final Fantasy XIV director Yoshida is ready to fix the MMO's difficulty problem, starting now. As the 14 patch 7.35 Deep Dungeon prepares to add more varied challenges to the MMO, we asked director Yoshi P, where else am I fit? Okay, so now some of you may have already read this. Okay, some of you may have already read this, but is this the interview where he talks about the content in 8.0? I understand that I could just read and have that question answered, but I just want to ask you guys because I just kind of want to get a gauge on how many people already read it. Okay. FanFest apparently won't be in Vegas next time. Okay, I mean, that kind of makes sense because the last one was pretty awful, at least heat-wise, but all jokes aside, man, Final Fantasy is insanely FanFest is insanely popular, okay? They're like, dude, you can say the game is dead all you fucking want, but let me tell you, man, those FanFest tickets sell out so fucking fast. It is insane. It is insane. Okay. So if I were to guess, the reason why that they're not going to have it in Vegas is simply because of the venue. Now, obviously, I could be wrong on that, but maybe it says in here, I don't know. But my first guess is because a portion of those sales are scalpers. Oh, well, yeah, sure, but I mean that happens with everything, right? I mean, there's fucking scalpers for everything. You know what I mean? Shouldn't FanFest already be this summer? No, it should be next summer. Or wait. You know what? Fuck, I don't even know anymore. Okay. Anyway. Okay, hold on one sec. Let me see this. One sec. Hold on. Let me Okay, I got a couple DMs on wait a minute. What is this? This is the video. I thought the video was on YouTube. Oh, what is this? Hold on, let me see this real fast. What the fuck is this? I don't know what this is. Okay, we might actually look at this. I got a couple DMs on Twitch. I'll respond to those in a bit. Oh, it's more story related. Okay. So here's another article. Dude, why the fuck is the light so bright on him, man? This looks like Ben Starr, bro. Why did they crank up the brightness on this shit? Holy fuck. This reminds, dude, okay, you know what this picture reminds me of? This reminds me of the time where I met Yoshi P and there was a light shining on my fucking head and he was blinded by it. Good. Well, why is the picture like this? Okay. Okay, let's look at this first. Okay, so Final Fantasy XIV Deep Dungeon Pilgrim's Traverse is set to be a landmark. So I will say this. Pilgrim's Traverse seems to be an amazing piece of content. It seems to be really, really, really fucking good, and it appears that it's going to apply to everybody. It's going to apply to casual people, mid-core people, hardcore people. I feel like Pilgrim's Traverse is going to be an awesome piece of content. I think that if their goal is to start making as much content accessible to every type of player, then this is an extremely good start. Okay? This is an extremely good start. Yes, you did. Yes. So if anyone's here, if anybody, you know what, here, let me update my, I feel like I'm debating people now at this point. Let me update my, yeah. So if you guys missed the interview, don't worry. It'll be up on YouTube, also on Twitch for the VOD. Yeah, but don't worry. So sorry if anybody came in here and was debated by that. I updated the thing. Okay, so I think the Pilgrim's Traverse, man, is going to be like super good. Anyway, game director Yoshi introduced a feature which will arrive in patch 14, patch 7.35. As an experimental to test a few things we want to change with 14 overall. A big part of this is finding ways to make more content appealing to a wider range of players. So where else could we see that introduced? Okay, so this is really good. This is a really good design philosophy, in my opinion. This is a good mentality to have. At Gamescom, we sat down with Yoshi P himself to discuss upcoming variant dungeon, Ultimate Raid, and when we'll see the Beastmaster job. Okay, while I wasn't able to make it to Gamescom this year, Jamie put my most pressing 14 questions to Yoshi. Okay. Yoshi is quick to note that the team is not currently planning to implement any kind of new variable difficulty into previous content. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, no, that makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Like they're not gonna like, hold on. Give me one sec, man. I'm kind of not feeling this fucking music. Let me throw on some ambient, man. Gonna throw on some Miracle. For some reason, man. Dude, I don't know why you guys like blackmail. I don't know why, man. But this album is like one of my favorite albums of all time. It's called Miracle. It's just ambient music. It makes me fucking think. I don't know. Anyway, it's really good. Okay. So this makes sense though. Yeah, this makes sense because why would they go back to like previous deep dungeons and try to redo all that? Nah, fuck that. Just, you know what I mean? Yeah, so okay, that makes sense. With patch 7.4, we're working on the next installment of the variant dungeon. Okay, we're actually getting variant dungeon. With the changes that we are implementing in Pilgrim's Traverse, we also... Oh, wow. We also will be implementing similar changes based on feedback in the new variant. Oh, wow. Okay, if you didn't catch the live letter, the gist is the difficulty starts out gentle and ramps up with a top in battle that you're able to moderately tweak the challenge. Okay, so this, they're talking about the Pilgrim's Traverse. Okay, so this is the important part here, guys. This is the important part, I feel. We will also be implementing similar changes based on feedback in the new variant dungeon. Okay, so let's just speculate for a sec because sometimes speculating is fun. So let's just think about it for a second, right? What changes could they make to the new variant dungeon that could actually improve the system? So, like in my opinion, and I've said this in previous video streams before, is that one of the things that they need to do, they just need to take the variant dungeon, because the variant dungeon, in my opinion, is actually the best of all three. So you have variant, criterion, and then savage criterion. Savage criterion is obviously the worst. Criterion is good, but could be better. The variant is the best. And the reason why the variant is the best, in my opinion, is because it has everything. It has what has everything except for one thing. It has the story. It has a lot of bosses. It has different paths, which is cool. So the variant dungeon, I feel, is content that is very good, but there's virtually no point. So the reason why I say it's very good is because its design itself is fun. Like you have a story, you have altering paths, and you have many bosses. Like you have like 5, 6 bosses, and then like a secret boss or some shit. That's really cool. Like, I think that's really cool. The only problem is you can't change the difficulty. That's it. That's the only problem. So if they just completely scrap criterion, completely scrap savage criterion, just take the variant dungeon, just make it to where you can make it harder. That way it is for everybody. It is for casual players, hardcore players, mid-core players, literally everybody. That's all they need to do. You don't have to make it harder if you don't want to, okay? You don't have to. They can even make similar rewards from the variant to the super hard, except for maybe at the super hard, because it's super hard, you have to give some incentive to do it. So this incentive could be a variety of things. It could be maybe a mount, maybe it could be a title, maybe it could be more and faster rewards from the variant dungeon, just something, just a reason to do it, okay? Because the variant dungeon in itself is very, very good content, but the problem is the difficulty, and it's not made for everybody, okay? So that is one thing, okay? That is one thing that Savage level raid gear, it depends, right? It depends when it comes out during the life cycle. So like right now, if it gave Savage level raid gear, yeah, it could, but would it really matter? Not really. But yeah, sure. But I think the rewards in general in 14 are like really bad. I think that they don't understand the concept of rewards. They have no concept of what is a good reward. Okay. So at this point, honestly, I don't even think Savage level gear would even matter. Like, people aren't going to do it for Savage level gear. At this point in the raid cycle, I don't think that they should even have Savage level gear. I think that they should have just really cool glamour. Like, I think that they should have really cool glamour, or even better, or follow me on this, right? Follow me on this. What if they put in currency, like a variant currency, kind of like the Fox leaves, and every single time that they put in a variant dungeon, they would update the rewards. So you don't necessarily lose out on previous rewards, but you also get new rewards. That is one thing that they could do. Like, there's a lot of other things that they could do too, but like, I'm sitting here trying to think, right, of what they could possibly do. And like, okay, do we really even want Savage gear? Like, okay, let me ask you guys a question, man. Let me ask you this question. Does anybody that plays the game actually care about the Savage gear now? Because I can't think of a single reason why you would. Like, you don't need it for the raid tier. You don't need it for the ultimate. You don't need it for next raid tier. What is the point? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so, like, yeah, sure, they could put it in there, but I feel like that people would just rather want fucking glamour or some type of currency. You know, I mean, alt job, I mean, yeah, maybe, but at this point in the game, if you're, like, let's say you're gearing up an alt, you're, like, don't you already, do people still need alt gear? Like, what week is this? Like 9 million? Do people still need alt gear? I don't think so. I feel like that anybody that needed any type of gear, those players already have it. So, like, let's say, for instance, so like, for example, let's say that the variant dungeon, it came out on 7.3, which is the same time that the 24-man came out. Well, then it would make sense to give Savage gear. Then it would make sense, you know, because at that point in the raid cycle, you still might need alt gear. You know, it's also really good to catch people up. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, look, I'm just going to say it because we're talking about it, but the 24-man should drop raid equivalent gear. It should not be 10 item levels lower. It should be raid equivalent. We're just going to say it, looping. Okay, now we got that out of the way. But if the variant dungeon were to drop on 7.3, then that would be okay, I think. Okay. So like, what exactly could they put in? There's a lot of different things, man. But honestly, I think maybe they just treat it like Fox Hollows, man. They just treat it like Fox Hollows at this point. I think it might be best. You just get glamour, you just get titles, just get mount, you know, like, I think that they need to put more, you know, dude, there's like so many things on the wish list. Like, what about animation changes? What about running changes? What about like skill changes? You know, like just different, like, there's so much shit that they could fucking add, man. The list goes on and on and on and on and on. We could literally talk about it all day. But let's just hope, okay? Let's just take baby steps here. Let's just hope that when they say we will also be implementing similar changes based on feedback in the new variant dungeon, let's just hope that they scrap Criterion, scrap Savage Criterion, and they just make the variant dungeon, they just make it to where you can up the difficulty just like Palace of the Dead, call it a day, and that, I think, would be exactly what people want. I really feel that if they did that to the variant dungeon, it would hit every single player archetype, demographic, however you want to say it. Casual, mid-core, hardcore. Easy. Would be so good. Hopefully they do it. Anyway, if you catch up, live letter 88, the gist is the difficulty. Okay, so I already read that. They're talking about the one thingy. Patch 7.5 will bring the second installment of the Fork Tower raid. Okay, this is good, which has proven rather notorious. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay, the first part is mechanically involved and requires a large player count, which is exciting if you're able to organize high-end squad to come along, but means that most people will only experience it through watching videos for now. Okay, so I guess they're just repeating the same thing as they're doing. I guess they're just repeating the same thing. Now, okay. I had a big problem with Fork Tower. Okay. So, wait, what if they make Criterion true roguelike, random buffs? I mean, that might work out. That might work out. It kind of sounds like a cross between Palace of the Dead the Deep Dungeon and Criterion. I mean, it could work out. Can I imagine the amount of money Square would be added if they bought animate? Oh, yeah. Okay, guys. Let me ask this question real fast in chat. How many people How many people in chat would buy animation changes? Like, how many people would buy the Dark Knight, or sorry, the Gunbreaker? Nah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go Reaper, because the Reaper runs so fucking cool. If you could make your Dark Knight run like a Reaper, how many people would buy that? I feel like almost every Dark Knight would buy that, because the way that a Dark Knight fucking runs is the most fucking idiotic shit, man. Okay. I don't know who the fuck thought that was okay, but like, not only just Dark Knight stuff, right? Like, what if, you know, you wanted different animations? Like, you know, let's look at some of Papa Chin's, you know, mods. Let's look at some of those, right? And how badass some of those are. Okay, skill effects. How many people would want to purchase those skill effects? Because I feel like a lot of people would. And you know what? Honestly, man, I wouldn't even give a fuck if it was just on my side. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't even care. Like, just as long as I see it. That's the only thing I care about. Okay? It doesn't even have to be like open to everybody. Okay? All I care about is what I see. All right. So, you know, it does, like, then the reason why I say that is because it doesn't even have to be for everybody, just me. But they would make a lot of money. Yeah, so going back to this, the first part is mechanically involved and requires a large player count. Okay, so this basically just means it's the same as before. It's exactly the same as before, which is exciting if you're able to organize. Okay, so that means that they're basically telling people, hey, look, it's gonna be the fucking same. Now, okay, I have two problems with this. My first problem is, why isn't there a fucking queue? I don't mean a queue into a Cult Crescent. I mean a queue into the Forked Tower. I highly doubt they're going to have a queue. And that's really fucking obnoxious, because they had a queue in DRS. We're not going to rant about it again, guys. Don't worry. I'm just, you know, briefly mentioning my problem or my issue. They need a queue. But my second problem is this, okay? How do I want to word it? I don't like that they are conceding the fact that they know the shit is going to be released fucked. Okay, so what do I mean by that? What I mean is this statement right here. But that means most people will only experience it through watching videos now. I don't like the fact that they are okay with this. I don't like the fact that they have conceded to this when the solution to this is so easy. Okay? I feel like that this actually goes against their principle, their new principle, where they want to make the content as available to everybody as possible. Okay? So because of saying this, they're basically saying, hey, we can't fix it. We can't change it. Go ahead and shit on us all you want. It's not going to do any difference. You know, it's not going to make a difference. So I don't like that part, but I understand that part. Okay. So, this is talking about the first one, not the next one. Okay. So this is actually talking about, wait, the second installment of Fork Tower. Oh, so all right. So they're saying the first part, meaning Fork Tower. Okay. Okay. I thought they were talking about the first part of the actual raid. Okay. Okay. Well, then in that case, let's read a little bit more then. But regardless, all my points still stand on this. Okay, I love Occult Crescent's frantic battles, but I don't have the free time in my schedule to slide into a coordinated raid group in Prague. Okay, with this. Okay. Here we go. You're right. You're right. I should have read a little bit more here. When the second Fork Tower raid arrives, says a similar system. Oh, okay. A similar system. Now they did mention Then they've stated this before. They did mention that there's going to be a normal mode and a hard mode. We are working on providing several difficulties of the content to enjoy. Moving forward, the content that we produce in Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, so again, this is really good. This is really good news. This is a good mentality to have. Is that moving forward for the content we produce in Final Fantasy XIV, it could be that we incorporate a scheme where there is a variable difficulty, or it could be that we prepare a selection of difficulties in advance, and the players can choose which difficulty they want to challenge. Okay, this is the general direction that we've set for Final Fantasy XIV moving forward. Okay, so man, guys, like, look, I'll talk about the second fort tower, and some of what I set up here still applies down here. But real fast, man, dude, this is like this, man, this is so good. I feel like people are severely underestimating how powerful this is. Maybe I'm overestimating. I don't know. But I haven't seen anybody else talk about this. Okay? I haven't seen anybody else talk about this, man. Okay? Wait, keep reading. XFF. Okay. Well, I'll keep reading in a second, okay? Basically, this part right here, to me, this is very powerful, man. This is probably one of the most powerful things that they've ever said. One of. Okay? This is the general direction that we have set for Final Fantasy XIV moving forward. So, like, just the fact that they are trying to, like, with every piece of content that they're putting out, they're trying to appeal to as many people as possible. Okay? Sauce stupid. Okay, so I'm going to time you out for that, okay? I'm going to time you out for that because you purposely typed that because I made a typo earlier, and you purposely typed that to remind people that I made that typo earlier. Okay? Okay, so, and because of the new direction, okay, it could be that the overall amount of content that we implement in the game goes down. But in doing so, we hope that many more players will... I think this is good. No, I do. No, I do. I think this is good. So let me, okay. All right. So let me tell you guys my thought. And you guys can tell me if you think it makes sense or not. Okay. So take Dawn Trail, for example. Okay. Take Dawn Trail. In Dawn Trail, we have like the most amount of content, right? Like if you were to compare Dawn Trail's content, like I'm not saying the best, I'm saying quantity. Okay. Quantity. We have slated the most. Okay. So the type of content that is in Dawn Trail, not everything is for everybody. Okay. So what I mean is like they come out with the extreme. Okay. The extreme is for casual players, mid-core, hardcore, I guess, if you want to farm the wings. Okay. But basically what I'm trying to say is it's mostly for casual players. The raid tier is mostly for mid-core players. The ultimate is mostly for hardcore players. Okay. So you have 3 pieces of content: extreme, raid, ultimate. Okay. Those 3 pieces of content are for specific players. Okay. So the reason why that I don't think that the overall amount of content going down is bad is because So we're talking quantity here. Okay. So like you have maps, you have like MSQ, you have all of this other shit, right? Well, what if what if they released the extreme and they released it like normal, but in addition to that, you could bump up the difficulty to the extreme and make it mid-core level or even hardcore level. So now, wait a minute. So let's think about it for a second. So let's say that they scrap it depends what we lose. Okay, so what could we lose that no one would give a shit about, right? Like, there's some stuff that we could lose. Okay. So basically, the overall content is lower, right? Like the number of things that they put into the game. Okay? You could lose not by this philosophy. No. And I'll explain in a second. Okay? So the overall content, like the quantity of it, will go down, right? So instead of 6 pieces of content, you're only going to get 4. But every single piece of content that is released is available to virtually everybody. That will actually be a net gain in content to everybody. Does that make sense? So, whereas they're kind of just shotgunning this shit out, where one piece of content is only available to one specific player group, now they are it's more focused. So, yes, there's less of it, but basically what I'm trying to say here, guys, is that every single patch, there will be something in that patch for you to do. Okay? So basically it's not going to be a patch where oh great, it's a 7.3 patch. That means that no hardcore players are going to give a shit, no mid-core players are going to give a shit, right? Imagine like a hardcore player being excited about a 7.3 patch. Or let's take the opposite, okay? Let's look at it from the opposite perspective. Let's say that there's an ultimate patch. Well, let's say that, let's say there's a raid patch. There's a raid patch. Because technically ultimates they're on their own little weird thing. But anyway, let's say there's a raid patch. So the new raid comes out 7.4. Well, in addition to normal mode, let's say you guys, let's say more casual players, they get something else. They get something else too, based on the raid. Okay? Now, I don't know what that could be, but my point here is that in addition to the raid itself being accessible by mid-core players, casual players, maybe you can even make the raid harder. So it'll also make hardcore players want to play more. But in addition to that, maybe they add something else, or maybe they make the raid easier or some shit like that. Maybe they change the story, whatever it is. They could add something. So the point I'm trying to get at, and I don't know, okay. Wait, this is a bad decision. It won't matter to hardcore players, won't touch the hard content. Casual player. That makes no sense. Hardcore players won't touch the hard content. That's absolutely incorrect. Hardcore players won't play hard content. Did you think about that before you typed it? Okay, anyway, I don't... Oh, shit. What the fuck is that? Okay, anyway. So, every piece of content that they make is available for everybody. Now, could they fuck this up? Of course. Of course they could. It's Square Enix. Of course they could. But I don't think it's as bad as some people say. So, you have to look at it from two different perspectives, okay? One, you have to look at it from you have to look at it from the concept of it. And then you have to look at it from, do we trust Square Enix to do it? Okay? To me, it just feels like an excuse to cut stuff. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I don't think so. Look, guys, I mean, I'm very honest about my opinions on Square Enix. I'm very honest. I'm not saying this because I Like, I'm not being dishonest when I say this. This is what I truly think. I think that the concept behind this is very good. I do. I will say though, on the same, the same discussion, I don't trust them to do this. They're going to have to prove to me. Okay. Like, what's on the chopping block right there, cutting that second ultimate. Jesus. They're not cutting the... Okay, look, guys, look. I'm just going to say this. Listen to me very carefully. I have an inside source, and I've had an inside source for like the last 5 months. I knew the ultimate wasn't going to be in 7.3, and I've also known that the ultimate was going to be in 7.5. Don't ask me how I know. I cannot reveal my source, but a little birdie flew in. A little birdie. And he said, seems there's going to be an ultimate in 7.5. Okay. All right. Unc knew a guy, didn't he? Yeah. Yeah. So guys, dude, I really, dude, it's so annoying when people will talk about shit that they have no idea about, man. If you're gonna talk about shit that you have no idea about, at least phrase it like, hey, I don't really know, but I think this is gonna happen. That sounds so much better than being arrogant and wrong. Okay. That's all. I am critically low. Okay. Yeah, guys, okay, I'm a second generation first employee of SC, and I'm telling you that there's going to be an ultimate in 7.5, okay? And if there's not, I will literally buy a plunger and put it on my head on stream, okay? Anyway, going back to this, I do think that this is okay because, think about it. Okay. Let me ask you a question, guys. Would you rather have patches filled with content that you don't play, or would you rather have smaller patches but you play everything? Because me personally, I would rather have smaller patches that I can play everything, and the reason why is because what the fuck is the point when the patch has a lot of stuff in it, but I don't play even half of it? To me, I would want to experience everything in the patch versus 3 or 4 garbage things that I'm never going to play. Okay. The problem is the general sensation that people don't trust SE to pull it off. That, if you are one of those people that think that, I agree with you 100%. I do. I agree with that 100%. So, that's a different question though, right? Let's just focus on the concept for a second. The concept of less is more, I guess. So let's take the patch. Let's take the patch 7.3. Okay, so in 7.3, there's a 24-man. There is there's an extreme. There's an Unreal, and there's treasure maps or something. Okay. Okay, so what else is there? There's some other bullshit too, or some shit. The idea is great, but the problem is SE. Yeah. So basically imagine, imagine we get a 24-man, but then there's a version of the 24-man that is chaotic difficulty, and it comes out on the same patch. That is a banger patch already. Already, it's a banger patch. Okay. Now, let's say you put the Unreal, and then in addition to the Unreal, you have a version of the Unreal that is like as hard as a fourth turn. That is insane to me. Let's say that you have an extreme and they bump it up to like a fourth turn difficulty. That is crazy. That's insane. Like, that's literally all 3 pieces of content I'm fucking excited about, dude. It's making my nippies hard. Okay? So, all I'm saying here is, okay, there's 2 separate things. The concept and the trust. The concept of what they're describing is good. Do I trust SE to do it? No. And the reason why is because they're going to have to show me. It's not that I don't think that they can't do it. It's just, I just need a little bit of trust back. Okay? That's it. That's it. I need to see them pull it off. Okay? I don't want to hear Yoshi P say he's sorry anymore. Okay? I don't care. Okay? Like, Yoshi P, man, okay, look, I'm going to be real. Yoshi P in Final Fantasy XIV has changed my fucking life in ways that I can't even describe. Okay? I would not be where I'm at without this game. Okay? So I'm saying this wholeheartedly. I don't care about your apologies anymore. I don't care, man. Okay? You don't have to apologize to me. Okay? You don't have to apologize to people. Okay? You've already proved yourself. But what's more important is you fix the problem. And I'm not necessarily saying it's all Yoshi P's fault or anything like that, okay? I'm just saying as a whole, okay? As a whole, we don't care. Like, okay, I mean, honestly, man, okay? Honestly, do you guys care that they say they're sorry anymore? Because I don't. I don't care about their apologies, man. I don't want to hear that. I want to hear the reason. I want to hear how they're going to fix the game. Instead of I'm sorry, tell me how you're going to fix your shit. Tell me how you're going to fix shit. Because you, like, apologies are virtual, like, in a lot of cases, apologies are fucking meaningless to me, man. I don't care. Okay? Like, like I would much rather someone say, fuck you, I'm going to fix the shit. Don't fucking worry about it. I would rather them say that and actually fix their shit than them to be like, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so fucking sorry, man. I promise I'll fix it. And then they don't fix it. You know? Like, I would rather than be pissed off and say, hey, shut the fuck up. We're going to fix your shit. Don't fucking worry about it. And then they actually do it. Because then if they did that, that would be like, okay, boom, boom, I got you. They said they were going to fix it. They told me to shut the fuck up. I'm going to shut the fuck up. They're going to fix it. I trust them. You see? Okay? I would much rather have that. Okay? So, I actually think this could be good. I think the concept of this could be good because I would much rather have them come out with like every patch me to be excited about. Because right now, currently, and it has been for the past 10 years that I've been playing this game, I have not been excited about every single patch. So I would like to play this game where you are excited about every patch, and it doesn't matter what type of player you are. You can be a casual, hardcore, midcore. Every single patch, they release something that is applicable to, you know, they have multiple pieces of content. I'm not talking about just one content, guys. I'm talking about multiple pieces of content. All have different varying levels of difficulty. And dude, that is like something that I never thought Square Enix would even think of. But I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, where's it at? Where'd they say it? Okay, this right here, right? With the changes we are implementing in Pilgrim's Traverse, we will also be implementing similar changes. This is the direction that we've set for Final Fantasy XIV moving forward. That mentality, guys, like, dude, again, just real fast, again, I don't think people are listening when he said that. When he said that he is wanting every piece of content to apply to all different players, that is a powerful mentality. Like, it's very strong, man. Okay? It's a very strong mentality, and nobody is talking about it. And like the way that I take this, this is one of the most powerful things that they've said in a very, very long time. Okay? A very long time. Okay? Because he lies so often. I mean, man, like, look, man. I mean, I don't disagree with you. Okay? I mean, I really don't. But, like, guys, like, maybe this is just me being a glass half full kind of guy. Okay? But I'm just saying that they've never said this before. And all I'm saying is give them a chance. At least give them the chance to fuck it up. Okay? That's all I'm fucking saying. It would be different if they said this in the past. But they've never said this before, man. Okay? They've never said this. Okay? And if they've never said this before, in my eyes, you got to give them a chance, man. You have to. At least for me. If you guys don't want to, that's fine. But I'm gonna give him a chance. And again, man, maybe that's just me being a glass half full kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so let's see. With 14, 8.0 and the next expansion still yet to be announced, Yoshida isn't ready to offer any hints yet, although he's happy that the team is on the right road to achieving its stated objective for Dawn Trail of offering more unique fights, okay? He says there's no set goal in mind for how this might evolve, but adds it's always the case that we want to provide a unique battle experience. And I think with the response we have had, we're making good progress with that. And we will continue to put in our efforts to make battle content unique as an experience for the players. Okay. So, like, man, look, you can say what you want, man, but Dawn Trail Battle Combat has been fucking stellar. It's been fucking awesome, man. Okay. It is like, look, man, this is one of my favorite expansions. No meme. This has been one of my favorite expansions. The battle content has been absolute fucking S tier, man. Okay? Now, some of the shit, there's been some fuck-ups, okay? Fun fights, boring jobs. Yes. So, there's been a couple fuck-ups. Like, obviously, the Fork Tower, which I'll briefly go back up into that because, I kind of got ahead of myself right here. So, I'll touch up on that in a second. But the battle content in Dawn Trail has been fucking awesome, man. Like, the first raid tier was really good. All of the extremes have been fucking awesome. The ultimate Fru, that is one of my favorite ultimates. I love Fru. I don't care that it's easier than DSR. It's very fun, and that's what's important to me. We didn't get another top, so that's what's... Ooh. You know what? I was going to say something about the next ultimate, but I can't. Anyway. Maybe later. Fru was awesome. I loved Fru. I thought it was a very good fight. Very fun. Was it as hard as DSR? No. It was around, whatever the fuck it was, man. UCOB, and that's fine. That's a good difficulty for me. Ideally, everything is, ideally all the ultimates are DSR difficulty. But let's say you have to choose one or the other. Okay. In the chat, would you guys rather want another top or another Fru? Because me, I want another Fru. If you have to pick one. Top, Fru. Okay. Now, hold on. For those of you that said top. Okay. For those of you that said top. You are not allowed to use auto markers. Would you rather have a Fru or a top? Okay, there's a lack of top now. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's what I thought. So you would rather have Fru. Okay. Okay, glad we cleared that up. All right. Okay. Real quick on the Fork Tower, which thank you to the person that pointed this out. Let's see. The second fork tower. Okay, so the second fork tower. They have mentioned that they're going to be a normal mode. Normal mode and hard mode. Okay, so it's going to be interesting to see how they do that. They could easily do this with a queue, but for some they are not putting in a fucking queue. We're not getting a queue, guys. Okay, get over it. Okay, get over it. We're not getting a queue. Maybe we'll get a queue next expansion if they even have this shit next expansion. Okay, but so they have a normal mode and a hard mode supposedly. We'll have to see how they implement, but let's just take what we know. So currently right now I haven't done Fork Tower in a very long time. You know, we cleared, you know, the first week, whatever, and then we farmed it for about a month, and then I never did it again. Okay, there's no reason for me to do it again. So some of the changes that they made, I don't actually know. Okay, so let me ask you guys this question. Currently in the game, there is a 48-man queue into Occult Crescent, correct? They implemented that change, if I remember correctly. Yes. Okay. Okay, so that means we have the expectation going forward. Okay? So that means that when they release this new forked tower, okay, so we'll say spooned tower, okay, when they release spoon tower, we are expecting them to have a 48-man queue. If they don't have it, okay, Twitch brain rot, dude. If you see this bear, if they don't have it, we're going to be pissed. Okay? We're going to be pissed because they have it now. So if they don't have it, they're going to take yet another step back. Okay? So they're going to be pissed. Or we should be pissed. But let's wait to see what exactly is going to happen. You know what I mean? Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. With 14, 8.0, okay, he's achieving its stated objective for Dawn Trail of offering more unique fights. He says there's no set goal in mind for how this might evolve, but adds, it's always the case that we want to provide... Okay, so I already... okay, so I already read that. Okay. So as for what's to come in the remaining post-Dawn Trail patches, Yoshida gives us a slightly clearer schedule with a few key confirmations. The next raid is going to be implemented in patch 7.4. Okay, this was assumed. We all pretty much knew this. And probably in patch 7.5, there will be a new ultimate. Okay, now this was assumed. This was confirmed. Oh, well. Ooh, almost slipped up there. There will probably be an ultimate in 7.5. I have a near 100% certainty that there will be an ultimate, and I may or may have not known that this was going to be the case for a while now. Okay. I think that will also be quite a unique experience, so players who really like to tackle high-end battle content should be able to enjoy that. Those were already pretty expected. Okay, yes. So he acknowledges, yes, you should have expected this. You should have expected a raid tier in 7.4. Should have expected an ultimate in 7.5. Just kind of like expressing more into that. There's probably going to be, in 7.5, there's probably going to be another 24-man. There's probably going to be another Unreal or an EX. Probably going to be an EX here. These are common stuff. People should be expected. Okay. But one question that's long been on players' lips is when we'll get to play the second limited job, Beastmaster. For 7.4, we are quite into development. For 7.4, we are quite into development, and we are making good progress on this. For patch 7.5, the new limited job Beastmaster is going to be implemented, and also the new Ultimate Raid. Because of this, it is extremely hard on the development team. The battle team working on a development is really at a loss. He chuckles. For 8.0, we haven't even announced anything, so I would say hypothetically, if we are working on it, it is smooth. Okay. Okay, so all good news. Okay. Who cares about limited jobs? Okay, so let's talk about this for a second. Like, this is just going to be something that's probably not going to be, some people are definitely going to disagree with me on, and to a certain extent, I get you, I understand you. Okay. In my opinion, I think limited jobs are a waste of resource. I think that they should not design them. I think that they are a waste of time. Now, I'm not saying they're not fun. Okay. I'm not saying that. I have the same mentality on limited jobs as I do with PvP. Okay. Now my mentality with PvP is I think they should just get rid of PvP. Okay. I don't think, okay. I'm just going to express both of these at the same time. Limited jobs and PvP are a waste of resources. And I'm going to explain why. Because SE does not have the means to do all of this. Okay. Yeah, I know, boo. I know, boo. Okay. But before you pick up the torches, okay. PvP is good as fucking super active. I think that our definition of super active is completely different, but that's fine. Before we pick up the torches, and everybody hates the bald man for saying that PvP should be removed. I'm not saying that because I don't like it. I'm not saying that because I don't think people like it. Okay. I'm saying that because SC is incompetent. Okay. It has nothing to do with raiders versus PvPers. That's not why I'm saying it. Okay. I'm saying it because, okay, for the PvP players in chat, I will say this. I think that they should get rid of limited jobs before PvP. I'm not necessarily picking on PvP. I want to be perfectly clear here. Okay. I believe what I'm saying, or I believe in what I'm saying because you guys mentioned trust from SC, right? Earlier, some of you mentioned trust, okay? When we were talking about the concept of higher quality condensed content, okay? And you guys were like, well, I don't think that SE can do it, okay? We'll use that same logic and apply it to this. Do you guys really think that SE has the capability to work on limited jobs, all of the PvE shit and PvP? Because I don't. I don't. And another realization that you PvP players will have to come to realize eventually is that players that play Final Fantasy XIV, they do not play it for PvP. Okay? I mean, that's just simple facts. They don't play it for PvP. They just don't. So, with those things bearing in mind, okay, if we get to decide what things they remove based on the amount of players, the amount of, you have the amount of players, you have the amount of, like hype, the viewership, that type of stuff. Because one player tried to make the argument that, shouldn't you remove ultimates before PvP? My rebuttal to that argument is no, and the reason why is because ultimates are everlasting content. They are constantly being done all the time, and the Twitch viewership is insane. One person brought up that the official PvP stream gets like 5K viewers. Okay, that's the official. Okay, well, I get 10K. Okay, PvP is also everlasting. Here's my question. Okay, here's my question for that. If they took away right? The battle pass shit. Most people don't actually do PvP just for the PvP, right? They do it for that shit. Back when I PvP'd, I ran into some AFKers, man. Okay? There's people there, like, basically what I'm trying to say is PvP is filled with problems, okay? Now, you can make some of the same arguments for Ultimate, okay? You can make some of the, because some of them share the same situation, okay? You PvP to level up, what do you mean? I mean, that is good that you can do that. Yeah, that is good that you can do that. If that's gone, I won't PvP anymore. Okay, yeah, so that's what I'm saying, is that let's say they took away like the totems or the rewards for Ultimate. More people would still do Ultimate, in my opinion. I don't know this, I could be wrong, but more people would still do Ultimate just to do Ultimate than PvP without the rewards. Like, what I'm trying to say is that people care more about the Ultimate fight than they do about the actual PvP. That's what I'm trying to say. Now, could I be wrong? Absolutely. And if you think I'm wrong, then that's fine. That's fine. We'll just agree to disagree. You know, like, because in the grand scheme of things, they're never going to remove PvP, and hopefully they never remove Ultimates. But the reason I think this way is because SC cannot handle all of these different things. Okay? SC cannot handle all these different things. Okay? So let's say, for instance, right, that they do remove Ultimate. Okay? Let's just go by some of your points. Okay? Let's just remove Ultimate for a second. That still does not change the fact that PvP is still like an afterthought in this game. It still doesn't change the fact. So even if they did remove Ultimate, the problem would still remain. Okay? So this doesn't have anything to do with me liking or not liking PvP. This has more to do with the fact that Square Enix just refuses to expand their team. Okay? I mean, yeah, you could also remove Criterion Dungeon. Okay, so if we're going to go by the hierarchy, right? Let's take a second for the hierarchy. So what would be okay, so let's say we're going to try to make the game better by cutting pieces of content. What do you think the first thing could go? I think we're all in agreement, or a vast majority, limited jobs. That's the whole point. Okay? I think that limited jobs, okay, I think that, I mean, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that mid-core, raiders, PvPers, RPers, everybody, the amount of people that do the limited job content is fucking tiny. Okay? And the biggest reason why I think it's a massive waste of resources, okay, is because, dude, it only gets updated once every like 2 fucking years. Imagine playing Blue Mage and being excited about Blue Mage and you get like 1 update per expansion. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Why is it even in the game then? Like, I don't understand. Like, dude, okay, now I don't like Blue Mage, okay? But that doesn't mean that people don't like it, all right? But you cannot argue with the fact that the amount of times it gets updated is a fucking joke, okay? It's fucking laughable, okay? If you don't believe me, go Google all the Blue Mage updates. Because, brother, it's going to be like 4 in the past 2 expansions. 4 fucking updates for this piece of shit job, okay? Or some shit like that. Some ridiculously low number. And it just doesn't make sense to me that they're making another one, man. Like, it just... I don't get it. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, they are wasting all of this time and resource for such a small amount of players. Okay? So, like, I mean, like, look, this is probably the first thing to go. Now, like, for the players that are thinking, you know, okay, PvP, you know, you're making an argument towards ultimates. I agree with some of those arguments, but the reason why that I think that PvP should be gone first is because ultimates are PvE, and the whole point of this is to try to improve PvE. Okay, the whole point of this is to try to improve the main core of the game, and the core of the game. You may not agree with it, you may not like it, but the truth of the matter is, the core of the game is definitely 100 fucking percent PvE. Okay? Do you know how many ass hurt, butt hurt fucking pussies play this game, bro? It's like the whole player base, myself included. Okay? Myself included. So, like, if you're going to remove shit, definitely limited jobs first. So it's like, man, like, I know some of you are excited for Beastmaster. And you know what, man? I kind of feel sorry for you guys. Okay? I kind of feel sorry for you guys, man. And the reason I feel sorry for you guys is because, dude, I can't even imagine how little you're going to get updated. How little Beastmaster is going to get updated, man. I can't even imagine. Because I'm going to tell you right now, for those of you excited about Beastmaster, Blue Mage only gets an update like every 2 years. Okay? So Beastmaster is going to come out, and then if I were to guess, you're not going to see another update until like fucking 2 years from now. Okay? So you better, okay, I'm going to tell you this right now. For all you Beastmasters in the chat, take it slow. I mean, when you play Beastmaster, don't play for longer than 30 minutes. You want to stretch this shit out, bro. You want to be on the same quest a month later. Trust me. Trust me on this. You want to do one quest per month. You do more than one quest per month, you're going to run out of shit. All right? And I'm not joking. I'm not kidding, bro. Okay? So, look, man, I'm just telling you guys right now. And you know what, dude? I actually hope I'm wrong. Okay, let me ask you guys a question real fast, man. Let me ask you guys a question. How many people were at the Fan Fest where they released Blue Mage? How many people were at the NA Fan Fest where they released Blue Mage? Anybody in here? I'm not old as shit, so no. You're a fucking gnome. You're a fucking gnome. What do you mean you're not old as shit? What are you, a young gnome? The fuck? What kind of shit? A young gnome. Motherfucker, you existed back in magical times. What do you mean? You're probably as old as me, if not older. A young gnome? What are you, crazy? What kind of gnome is young? You got a fucking beard the size of your body. What are you talking about, bro? Of all the people to say they're not old? Woo. Okay, I'll... Yeah, you want to get me. Yeah. Give me a sec. Okay, there you got me. All right, there. We can't gnome. Okay, so anyway, man, you know, limited job, you know, do it slow, take it slow. I think it's going to be a waste of resources. You know, I really do. I think limited jobs are fucking bad, man. Limited jobs are such a stupid. They're so stupid. It's an idiot concept. Anyway, yeah, let's play a job that's limited. That's so cool. I'm sorry, man. I think it's just a fucking joke. It's comical. Okay, but anyway, it's like, Let's play an FPS without a gun, you know? Like, I don't know, man. Anyway, look. It's whatever. Okay. Anyway, so I was there at the Fan Fest. Okay? I was there at the Fan Fest. And when I was there, let me tell you about the most awkward fucking noises. Okay? People were like, oh shit, we got Blue Mage! You hear that, little Zames and Blue Mage? Blah, blah. Wait a minute. Limited? What the? Limited? What the fuck? It was mixed. It was mixed confusion. You heard like, yo! Huh? I'm not even kidding. Very weird. Very weird. Okay? For 7.4, we are quite into development. Oh, right. I already read this. Okay, so it's going smooth. Okay, so for 8.0, we haven't announced anything, but, if we're working on it, it's going smooth. Okay. Also arriving in October is the crossover with Monster Hunter. Okay, I'm actually excited about this, man. I think it looks really good, which will bring Guardian Arkveld to the MMO. I think this is cool. My only thing is I really hope that this is like an actual extreme fight as opposed to that fucking dumbass fucking Rathalos shit that they had. I mean, the Rathalos fight was okay, I guess. It was okay. But I'm going to tell you what, man, the motherfucking Monster Hunter boys... Yo, how many Monster Hunter boys were fucking were eating good during fucking Behemoth because that fucking fight was a motherfucker. It was actually hard. It was actually hard, man. Let me tell you, putting Behemoth at Monster Hunter was way fucking better than Rathalos in fucking 14. The only bad thing about Behemoth, man, was the aggro mechanic. I thought that was fucking cringe, man. But then they fixed the aggro mechanic with Safi Jiva, and I thought the Safi Jiva was quite a good fight. Yeah. But anyway, so it kind of sucks they put Omega in the fight, man. I'm so tired of Omega. Like, good Christ, man. So many different Omega. Like, Jesus Christ. Fuck. Like, couldn't they put, I don't know, something else in, like Bahamut or something else, man? And somebody else, I remember this fucking guy commented or something, man, and he was like, they can't put Bahamut in Monster Hunter, he's too big. Like, are you fucking for real? Like, dude, are you fucking crazy? What do you mean they can't put Bahamut in Monster Hunter because he's too big? It's fucking Monster Hunter, bro. It's a big monster. You're telling me they can't put a big monster in Monster Hunter? What in the fuck is wrong with these people, man? Are you kidding me? Oh, Bahamut is something beyond Monster Hunter? Oh, but Omega's not? What? You're trying to make sense of this? You're trying to put logic in putting a fucking monster in a Monster Hunter game? Are you stupid? Are you dumb? What do you mean Bahamut's too scary, but Omega isn't? Are you kidding me? The fuck? What is wrong with you? Anyway, Yoshida confirms that the idea came about when he went drinking with Capcom's Yuya Takuda and Kaname Fujioka from the Monster Hunter team during Gamescom. Holy shit, man. Holy fuck, dude. Yo, what do you think their topics were? You think Yoshi was like, is your game still alive? And then they were like, hold on, where's old Zames? Hold on. This is them. They were like, nope. Maybe between the two games, you have enough population for one game. Ooh. Yo, that's pretty good. However, he notes that they had to wait until Wilds launched and the 14 team had to play it to figure out how the collaboration would work, estimating that the development process ended up taking about 5 months. Okay. Okay. Yoshida reflects on the Rathalos fight implemented in Stormblood. Final Fantasy XIV is not an action game. So the development of that battle was quite difficult. He says, Arkveld has offered some new opportunities. We have put a lot of work and detail into this, and the development process has been very intricate. We'll get more details in September, okay? But he doesn't. But he does hint. One thing I can say: don't pay attention to the cast bar, but look at the monster's movement. Something that certainly caught players out with the last crossover. Okay. I mean, that's cool though. That's cool. But, oh man, can you imagine if it was an extreme trial but had no cast bars whatsoever and you had to constantly watch the boss? That might be kind of cool, man. That might be kind of hard, bro. That might be kind of hard. Might be kind of hard. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I will say this though, man. I do think that the implementation of Rathalos was a little weak. I get what they were trying to do. I just don't think that I don't like. Did you guys like Rathalos? Like, I didn't think it was bad, but I didn't think it was good either. If I was gonna rate it, I'd probably rate it a 4 out of 10. I probably rated a 4 out of 10. Yeah, so I would say it's mid at best. The rewards suck. I actually thought the male chess piece was one of the best chess pieces in the game. I think it was like a 4 out of 10. But I can also understand if people really hated it. The one thing I can't understand is the people that loved it. Those people, I don't see how you loved it, but... yeah, I think it was mid at best. But anyway, I mean, this statement right here is kind of cool. You know, don't pay attention to the cast bar. That's kind of cool. In closing, Yoshi really emphasizes his desire for players to get in and try Pilgrim's Traverse. I am very excited about this. When patch 7.35 hits, I want to get all of the feedback from players. Okay, well, don't worry, Yoshi P. You will get feedback from me 100%. 100%. You will get feedback from me and maybe Lil Zames. Trust me, you will get the feedback. Whether you're a deep dungeon veteran, a complete newcomer, a hardcore solo enthusiast, or a savage and ultimate raider who might normally skip the feature, he wants to hear what you think of the changes. This is very exciting to me. And, you know, like I said, man, the fact that Yoshi and the team, they have a new design philosophy from what they said. They're going to try to make as much of the content more condensed and more available to all different types of players. So the goal being that every single patch, people are looking forward to every single patch. Regardless of what type of player you are, there will be multiple things to do in every single patch. And I think that is a very powerful mentality to have. If they follow through with this mentality, I think that they will be very successful. I think the reward structure is a completely different thing. But yes, SC is horrible with rewards. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. The rewards in Final Fantasy have always been absolute fucking dog shit. And I feel like that they don't know it. I feel like they don't know it, actually. But we'll see. We'll see if things change. If you've been thinking about returning to check out what's new, the latest 14 free login campaign is a great time. If you're getting a crew together, take on Arkville, grab the best gaming headset. Where do you think 8.0's new story will take us? Are we set off to Mare or somewhere? I don't even know where this is, dude. Is this like Meridia, like in Super Metroid 2? Or Super Metroid? Okay, all right. Okay, good article. The free login campaign. Yeah, so we can check this out real fast, man. Free login campaign. When is it? The free login campaign is designed for players who are previously subscribed but have been inactive for at least past 30 days. While the event is available for a month, you get access for just 4 full days, starting from the first time you log in and activate the trial period. Okay. So I guess is it going on now? Oh, August 21st. Okay, August. Wait, where the fuck did you sit? I think I'm dumb. Okay, August 21st through... Okay, you know what, man? I'm just going to link this, guys. I'm going to link the article. You guys can check it out. Let me link the article here. You guys can check it out, man. Okay, we got a couple more things to look at, guys. Okay. We got a couple more things to look at, man. Some more funny stuff. Let me use the bathroom real fast, though, guys. Okay. Okay. Let me pull this up, man. Okay, so let's see. People seriously put up a petition to get SE to change their approach to mods. Y'all really are that dumb. You're gonna lose the rest of your mods at this rate, dummies. Okay. Change Square Enix's stance on 14 customization mods. Sign petition. Let's get 200 signatures. If these people do desperate for their mods to go play something else, like okay. Okay, yeah. See, here's what I feel like people don't understand is in Japan, distributing or using tools for unauthorized game modifications such as save data editors and console modding tools is illegal under the Unfair Competition Prevention Act. Okay, so like okay, I feel like people are so here's the petition. Okay, the thing is, man, is I feel like okay. This isn't going to change anything. Okay, like okay, look, man, look. I know this is I know you know some people are like, clowning on these people and shit. They're making fun of them and shit. And I get that, I get it. I understand it to a certain extent. But I think that the people that are like signing this and are okay with this, they just don't understand. I think they don't understand that this is not some type of like movement that's going to get them to change because they legally can't change. Okay, I mean, like, let's think about it for a second here, guys. So, like, over in Japan, it's a different culture. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, let's say that this petition, let's say that it gets like 10,000 signatures. Okay, you know what? Let's say it gets 100,000 signatures, dude. You know how hard it would be to change a law over there? You know what I mean? Like, this is like talking about I mean, okay, you know what? Okay, playing devil's advocate for a second. I don't actually know how hard it is to change laws over in Japan. Okay? I'm going to imagine that it's kind of hard to change a law that's been there for many years. Okay, I just as a guess. Okay, just as a guess, I'm gonna imagine it's not easy. All right, so even if you have 100,000 signatures, I just think that it's a moot point. It's just not gonna work, man. Okay, I just like, look, man, you know, Kumachama loves mods. Kumachama supports mods, okay? But it just, you got to be realistic here. But let's go ahead and read it. Okay. The issue. Many of my friends that I have made since joining the world of Eorzea want the freedom of expression. They want to express themselves in a way that normal customization doesn't allow. And we should have that freedom. Currently, Square Enix's terms of service for Final Fantasy XIV Online do not permit the use of customization mods, citing compliance with Japan's Unfair Competition Prevention Act. This severely limits the creative expression of players who wish to enhance their gaming experience through the use of mods. Many players find joy in the deeper connection to the characters and the game world by using mods that personalize their visual experience, which does not harm other players or disturb the game balance. Okay, right here, let's... Now, obviously, the law is different in Japan, okay? Obviously. Like, yeah, so I know, I understand that a lot of you guys in chat, you're making fun of this and all this shit, and like, that's fine, I get it, I understand. But just to give you, like, I guess, kind of a more realistic, like, I guess serious, I don't even want to say serious, but a more realistic, like, opinion that I'm having anyway. Let's just look at this first paragraph, okay? So they mentioned the actual law or whatever, you know. The problem with this is that, like, to get a law changed, right, you have to, like, go through court systems and shit. Now, again, that's like how it is over here. But I don't know, like I don't know how it works in Japan. Okay, so I'm just gonna base everything on what I know about America. Okay, so that obviously is not the best way, but that's the only starting point I have. Okay, so let's just pretend for a second that this was like over here in America, I guess. So this very first paragraph here, unfortunately, in the court system, none of this matters. The court is not going to care about how much you love something. The court is not going to care about how much it changed your life. The court is not going to care about anything that is feelings related. The only thing the court is going to care about is this right here, the actual law. Okay, so none of these feelings matter. None of your feelings matter. Okay. Okay. So anyway, none of your feelings matter. So this entire paragraph means absolutely nothing, unfortunately. Again, this is all just my guess. Okay, now I have been through the legal system a little bit. Okay, so I'm just kind of, I'm making it's not even an educated guess. I'm making a caveman's guess based on the experiences that I've had. Okay. Exploring and embracing customization should be seen as an integral part of any gaming experience, allowing players to fully express their individuality. Customization mods enhance personal satisfaction and can foster creativity among the community. Other gaming giants like Bethesda allow modding in their popular game, creating vibrant mod communities that invigorate the player base and keep their games alive for longer periods. Okay, unfortunately, none of this matters either because like again, this is all feeling based, and their example of Bethesda doesn't matter because, I mean, to my knowledge, Bethesda is American, right? Like Bethesda is like the NA, right? This is like Starfield and all that other shit, right? And all that shit. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not really a Bethesda gamer. Okay. So basically the point here is that they're not JP. Okay. So this company is going by different laws and different rules than Final Fantasy. So you're basically comparing apples to oranges. You know what I'm saying? We propose that Square Enix revisits its policies to permit unauthorized customization mods, allowing with international standards while respecting the UCPA. An amendment to their terms of service that allows for authorized mods can ensure players have access to safe, approved tools without breaching any lawful guidelines. This would not only increase player satisfaction, but could invite more players who appreciate customization of the game. Okay, so again, correct me if I'm wrong, but that law in JP is for all JP games, correct? Like, there's not some JP games that can mod and some JP games that can't, right? Excuse me. To my knowledge, it's like every JP game. The same thing with Monster Hunter. Same thing with, you know. So to me, it's not like I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's one or two exceptions. And in that case, maybe they can use that as an example. I mean, I don't know. I don't know like all of these, JP-based companies and shit, right? But an amendment to their terms of service that allows for authorized mods, well, that in itself is breaking the law, right? Because the law states you can't do it. Okay? So again, unfortunately, I don't think this paragraph has any merit. Okay? But there are several servers for JP and the West. I think that is a separate servers. The server doesn't matter. Yeah. The server doesn't matter. I mean, if there's a server over here, it doesn't matter because it's JP based. Anyway, there is a great opportunity for the game developers to work with mod creators under a regulated framework to create a curated selection of mods that enhance gameplay while maintaining the integrity of Final Fantasy XIV Online. Opening a dialogue between Square Enix and the player community can lead to a mutually beneficial enhancement of the game. I'm gonna tell you what, man. I'm gonna tell you what. Good luck getting any communication out of those motherfuckers because they don't even invite me to the media tour. Okay? So, no. This is for real. Okay? For real. If you can get them to communicate with you, I want you to know how you did it because I need to have that hookup. Okay? I need to be able to know how to do it. Okay? So if you petition signers or whatever, figure out how the fuck to get a hold of them, you let me know. All right? Sign the petition if you believe in the power of personal expression and the enhancement of 14 gaming experience through customization mods. Let's call upon Square Enix to allow our characters individually to shine bright in the world of Eorzea. Okay, so we got some comments here. Oh, God. Okay, only signing to leave a comment. People here are saying that mods should be allowed because they don't affect other players. This is very, very untrue. Gunner mods very much negatively affect other players. Apparently, these people have never heard of Discord. I am a girl and feel very uncomfortable in-game and on Discord when the servers I'm in are filled with Gunners. Okay, I'm going to tell you right now that already this person is a fucking idiot. I'm going to tell you already right now. And the reason why this is already right now, this person is an idiot because, bro, you do not need any mod whatsoever to goon. Is this person brain damaged? Does this person like live under a fucking rock? Like, what the fuck? You think that you can only goon if you have mods? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, people were gooning back in A Realm Reborn when ACT wasn't even available. What the fuck is this person going on about, man? Holy shit. This makes no sense whatsoever. Because I am a girl and feel very uncomfortable. Like, what the fuck? Sure, Discord requires not safe for work channels for this concept, but never have I been in a server where the gooners respected that or respected my boundaries. What? Okay, so are you complaining about Discord or are you complaining about the mods? I do not want to see the frankly gross stuff people do with these mods, nor do I want to hear people talking about it. I am glad SE has taken a stance on these mods, and I hope for them to take a hard stance on all third-party tools and all mods because, yes, they do negatively affect other players. If you want to goon, do it in a single-player game where you aren't forcing unwitting players into your fantasies. Okay, this person is, I'm pretty sure this person is actually brain damaged, okay? There's no way that this person's brain is working properly because this person actually, they have no concept of just like cranking the hog to a perfectly vanilla game. Are you fucking kidding me? There is no way this person's brain is functioning properly. Okay, well I was going to say more up here, but now I fucking forgot. Oh, yeah, okay. We're going to read more. We're going to read more of the comments, but let me make a suggestion real fast. Instead of change Square Enix's stance on 14 customization mods, I think instead of this, I think the petition should be to give Final Fantasy XIV more customization options. I feel like that would have a much stronger impact, and I think that that would be much more realistic. Okay, because think about it for a second. If they had a petition that says, hey, we want more customization in 14. And then they listed some options. We want, more character customization. We want more idle stances. We want more, like if they started to list. Okay. I think that would have a much, much higher success of getting noticed. Okay. Now let me be clear. It probably won't work. Okay. Yeah, exactly. More butt slider, more tit slider, that type of shit. Okay. I don't necessarily think it would work, but I think that this has virtually 0% chance of working. And I think that my suggestion, whereas they say, hey, let's make a petition on Square Enix's customization options. So basically change mods to options. And I think that they have a much higher success rate, because getting them to change a law, I mean, I don't see it happening, but I mean, maybe. I mean, anything's possible, but maybe. But let's see. So only signing in to point out it's literally a crime to mod games in Japan. Yes, where SC is located, so you're trying to ask them to break the law. We want to goon. Please, Yoshi P, I am nothing without my goon mods. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? This is one of the most based fucking comments I've ever read, bro. Omega. Now, see, this is what you know what? I'm not even signing in. Oh, fuck. Well. Wait, where'd the comment go? Did it get deleted? Oh my God, did they delete it? Well, dick's out for Omega. Dick's out for Omega. We will remember you. Okay? We will remember you. Wait, control. Oh, hold on, actually. Wait. Yeah. Oh my God, I think it got censored. That's okay. That's okay. Dick's out for Omega. We will remember your extremely base content. Okay, or comment. Okay, let's check out some of these comments, man. I only signed this to leave a comment that I now don't have to see the obnoxious and cringe-inducing advertisements for their lack of creation venues that also host the most degenerate activities in the game they don't even play or contribute to. And the hope that these degens don't get to continue playing the game by purchasing RMT Guild that continuously ruins the experience. What is this guy talking about, bro? Like, why are you bringing up RMT? And he didn't even spell gill right. There's only not a gill like a fish gill, you idiot. Like, okay. I love Final Chungus 14. I just want to be able to see my friend vor people in the back alleys of the quicksands. Only sign to say that if it upsets you that you can't camp by the Aetherite in Limsa anymore with your overly sexualized mod beast Mahote or Vieira that look like a trashy bimbo with tattoos, or some weird looking K-pop doll, then maybe you should consider stepping outside so you could touch grass and inhale some fresh air. Yo, you know what? Now I got a question real fast, man. I got a question. How exactly do these people know in great detail how they look like? How do they know? Because that is pretty good detail. I think they're secret gooners. Wait, we have a okay. Yo, let's see. Hey, just got into jail due to profound language for the first time. I currently play only PvP, and some players are really toxic. I'm a Crystal Diamond player, skill rank wise. After a couple losses with the same Crystal player, he told me to stop playing the game because I'm bad. How would a normal person react to such an insult, you ask? Of course, with all the insults in the world. Therefore, I told him to. Oh God. Oh, okay. Shut the fuck up, little bitch. Ass. In my opinion, I was right. FF doesn't think so. Jail time for standing up for myself. Good God. I mean, that just, dude, if you got reported, dude, that person's a pussy. They're a fucking pussy. Okay? They reported you because you made them mad, dude. So you take your ban, brother. You take your ban like a badge of honor. Okay? You told them to shut the fuck up, little ass bitch. Dude, that's actually funny as fuck. Next time, no. Next time you run into him and you beat him in PvP, make sure you take you do that emote with the selfie over his dead body, dude. You'll probably get banned again, but I feel like that it'll be worth it, maybe. No, actually, don't do that. I don't know if I'm going to get in trouble by telling you to do that. But so like, don't do that. And it's very upsetting that you got banned, and maybe you shouldn't do that again. So I actually just retract everything I said, but I did think it was funny. Let's see. I am signing primarily so that I can comment. Square Enix, as a worldwide corporation, is headquartered in Japan. Thus, they have to follow Japan's laws, regardless of the results of the petition. Now, as I read through the petition, at first it seemed fairly petty and a gateway to far more problems than the creator realized. However, they did say one thing I can agree with, that is for SE to create dedicated team to work with the modding community to create officially sanctioned mods. This will make it possible to both greatly minimize the number of negative impact mods they get through, such as Gunner and porn mods, as well as give them leverage to use against those who do try to unofficially use negative impact mods. It is the perfect solution? No, because there isn't one. It is a better solution than I expected? Yes. This is actually a pretty good comment. Yes, because it maintains SC's ability to police the game and make sure it doesn't violate the rating it has earned. Therefore, the bigger question is just what does Japan UCPA law actually say about having to do such a thing? It's certainly possible that the entire debate is pointless because of the law. This person's comment is interesting to me because they have banned people and put the mod in the game. So theoretically, I think that if they had maybe like, I don't know, maybe like some sort of outsourced team or something that they actually worked with, maybe gave them ideas, not necessarily like advice, but like, you know, outside counsel or something to say, hey, I'd suggest this, basically just like people to give them suggestions. That might actually get around the law without breaking the law. Yeah. So, I mean, like, look, it's obviously a long shot. It's probably not going to happen, but I think that basically what this person is saying is much more likely to happen than actually going, like, changing the law. Because, like, I feel like changing the law is, like, you know, virtually zero. But this doesn't change the law. This doesn't break any laws. SE's already implemented mods in the past. So if they just have, like, you know, some type of outsource, like, program or something to basically give them ideas to put in the game, that isn't breaking the law. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's more likely. Oh, God. Mare. It's harmless fun that doesn't affect anyone else. Visual customization mods like Penumbra and Mare help players show who they want to be in a game where personal expression is already powerful and varied. Mare does not hurt anyone, and it doesn't give an unfair advantage. We want to have our adventurers look how we imagine they always could. Banning cosmetic mods is predatory and an unnecessary action. I think he used the wrong words here. I don't really think banning cosmetic mods is predatory. Like, I don't see how that's predatory. Like, basically, like, predatory is more like buying shit, right? Or like gotcha or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see how banning cosmetic mods would be predatory, but anyway. We'll just read a couple more here. Okay. Only signing to leave a comment. First off, this seems like a money grab. What? Money grab? What? Okay, I'm confused by that. Maybe I'm stupid. Anyway, money grab, but let's say you are genuine in your belief and don't need the donations. Okay, there are many Mare users who use mods for cosmetic fun and character enhancement. It is also true that many people who also used it did so to enjoy sexual experiences of people. Stop pretending is only a small minority of Mare users. The Gooners went into public areas shouting for ERP sessions. Full-blown BDSM RP. Linking their card in their adventure plate directly to not safe for work, ERP. Why on earth would I want my chat to be flooded with 30 ERP venues? Please get a real relationship and engage in intimacy outside of the game. COVID is over. The lockdowns are done. This is not mentally healthy. Damn, is that really a problem? Is that really a problem? I mean, I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying that I've never seen full-blown BDSM in the middle of Limzo. I don't know. I mean, I see people shouting in like chat for like venues and stuff, but it's never been like sexual in nature. The venue spam can be annoying on weekends. I mean, but that's different than like sexual nature stuff. This guy's saying full-blown BDSM shit. I've just never seen it. But I'm not saying that it doesn't exist. I'm just saying I've never seen it. I don't know. I just feel like the first, like for me, the first, like, maybe it's not a huge red flag, but whenever people downplay other people's, like, I guess, relationships or some shit like that, I feel like that's a red flag. And maybe that's because I've had online relationships before. I've had long distance relationships before. And those long distance relationships were just as important as my relationship with like, a person that lived close to me. So I don't know. I disagree with this person, but I don't know. Read a couple more. Do people really think it was SC, the ones behind Mare closing? Even the Playerscope people said SC was going to press charges against them. This sounds like some lame PR on behalf of the Mare team, and most likely the guy is already preparing to run away with all the money he got. I mean, he already got a house out of Mare. Yeah, see, this is just spreading a false narrative. This person right here is just obviously wrong. Also, if you're going to... This is just worded poorly, too. Do people really think SC was behind Mare closing? Okay, so then to follow that up, you prove that SC sent the Playerscope guy a cease and desist? That's not the best way to... You know what? Never mind. I think I'm diving too deep into a comment that this person has no idea what they're talking about anyway. Okay, here's a good one. Okay. Signing into comment. Grow up. You don't like how a game is made or the options available, then play a different game. I worked hard for cosmetics in this game and did a race change, only to find out after the cosmetics don't apply to that. I didn't complain and start a petition. Fucking first world problem. Dude, you know why this guy's mad? This guy's mad because he doesn't mod, but the mod person, they wouldn't have got fucked like he did. He's mad at SC and taking it out on the mod community. That's why this guy is mad. Oh, man. Damn. That's crazy. I worked hard for cosmetics in this game and then did a race change, only to find out after the cosmetics don't apply. I wonder what he did. What did this person do? What did this person do? Like, what? Like, I wonder what they bought, and I wonder what race they changed into. Was it a hat? It had to be hats, right? It had to be hats. Catboy to Vieira, dude. Of course, it's got it, dude. Of course, it had to be a hat. Of course, it had to be a hat. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna leave this here, man. I'll just leave this here. I'll link the tweet. I'll link the tweet for you guys. Let me see. I'll link the tweet and then I'll actually link the petition. Just to kind of like, I don't know, man. Just to kind of like finish up my thought. Look, I get what these people are trying to do. I really do. And I support the idea that some, like, you know, I support the idea that 14 should have some whitelisted mods to some extent, right? Like there should be some type of that. But I feel like that this petition could be worded better in the sense that, like, if they were super serious about it, you know, I think they should have maybe, I feel like this was a hasty post, and like, I get it. I understand people are pissed. You want your mods, you know, I get that. I understand that. But I feel like the chance of success would be higher if this was just about something slightly different. The end goal being the same, but slightly different. So like a couple options they could have done was, one, you know, maybe let's sign a petition to have an outsource team, or, you know, like the developers working with some people from the modding community on mods that SE will approve to put in the game. I mean, I don't know how you'd word that, but basically the way this is basically just like Square Enix change your laws. And I don't think that's likely. Another option that they could have went with, right, was allow us for more customization in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, so allow us for more character creation, allow us for more idle changes, allow us for more like stuff like that, right? So, you know, I feel like that had a higher chance of success. But anyway, okay. So I think this is the last thing we're gonna look at today, man. Eggy linked this to me. Classic Eggster, coming in hot. How old is this? Does it happen to say on here? Oh, published 3 hours ago. Okay. The modding community needs to learn some restraint. Rule number 1 of Fight Club has always been don't talk about Fight Club. That is true. Rule number 2, don't forget rule number 1. The more people make noise, the more attention draws. This is true. So yeah, I mean, you know, don't talk about Fight Club. You know what I'm saying, man? I mean, I agree. So let's see. I don't know why the brightness on Yoshi P's face is so high, but anyway, Final Fantasy XIV's Yoshi P discusses Fiend's return, the possibility of new crafter or gatherer roles, and the cryptic final patch scene of 7.3. Hot on the heels of patch 7.3's launch, I was able to sit down Final Fantasy producer at Gamescom, and you had better believe I tried to get a few answers. We also discussed the possibility of whether new crafter and gatherer roles could ever be introduced and how teams go about deciding which other games titles they collaborate. You know, I guess I never really thought about it, but does anybody want a new crafter role? I never really... wait, Tinko, you say the law allows modding in Japan as long as the company supports it. The author shall have the right to preserve the integrity of his work and prevent any distortion, mutilation, or other modification thereof against his will. Oh, okay. This means if a developer explicitly allows modding then those modifications are not considered a violation of the right of integrity. Okay. So you're saying is the petition has a chance. It has a chance. Maybe. Hmm. They don't know English, the petition won't work. Oh, well, yeah, you're right. I mean, no, you're right. Yeah, because they don't speak English over there. So yeah, the entire petition's a waste. Yeah, absolutely correct. Holy shit. Fucking big brain, bro. No, that makes sense because whenever they have people come and help, they always have to learn Japanese. No, it makes sense. Koji's not there anymore, you know. Translators, Kate's too busy fucking tweeting about fucking purging all life and existence and shit. Yeah, they don't have anybody. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, I mean, you know, like let's look at it. Kate would probably translate this as kill all humans or some weird shit, you know? So whatever. Sorry, that's just way too funny. Okay, so let's see. We also discussed the possibility. Oh yeah. Crafters. I mean, is there anything that people, like any crafter job that people would fucking want? You know, it's kind of crazy, but I've never heard of anybody ever wanting a new crafter job. Huh. Oh, really? Okay, well, what could be gatherers? What could be gatherers? I mean, you know, it's funny you mentioned that, Ronte, because there was a joke floating around that when you could go to the moon and none of the plugins worked and you actually had to craft, no one knew how to craft anything because all the plugins were down and none of the cousins were there to craft for you. So a lot of people fucked up, which I thought was absolutely fucking hilarious. Yeah. Oh, if anything, reduce the number of craft. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay, fair warning. There's spoilers ahead in this article of the return of Spleen, my favorite Dawn Trail zone. Okay, so Spleen's character on a scale of 1 to 10. I've heard she's pretty good, man. I've heard she's pretty good. 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10. What would you guys rate it? Okay, a 0 out of 10. Okay, you're a gnome. You got a funny hat. Your opinion doesn't matter. She's all right. 8 out of 10, 9, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Sphene is the queen. Okay. Armpit out of 10. Okay. Okay. Oh, by the way, guys. By the way, man. I'm sorry I'm missing all the subs, guys. Big React Day today. You know how it goes with the React, man. I'm very sorry that I missed all the subs. I promise I'll look. I promise I'll look after this React, man. You know, just let me finish the thought. Thank you guys very much for hanging out today, though, man. Today was a really, really, really awesome day, and I'm really happy that you guys, you came and hung out. You know, I got the move coming up, but gonna do one more stream. But anyway, let's finish this up, man. And I just want to thank you guys a lot for all the subs, man. And just because I didn't see it, it doesn't mean that I don't appreciate it or anything, man. And I'm definitely gonna check after this racked. It's just, dude, if I don't stay focused on this shit and I rant and I get on a tangent, man, it's fucking dunzo. What is this? It's fucking dunzo. See, I'm fucking already. What is this? What is this? Is this another one? Oh my fucking God. Okay. All right. We're going to save this for tomorrow. Ray. I promise. We're going to save it for tomorrow, man. I promise. Okay. Got a lot of racked, man. Okay. Let's see. One of Dawntrail's central characters was Queen Sphene of Alexandria. Okay, an endless digital version created by the memories of the original Sphene, who lived many years prior, succumbing to Leaven's sickness. I have no idea what that means. One of Dawntrail's main themes was grief and the acceptance of loss, and as a part of the expansion's finale. Yo, that's actually kind of ironic considering that there's been so much loss in the game. Especially with like player count and bombing of Steam reviews. One of Dawntrail's main themes was grief and the as the Warrior of Light had to switch off the stunning living memory locale that housed the digital version of deceased characters. Holy fuck! So you just delete a bunch of people and defeat Endless Fiend in the process to achieve a bittersweet victory. However, in the Dawntrail post-launch patches, the original Fiend has since made an appearance after unknowingly being kept in stasis for all these years. And as a patch 7.3, Living Memory has been returned to its former glory. The reintroduction of both Sphene and Living Memory could arguably undermine the acceptance of loss that they both represented in Dawntrail, but for Living Memory in particular, we're over a year on since it closed, giving plenty of time for that messaging to resound with the community before finding the perfect time for them to narratively fit back within the story arc. Real talk. I think I've asked this before, but is there any salvaging of Wuk-Lamat? Any salvaging of Wuk-Lamat? No. Okay. 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 You like her and wish there was a way, but sadly, no. Okay. I was just curious. They've salvaged worse characters. Really? Is there a worse character than Wuk-Lamat? Thancred? Papalamo? I don't know who the fuck that is. Thancred was pretty shit. Okay. Damn. Minfilia never got better? Yeah, but she had tits, bro. She had massive milkers, right? Was that the one? Or, wait, am I thinking of somebody else? Oh, no, it was her. Okay. I'm sorry, man. Look, dude, I'm sorry. I just can't take anything you say seriously. Dude, listen to this message. Futanari Lord says Papa Lamo was redeemed by death. True. I'm like, I'm sorry, man. Like, dude, I love you, but I just can't take anything you say seriously, man. Oh my God. I'm sorry. It just makes me laugh every time, man. Okay, truth be told, I was against the idea of the real Sphene suddenly making an appearance back at that time. The Sphene that makes an appearance in 7.0 is a clone, which was cloned from the memories of the real Sphene. The original Sphene was in a deep sleep. I felt that after defeating the clone Sphene at the end of 7.0, if the real Sphene returns with the exact same face and so early in the story, I felt it would come across as cheap, and players would be thinking, well, just what was that Sphene we just defeated just right now? I'm kind of like, it's hard to keep up with what I just read. It's like that meme where the guy's like reading the book. You know what? I'm going to explain a meme horribly, so I'm just going to skip it. It was one area where we really had a long discussion about how long we should wait for the real Sphene to make a return. Okay, the team decided they could complete Sphene's story arc in about 2 patches, though Yoshida says that one thing they agreed early on was that her costume would be changed so that players could distinguish her from the other Sphene. Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, it makes sense. That makes sense. Deciding the timing of relaunching Living Memory. Dude, I'll tell you what, man. Yeah, I'll tell you what, a costume change can go fucking hard. Okay, sometimes, man, a costume change, dude. I remember in Final Fantasy 16 when Clive, you go, you have like the, like the basic clothes on, right? And then you go to that town like with Jill, and you guys stay with that one lady, and then you get the costume change, dude. Dude, it went pretty hard, man. I was excited to have the actual like Final Fantasy 16 attire. You know what I'm saying, man? I thought it was pretty sick. Anyway, deciding the timing of relaunching Living Memory was a similar discussion, with Yoshida telling me if again we were to immediately revive Living Memory after the end of 7.0, we would be in a similar situation where players would be thinking, well, just was that at the end of 7.0. It was for that reason we decided we would utilize Living Memory as a location for the final part of patch 7.3, where the players would be restoring the thoughts and memories of the people there. Didn't you guys say, man, that this story was like somewhat similar to the Netflix series Altered Carbon? Didn't you guys say that? Or am I like misremembering? So, in the show Altered Carbon, the premise of it is all of your memories and consciousness is like, it's basically like data. It's like digital data or something, and it's in a chip, okay, like a computer chip that's put in the back of your neck, like in your spine. And that data can be sent to the cloud or the satellite. Okay, so if you die, as long as your data is first sent to the cloud or the satellite, then your consciousness, who you really are, doesn't actually die. I would highly recommend that. The very first season is insane, by the way, of Altered Carbon. It's very good. The show goes really downhill after the first season, though, so I would only recommend the first season. Oh, instead of consciousness, it's memories. Okay, so I would highly recommend the first season. Anyway, so okay, naturally, all this talk, being able to live forever as digital recreation of your original self, has me wondering if this is something Yoshida would ever consider if technology ever advanced that far. He immediately answers yes without missing a beat. Okay, so here's an interesting question for you guys. If you had the chance to upload your consciousness into like some type of like server, would you do it? Me, I would do it 100% at the end of my lifespan. I think that's a no-brainer, right? Yeah, so it's kind of like similar to a Black Mirror episode. I think it's called like Jan Junipera or some shit like that. So I guess the question is, would you want to live forever? Or when you were done living, could you have the option to be deleted on the server? So I feel like at the end of your life, let's say you're like 80 years old, 90 years old, 100 years old, you're going to die soon. Maybe you're diagnosed with something, whatever, then obviously, yeah, then most people are probably going to do it. Okay. But let's make the question a little harder. Would you do it now? Some people might immediately jump to the answer yes, depending on, I guess, your life, your situation, that type of stuff. But to me, it's an interesting concept to think about because you would be losing a lot. So I guess it depends on your situation. But it's not you because it's not you. You died because it's just a copy. Okay, so yeah. So maybe this is, but in my scenario. In my scenario, it would actually be you. Yeah. So I don't know, man. I think I don't think I'd do it right now. I don't think I'd do it right now because, like, I mean, I like where my life is right now, obviously. But yeah, like if I were to, let's say I was diagnosed with something, let's say I'm like 80 years old, fuck it, of course, yeah. Yeah, I would. I've been interested in concepts such as what it is to live, what it is to die, what it is to be human, and also what we call AI now. What is the meaning behind that? I've had this interest for about 20 years now, and I often read science magazines, and I'm also studying technology trends and such. Ooh, that's another interesting concept too. Would you upload your consciousness to a robot? Hmm. Kind of like in Alien Earth. Yeah, kind of like an Alien Earth. I think it's a very interesting concept. I would be open to it. Yeah, I don't think I'd do it right now, but I would be open to it definitely for sure. Especially like let's say like let's take Alien Earth as an example. For those of you that haven't seen that, it's a pretty decent show. I thought it was going to be a little better than what it is, but it's pretty decent. In my opinion, a lot of the characters are forgettable, but the upside is the alien looks great. Uh, and I guess the special effects, the horror part of the series is pretty good. Wait, it's trash. You didn't like it? Um, I did like it. It just wasn't as good as I thought it was. But anyway, so let's say, I mean, I think it would be kind of cool, man, if you could, let's say the robot that you like, obviously it would be like a synthetic, right? So it would be like it'd be mostly human, or sorry, it would be like mostly robot, but would have some human stuff. So I guess it'd kind of be like an android a little bit, kind of a mix of both. But I think I'd do it. Yeah, I think I'd do it, especially if I had like super strength and could like jump like really high and shit. Man, I think that'd be fucking cool. Yeah. Um, let's see. I don't think it's a question whether it's good or bad. But when I consider myself as a human being, maybe 20 or 30 years later, our cells will eventually die, and we can't avoid the fact that we will eventually, well, our lives will eventually come to an end. If there is a possibility of transferring ourselves into a digital format and to transfer our thoughts and our mind, I think there is a possibility of doing that, and if it would be for the benefit and good of people. However, Yoshida does clarify that if there was a situation where the physical version of himself and the digital version of himself, holy shit, man, this motherfucker's asking some deep fucking questions, man, were around at the same time, that he didn't think that would be a good thing, and he would want to avoid that. Okay, the patch 7.3 puzzles. Here we go. One of the things I enjoyed the most was the puzzles involved in the calculation evolution main scenario, where we had to piece together clues from companions. Okay, we wanted to make the story of the game more realistic, telling me that they just didn't want to have a situation where people were talking on, but instead have the players experience the story and uncover the answers themselves. Yoshida tells me that it's not going to be the case, that they are actively looking to incorporate. Oh, God. No, dude, they're putting in more puzzles. Yo, this is it. This is it. They're making the MSQ harder, bro. They're making the MSQ for Ultimate Raiders, man. Holy. Unless they feel it, unless they feel it's necessary, as they don't want to force themselves to put in unnecessary mechanics without good reason. In terms of player response, we did find that there had been a positive reception to this portion, but on the other hand, there were also some players who just wanted to rush through to the boss fight, and for them, this portion got in the way of that. So we do want to take into account feedback from both types of players. Okay. The Asians are back, but not as you might expect. 7.3 concluded with us defeating Calixon, who the fuck that is, man. Only for the final scene to show him still alive. Of course, he's still alive. This is basically an anime where no one dies. And with an Asian lurking in the background behind him as he cryptically discussed their plans. We all knew there were a few sundered Asians left as loose ends somewhere out there in the reflections. But after the closure of Heidelin and Zodiark in Endwalker, specifically the defeat of Zodiark, the grand Ascian plan of rejoining to restore the ancients has been well and truly foiled. So what are our favorite masked miscreants up to now? Yoshida tells me and the team discussed how best to depict the remaining Ascians and that it was an intentional decision to leave a time gap until their appearance in the story. Okay. And with the end of Heidel and Zodiark, for the unsundered Ascians, we were able to cleanly conclude their story. It would obviously be a turnoff if suddenly the other Ascians suddenly made appearance. Man, dude, I'll tell you what, man, for how much I say that the story was boring and stuff, there are some scenes from this story that I will never forget. And one of those scenes is when Hythlodaeus and Emmett are in Amarat and everything is burning and on fire and everything. And it always made me so sad that, like, the last time they saw each other, Hythlodaeus was basically like going off to sacrifice themselves to Zodiark. And just like, there's just this moment there where Emmett knows, Hythlodaeus knows, and it's just like, holy fuck, man. This is going to be the last time you see your friend. Like, holy shit. This is the last time. And they both knew it. Ooh, that was rough, man. That was a rough scene. That was a rough scene, man. Anyway, fans have been left wondering whether the remaining Ascians will somehow want to find a new way to trigger the rejoining or whether they are each fulfilling their own personal motives without the guidance of the unsundered Ascians. We don't intend on having the remaining Ascians carry over the plans Yoshida says about the Ascians aim to reclaim theories for the ancient. Dude, who the fuck is this, man? Sorry, man, I'm bad at story, okay? I don't know who the fuck these motherfuckers are. You guys show me a picture or something. The reason is, of course, because the unsundered Ascians are no longer there. At the end of Endwalker, Emmett Selk was satisfied with leaving the rest of the world over to the Warrior of Light. So we have no intention of writing that story again. I also feel that we shouldn't be writing that. Yo, okay, this is actually really good, man. This is really good. They respect the ending. They're not going to fucking milk it for any more. You know, it's done, and this is good. Wait, Atheres is the fucking planet? I mean, you guys fucking call me the moon all the time. You know, I don't know if you guys are memeing or not. Is Atheres bald? I mean, dude, I don't know. Like, I don't fucking know. Fucking planet? I don't know, man. This is likely a relief to hear from most fans who are worried about retrending old ground and the same story beats again, but it's clear that we're in for some fresh Ascian adventures in the future. Okay, this is good. The unsundered Ascians have all gone, but became the sundered Ascians, have a memory crystal. They do have knowledge of the secret arts and techniques that are passed on from the unsundered. Since they have their own strength and memories, we will be able to see very soon in the story what they are planning, and because that will be coming quite soon, I do hope that players will look forward to it. One thing I can say is that you will be able to see that there is clearly a different goal that the Ascians have, and also you will be able to find out what is the key that is the possession of the Warrior of Light. Emboldened by Yoshida giving me a few clues about the Ascians, I couldn't help but ask about the Winterer Peers. I don't even know what the fuck that is. That Calyx mentions to the Ascians he's with in the final moments of patch 7.3. We've been left wondering if this is the term that the remaining Ascians have given themselves, or whether it's a nod to what's to come, perhaps foreshadowing us traveling to the frozen waters of blind... Ooh! In Author's North that Emmett Selk mentions to us in Endwalker. Is this like a potential spoil for like the next expansion or something? Dawn Trail. Final Fantasy XIV. Blind Frost. I want to see a Realm Reloaded, bro. Yoshida tells me we will find out soon that, or what Winterer refers to, but confirms it is not the name for the remaining Ascians. As an added tease, he tells me I could say that it might be easier to discuss the possibilities if you check the definition of Winterer as a word. The fuck? Check the definition. That's not even a word. That's a made-up word. Winterer. the fuck? A winterer is a person, animal, or even an object that remains or passes the winter in a specific location or way. For example, it can refer to a winter resident, a visitor who spends the winter in a certain place, or an animal that overwinters in a particular spot. What? How the fuck you gonna have the word winter inside of a word and it doesn't even mean cold or snow? What the fuck? I hear the word winterer and I think it's like a fucking, I think it's like a guy living in like Alaska, living in a hut or something. Huh. What the fuck did Yoshida say, bro? Oh my god, dude, the fucking definition's right here. Jesus. I could say that it might be easier to focus about the possibilities if you check the definition. What? Person, animal, or thing that winters, meaning it visits or residents in a specific place during the winter season. Oh, I guess it does mean winter season. Okay. What, dude? That doesn't fucking help. That don't fucking help at all. The Alaskan Asian? I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Will we ever see a new crafting or gathering rule? The Alaskian. Yeah. That's what it is. The Alaskian. Huh. Okay. New job roles are added to 14 with each expansion, but never any new crafting or gathering. It's understandable. As these are so intricately linked to each other and the economy, that introducing new roles could entirely upset the whole balance of the game. Regardless, I am ever hopeful, so I asked Yoshi if it would be possible to add new crafting and gathering roles. He told me there's not zero possibility of it happening. Okay, so very likely. Whenever JP or anything gives this this kind of answer, it typically means no. They just don't want to be rude. If we feel we want to do it, then we could make it happen, he tells me. If we consider the existing economy that we have within Final Fantasy XIV when we think about where we would put in a new role, we haven't found one, which we think would be a good fit. As an example, Yoshida says if they were to add a crafting role specifically for housing items, the problem is that housing items can already be made by other crafting roles who would then no longer be able to craft them as it would get reassigned, and that would negatively impact players. I mean, you know what they could do? If let's say for example that they had like good housing, okay? Swords of Legends online. You guys ever seen that? You guys ever seen Swords of Legends online housing? Well, what I was gonna say was Swords of Legends Online. It's a shitty Chinese game, but the housing is out of this world. It's insane. You haven't seen it? Okay, just real quick, guys. Let's take a look. Take a quick gander. Yeah, you're gonna be blown away. Yo, you know what's funny about this? I have searched this up before, and I know that this was me because I misspelled online. There's a very specific video that I want to see. Oh, this is it right here. Yeah, this is it right here. I think. Everything you see is 100% player made. Some have even won several architectural contests in China. None of the courtesy was mine. Literally everything you're seeing is your house, by the way. All of that is your house. All of this. The snow, the rocks, all of that shit. So, Swords of Legends Online. The housing in this game was insane. It was crazy. Okay? Basically, in this game, you had an entire island floating in the sky. And that was your housing. So, basically think of it like this. Take an entire Final Fantasy ward. Take the entire ward of Final Fantasy and cut it in half, at least. Minimum half. That is how much space you had. Yeah, that's how much space you had. So, if you can imagine, like, different houses and stuff, you know? Yeah, so, like, imagine if Island Sanctuary... Yeah, that's a really good point. So imagine if, like, Island Sanctuary was good, and you could build everything on Island Sanctuary. That is how big you had. That's how much space you had. So what I was going to say was they could have a crafting job if housing was done correctly. They could have a crafting job called like a builder or something that could actually build structures on your plot of land or on your island. Okay? So like, but I mean, obviously they can't put that in the game because the housing isn't like this. You know what I mean? So like some of this shit, man, like some of this shit is just insane. It's incredible. Like the second house here, just with the clocks and shit, man. I think that's so fucking cool. Okay. Yeah. So like basically, like don't get me wrong, I love Final Fantasy, but there's a lot of things that Final Fantasy does that other games have done. Wait, what game is this? So this game is called Swords of Legends Online. It's unfortunately it's a dead Chinese MMO. I actually liked it. I thought the raids were pretty cool actually. I thought the jobs were pretty cool. But unfortunately it died. And one of the reasons it died was because of Gameforge. But Gameforge is kind of known for doing that. Like, it blows my mind is the only way to get stone oracle off stuff and walls. Oh, submarine missions. Yeah. So like some of the stuff is like submarine only, which is like pretty cringe. You know what I mean? I was a big fan of this game. Yeah. So anyway, guys, if for whatever reason, man, you want to check this out, man. It's I will say this though. Is this the actual MMO? Okay, we're probably gonna react to this at some point later. Remind me tomorrow, guys. We're yeah, we're hitting kind of the limit for today. But tomorrow we're gonna do another rack stream. But let's finish this up, man. Yeah, let's finish up this. Let's see. Yeah, let's finish this up. Okay. Let's see. Okay. However, Yoshida emphasizes, I do want to add more to the game, but when I consider the question about whether it would be positive for all players, and that's something I'm really torn about. It leads to Yoshida spitballing more ideas, throwing out the example of a mount crafting roll. Damn. A crafting roll specific to mount? I don't know, man. They'd have to add a lot more mounts in the game. But then pointing out that having only one craft that could craft mounts might not go down well either. Yeah, that's a good point. Another example he mentions is an instrument crafting roll, but that would also be moot as instruments can be made by carpenters. Yeah, okay. Yoshida made the mistake of asking me if I have any good ideas, but sadly my triple triad card crafter roll suggestion doesn't seem to be...
I can't even imagine what went through Yoshi's mind when he heard that. We get a lot of requests from implementing snowboarding in game. Yoshida says, explaining that theoretically they could make a crafter class to craft the boards, but then when he considers that pre-existing crafters could already do it without a need. So basically just saying there's no need for another crafter. A new Monster Hunter collaboration is permanent. Okay, so we've already know about this. It will be permanent. Okay, Rathlos is permanent. That's pretty cool. Just a permanent implementation. We do understand that some players may be taking a break, and we don't want them to resubscribe immediately to Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, more details will be announced next month. But what I can say is that we have prepared a lot of rewards. So be prepared for the battle content so that it can be enjoyed by both casual players and hardcore players. Okay, so this is interesting. This right here is that we have prepared a lot of rewards. Okay, we will fucking see. We will see. Okay. I will believe this when I see it. Okay. We have been investing a lot of resources into the development of the content, and I hope that players will be able to enjoy it in long term. Final Fantasy XIV has collaborated with many other games over the years, including not just Final Fantasy or Square Enix titles, but other series like Yokai Watch, Fall Guys. Dude, I'm going to be real, man. I thought the Fall Guys shit was lit. I thought it was lit. It was fun, dude. I didn't even care that people cheated. I didn't even care. I thought it was fun. I thought it was fun doing it with chat. I didn't even care if people cheated. So whatever, dude. I don't care. I think, but then again, I wasn't going for the title, so I didn't care. I'm sure if you went for the title, I'm sure you cared. What is this? Let me see. Okay. I think the way collaborations are decided depends greatly on the team. Within the Final Fantasy XIV development team, we consider how much we know the game's title that we're interested in working on and how much we respect and admiration we have for those titles. I believe that unless we have respect, we wouldn't be... Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, I respect that. Yeah, I respect that mindset. That's a mindset I have, actually. Is it like, dealing with, just like working with other people, working with sponsorships, like that type of stuff, man. We don't really consider a promotional aspect is here, but more of a case if we feel that it would generate hype. Then we would want to do it. It's often the case that I would be talking with the producer or director of the partner, and we would have a mutual respect for each other in that regard. I think it's kind of mysterious because there's no format that's set in stone. Sometimes I will approach the other party, or sometimes they will approach me. Using Fall Guys as an example, Yoshida tells me that the team knew that they were big into 14 players in the past, as he'd seen it on social media. So when they reached out to say they were interested in doing a collaboration, he was only too happy to agree. It's really a case of us respecting each other as developers, and with that respect and going through the process, I think we can create something that typically wouldn't really be possible usually. I would like to continue working on crossovers and create an element of surprise for our players. As a final question, I ask Yoshi what he enjoys most about his job, when he's not permanently stressed by everything, if that ever happens. It's something he has to think about hard, but finally tells me, I think it's when I'm doing game design, because I didn't get into this job because I wanted to be a producer, but rather I think that the title game designer is what fits me best. When I'm working on planning the new game and planning systems, and for Final Fantasy XIV, when we're working on designing content, I think that's most enjoyable for me. Yoshida also adds, when he gets to travel the world and speak to people at events and fan meetings, it is questionable to think about whether that counts as work. Nah, brother, it counts as work. No, right here. No. You know why it counts as work, bro? I'm going to tell you why it counts as work. Okay? I'm going to tell you why it counts as work. All right? Because when you go on tour, whatever it is, you have to put up with meeting this dumb bald idiot and that other fucking old guy, that old unk that yells at clouds. You have to put up with us. You have to tolerate us. In every single meeting that you're at, you have to deal with us. You have to answer our stupid fucking questions, okay? And that right there counts as work, brother. Let me tell you, brother. Let me tell you about it, okay? Because, yes, okay, we are a fucking nuisance. We are annoying. All right, we are obnoxious. We ask you for the same shit every single fucking time, okay? We're like them yapping chatters, you know? That's who we are. So, yes, it counts as work. Yes. Let's see. I'm able to hear their responses directly, so I can hear they might give me some really critical and tough feedback, or they might give me very positive response. But at the end of the day, I consider all of our players and comrades together, and we are creating Final Fantasy XIV together. I think this is one aspect of my job, which may be me being in my position, only I can appreciate and enjoy, but it's something that I really do appreciate from the support of all our players. Now, if you excuse me, I have to go and start spiraling down the rabbit hole with new theories about the definition of winterer and what the Asians are up to next. Good article. Good article. I will link this shit for you guys, man, in case anyone was wondering. Okay, guys. I'm going to be honest with you, man. I am absolutely beyond cooked, dude. I am burnt the fuck out. Okay? I don't usually use the term social battery, but holy fucking shit, dude. I'm on E, brother. I'm on E. All right? Today was intense. Today was fucking intense, man. It was a really good day, man. So, yo, I want to thank Floof again for coming on to the stream. If you guys missed it, if you guys missed the interview, Leo is gonna put it up probably ASAP. Probably be the next video. Oh wait, it's already up. Holy shit. Oh my God, brother. What the fuck? Okay. All right. Well, Leo is the GOAT. Leo is the GOAT. Apparently, if you missed it, it's already up. Let me link it everywhere. Okay. I had no fucking idea. Yo, fucking shout out to Leo for the insanely fast upload to this shit. Kisses to Leo. Okay. So, yeah, man. Thank you guys a lot for hanging out, man. Today was really fun. So thank you guys for hanging out, man. And, the subs, man. Yo guys, fucking subs are insane, dude. Let me just go down the list real quick, man. Denix, Tusker, Lizard Mancer, Paul John, Dre, Crits and Grits, Kaiju, Choo Choo Train, Zerv, The Extra Thick, Merrick with the OG, non-OGs, you know what to do. Fuck off. Ilaria, Derpa Chief, Beck, Luna, Volpe's, Wolfie, Gene, Illy, Dizzy, Adams, Sev, had some new subs, Immortal, Mentless, Flute, Bella, Titan, Ashes, Chaos, Akira, Jennifer, the real Brown Bear. Some more new subs, man. Arpo, Tusai, Excel, Arc, Scarlet. Jesus Christ, man. Thank you guys very much for all the subs, man. Scarlet, new sub. Shark, new sub. Average with the new sub. Luna, Pledge, and Hardware. Thank you guys for the resubs, man. There was a shit ton. I'm sorry I missed those guys. Wait, can you read my sub message from hours ago, please, Strummer? Let me see if I can find it, man. I am sorry if I can't find it, man. Can you repeat it? Oh, man, so many resubs, guys, man. Thank you guys so much, man. Suki and Snoof and Inya. Sayrin, Jezzy, OG, man. I'm very sorry that I missed a lot of these guys. Apologies. It's a long stream, long react stream, man. I don't think I see it. I don't think I see it, Red, and I'm very sorry, man. I'm very sorry that I missed a lot of these guys. So if you put in a message, man, apologies. What was the, well, it was asking for 10-second redeem of bear ears, please. Oh God. Okay. I'll look look into it. I'll fuck with the redeems. Yeah, maybe we can look into it. Yeah. We'll look into it. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, guys. I'm fucking done for today, man. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking cooked, bro. So again, just real quick, man. The tree. I don't know. I don't know, man, and I'm sorry. Maybe not this week. Maybe. I just, this week is really scuffed, guys. Okay? It's really scuffed. And, yeah. I would like to, but so just real quick, man, just so you guys know, I mentioned this earlier, going to mention again. I'm moving on Thursday from Kansas to Florida. It's going to be a 22-hour drive, man. So I have to, tomorrow I am going to do a stream. Okay. I am going to do a stream tomorrow. Tomorrow we will react to more video type stuff. We'll probably, I'm not exactly sure what we're going to react to yet. There's at least one article that I want to look at again. So we'll probably look at that, and then I'm not sure, man, you know. Probably just wing it, man, honestly, you know. Probably just have some fun. If you guys want to link, no, I'm just driving my car. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, man. Yo, guys. Thank you again for hanging out today so much, man. Again, shout out for Floof and for coming on to the stream. Mare, Floof Nation. I will see you guys tomorrow, so wherever you are in the world, have a great day. Have a great night, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace.
Is he insane? Is he absolutely, positively, mildly insane? Aren't you forgetting something? Strummer the kissing is the critical.
And it's on today where the birds were fed way too much by Red and they all got fat. No Max, no copy. No Max, no copy. Do not let him copy.
Oh shit!
Max with the resub extra thick. Hit him with a T. FP bongs it. A jet time. I love you guys. See you later, alligator. Oh, man. You guys are so stupid. I love you guys so much, man. All right. I fucking love you guys, dude. All right. All right, where you guys want to go? There is Ath is doing just chatting. No heal playthrough. I don't know what he's doing. Kieran is doing Tactics Ogre. I haven't hosted Ath in a while, guys. I think I'm going to host Ath. Yeah, let's host Ath. Okay, he's playing Resident Evil, but for some reason he's in just chatting. Okay, guys. Gonna host Ath. You guys take care, man. I will see you tomorrow. Have a great night. hosting the Envoy. All right, man. Peace. Love you guys. Peace.
All right. First floor done. Second floor done. Third floor I'm missing an